Welcome, beautiful Paris Saint-Germain family. It's your boy PSG, and hopefully everyone's doing great. Uh, yo, oh my days. Yo, I mean, I was so mad. By the way, welcome, Alex Garcia. I was so mad that there was a potential possibility that Barca would get a goal there, before we got that second, man. Because we got the second right at the end, man. Be humble. Be humble. Be humble. I was humble. I was humble. Be humble, man. Vamos, yo, Giannis, you gotta drop the Mbappe shit, man. You gotta drop the Mbappe engine, man. Yeah, yeah. Obviously. That's the thing with Barca fans. Before the game, they will talk about 4-0, and then after game, it was a friendly game. We had so many injuries, just a group stage game. You see your goal was offside? I mean, I honestly, when I saw it from the picture, I was like, yo, that looks like offside, bro. Shout out to UEFA, man. And you know what? I hope it was offside. I hope it was offside. Hey. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Ninja. Choked against Insta. Yeah, yeah. Now the mentality is still cooked in Barca, man. I thought Flick had changed the mentality, but they're still cooked, man. Injury gimmick? Is he really doing an injury gimmick for Barca when PSG had even more injuries? Fuck. This is what I hate. This is what I hate with these mutants. They can't even accept the L, man. They can't even just accept the L and say you're a better team. Shush. 5-6, man. I'm looking at double digits, man. True, Ninja. True. Man. I want to see that Hakimi post. Ooh la la. Gonzalo Ramos, we're the champions of Europe. That's all I can say, you know. If you're better, you have to show it on the pitch. Not just talk off the pitch, man. Hold it, Pedri. Hold it, Laporta. Hold it, Yamal, man. Arrogance, man. The arrogance. Why would that be a second yellow? Is every single foul a yellow? Nuno Mendes went for the ball, missed it, and Barca got the foul. They got an insane free kick outside of the box. Yo, that's a great one, man. Exactly. Where is it? Champion mentality, man. Champion mentality. We love it, man. Cook, cook, cook. Honestly, if I compare myself, again, I don't want to put myself or anything, but I don't think anyone understands football at the level I do understand, man. If you go back and look at the tactical video I made, actually, no, in the pre-match podcast, because in that one, I don't know what starting 11 I think I had Vitinia in that starting 11 bar. I basically knew exactly what's gonna happen in this game, man. Clear say, I mean, keep on crying, man. Accept it. Like, how you get not accepted? We own you guys. It's been 8 years. First it was Araujo. First it was Mingueza costed you the game. Then it was Araujo red card. And now I'm hearing injuries and it should have been a second yellow. Why can you never accept the defeat? Why can you never accept the defeat, man? Habibi Yusuf, man. I appreciate it. Yes, sir. Probably not. He will go and for PSG will never win you under this Atel. What do you mean by Atel? The only things I can guess is manager, maybe, because you would never win the UCL under this what? Yes, sir. It was basically the last game, but without the Araujo red card. I mean, Barca just look as they looked in that game, man. Oh, style of play. Can understand that, man. Props to Zabarni, man. Huge props to Zabarni. Same here, man, ball. Now, shout out to Lucho, man. Huge shout out to Lucho, man. I was hearing Flick better manager because Lucho spent 2 billion. Ja, jag kan förstå det också. Let's go, man. Let's go. Bada bing, bada boom. Mayulu becomes a superstar. I don't know. He was Barca's best attacker. Yeah, I saw that. Shout out to Gonzalo, man. I died it like 2 weeks ago, maybe. Oh yo. I know that. Look, I've cooked, but I know that Junior is cooking even more. I know that for sure.
Yo.
How was the hooker, Sosin?
Relax, G. Man, I've just been on Twitter this whole time, man. Just laughing all the time. On the tweets, man.
You seen this one? Well, I'll take the super chat quicker. ACP Pradyuman. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, PSG, for protecting the world from noise pollution. You are welcome. For the second time.
You're very welcome.
I mean, not second. We've owned Barca so much, but yeah. I hope we never have to hear the best play in the world and all of that. Look at this beauty, baby. Even FootMob, even the Zionistic FootMob accounts couldn't protect Yamal from the stinker. Mbaye with a higher rating. Mbaye!
The longer the game dragged on, and our physical levels, we upped our physical levels in the second half. Lamine was cooked. No burners, nothing. You don't have burners. Your 32-kilometer top speed isn't doing nothing against Nuno, brother. Like, come on, G. Bro, like, they got cooked physically. They were dead. Barca this is a Flick team, by the way. Can you imagine that?
No, I mentioned it before. The athletic level between PSG, when we play Premier League, Tosin, it's a bit tough because they're very athletic in the Premier League.
I agree.
Just not
like
technical.
Arsenal,
they're not good with the ball.
Against Arsenal, that's a different game. If it's Arsenal, they're still running with us. They're still going. Yeah. They're still with us physically. Their physical levels are still matching ours. Like, Barca are actually mids. They're mids, bro. We would cook them again. We will cook them again at the knockouts.
Arian, thanks so much for the super chat. You know where I got it from. No more of that though. One-time thing. Yo, shout out to you, Arian, and shout out to you for believing in Paris Saint-Germain. Despite you being a Madrid fan, you know about the ownership we have to Barca. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. Appreciate it a lot. And well-earned money. Well, because he put on PSG, Tosin, to be Barca, man. He knew it. He knew it.
Shout out to you, Arian.
And that is true. PSG is the only team to be Barca away 3 times in a row. As well. No, I've actually DM'd Phil. I've sent him the link. I said, Phil, you must with big letters. No, he has. He was trolling you, Tosin. He was like, oh, Tosin's going to leave soon. And I'm always nice to Phil. But today I'm not going to be nice, man. This is not acceptable. This is not acceptable. He was talking about 3-4-0, 3-4-0. And I was like, are you sure? Is that going to be a prediction? Okay. On top of the Drew Mountain, man. The Mondjukic. If you didn't know,
Sir.
Tosin, Mondjukic means the Jewish mountain.
Yeah, we can't get the Jews, man.
Barca, yeah. The only team, no, actually, Liverpool can chat to us. Madrid got humbled recently. The only team that can chat to PSG is Bayern. That's the only team that can chat to us. And we will be playing Bayern soon, Tosin. Don't let us win that game too, Tosin. Don't let us win that game.
In all
I mean, what
honesty,
kind
Bayern.
of European ownership has this been, Tosin?
No, in all honesty, Bayern cannot chat to us. But they're playing amazingly. Like they definitely look
remember
like the
that
best team outside
game,
of PSG.
That was so tough.
Yeah, because we didn't have our best players.
Look, the 17K. Yamal got little bro.
Yo, that was not a yellow, by the way.
Yeah,
if you want to call a foul, fine. Just call your shitty foul. But that was not a yellow. I don't get why all these Kool-Aids are just crying about fucking Nuno
yellow card,
Nuno
this,
should have been sent
that.
off.
No, but Tosin, do you know why? They're always running for an excuse. First it was Mingueza, then it was Araujo, now yellow card. They can never just sit and say they're better than us. I don't understand why. Why is that so hard?
I also want to say something about one PSG player today. You know I love Nuno. You know I love Fabian Redondo Ruiz. But I want to give a special shout out to Vitor Machado Ferreira. Bro, I think he's the best midfielder in the world. Because to come back from that error,
yeah,
and what he did in that second half, he was dancing on them. He was dancing. They couldn't get near him. Barca could not get near him. They couldn't touch him. The minute Vitinia plays his game, it's funny because like in the first half, Fabian keeps us afloat. It reminded me, like as a Golden State Warriors fan, it reminded me of like Clay, killing it in the first half, while Steph can't, get anything going. And then in the second half, Steph scores 33 in the second half, like against the Rockets, he did like in 2019. Like Fabian Fabian, what Fabian did in that first half, I really don't want that to go unnoticed, man. The calm he played with, Vitinia and Warren were kind of under the cosh. Fabian brought important calm, the calm that we really needed in midfield in that first half. And then second half, Vitor just switch. There was a switch. Bro, they couldn't get near him, bro. When he intercepted that ball from Lamine, I knew Vitinia's on it. Like even in his defensive actions, the way he was reading the game, reading where the ball was, like he was just on it. Don't talk about no Pedri, man. No, why did Pedri get a 7.5, by the way? Why did Pedri? Bro, Pedri got fucked. Bro, he got clammed. He was like the third best midfielder today. He was like the third or fourth best midfielder today.
Out of four. No, I mean, this is why you just cannot look at football and so on. But Tosin, that comes the big thing to Vitinia. I can even say maybe aesthetically pleasing, Tosin, Pedri looks better than Vitinia. Vitinia is a little bit more robotic in his football.
I don't even.
Or at least maybe what Lucho tells him. But what is for sure, Tosin, why I always say Vitinia is better than Pedri, the mentality. Pedri shits his pants, man. Vitinia, he can make a mistake. I remember Liverpool away. He was a bit meaty. And then when he got hit in the head, he just woke up, controlled the game after that. And that's the biggest thing. Check Sofa score if they're any better. And Pacho, Tosin, what does this dude have to do to be called the best center-back in the world? What does he have to do?
I don't know. But I'm loving this Pacho Zabarni. Like, did you see how Zabarni has shit on lock too? Like, bro, this center-back partnership, let's go. We got it. Hakimi, captain. Yo, Hakimi, capitano. In that second half, warrior.
Wait. What was it you said? Earlier in the stream, you're like, I'm scared we're going to say we're going to miss Marquinhos. Fuck Marquinhos, man. Go to Saudi, man. Oh, Zabarni actually got the highest rating as well. Still 7.2 here for Pedri. It's 7.5 for Yamal. The standard is so low. This should at least be a 3.
The Lamine gases is hilarious, man. Niggas seen that first roulette in the first. Even you was overreacting. I was like, yo, relax, man. A game is
No,
90 minutes.
I was not overreacting in the sense that I was just saying what he did there, Tosin, that's insane. He did the roulettes on two players and then went past Nuno as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see players doing that against us. But he did get locked up by this dude, man. Shout out to Lucas Hernandez. 3 ACLs.
Sir.
I mean, he pocketed the best player in the world according to Twitter.
Bro, the moment the game wore on, Lamine was not going to be a factor. I'm sorry. Like, it was so obvious.
It was just a replica of that nation.
Rashford was the player that actually should have stayed on.
Yeah.
Funnily enough. Because he was actually giving us problems. Like Hakimi was well disciplined to recover on a lot of occasions.
Yeah. No, I scored. It's so sad. Like Pacho, at least give him top 5. At least I'm seeing predicted lineups, and they put Marquinhos.
Oh yeah,
Kubarsi,
in the combined, is that score
Kubarsi
90? Score 90?
Yeah, score 90. Yeah. They have Marquinhos. I'm like, you don't watch PSG. You just go to FIFA. Who's the highest rated?
But see, also, can you apologize to? You have to look. You have to apologize to Ilya and Marky for putting Pau Kubarsi.
No, no. I can apologize to Marky Tosin. I can apologize to Marky for sure. He should have been there ahead of him. But Zabarni Tosin, I've always said I want him to be tested. I'm not the person that likes to rush players into a combined 11. I didn't watch him at Bournemouth.
I hear you.
Today, Zabarni. We have the best centre-back partnership in the world. We have the best defense in the world, the best midfield. And the attack that was missing.
Yo, it could have been 4 or 5 if we played our real attack, our number one. It would have been 4 or 5.
That space, the high line. It's exactly what we knew what would happen to Barca if we played them. And I'm mad, Tosin. The Chevalier didn't get tested today. I thought Chevalier would get tested, man. He was chilling and going, man. Not a single save. Best attack in the world, man.
Oh, every time Dogma was gearing up to shoot, I was like, what's going on Twitter? Like, I just went to my phone.
No. Did Nuno actually say that? It's a pleasure to play against Ahmad. He's the second best player in the world. Now, fuck off, Nuno. Don't say that.
Nuno, relax, man. Relax, man. You are the second best player in the world. Nuno, come
on. He's just doing the biggest humble gimmick, man. Wait, genuinely, Nuno is a better player than Yaman. I
agree.
I mean, they faced off. They faced off in 2 big games. Nuno just pisses on him, man. He does more offensively as well.
Bro, and you can't tell me Lamine has more creative range than Nuno. Nuno was finding passes easy. Every time Nuno on the carry, every time Nuno got it on the carry, he got whatever he wanted. Whether he was to dribble inside, dribble outside.
Yeah.
Then the pass for what's it called? Gonzalo Ramos that he controls. Bro, he was just cooking. Yo, it was light. It was so light for Nuno.
Yeah, no, Nuno.
Like, you think Yamal is that much better of a creator than Nuno? I don't think so. I really don't think so.
Who's the toughest? Who's the toughest he's faced?
Nuno, Ousmane Dembele in training every fucking day. That's the toughest Mendes has faced, man.
Just need Barcola to drop the marijuana, bro. Now, he has to stop with the nonchalant gimmick, man. The penalty versus Atalanta, that was nonchalant gimmick. And today, he has Eric Garcia on an island, and he's like, wait, should I go inside?
When Fabian gave him that, he needs to score. That chance, he's got to score. But then the other one where he went on his left foot, you applauded him for that. Me personally, Hakimi's wide the fuck open. And on his right, he got to get that to Hakimi. Oh, Hakimi man of the match on FootMob. Wow.
Yeah, but
well
it's
deserved.
Heavy GA, that's why.
But yeah, we have the 3 best. We have 3 of the 5 best midfielders in the world at the very least.
Oh yeah, that's actually what I was.
At the very least.
And also, we missed Neves as well. How many starters did we miss? We can count Marquinhos. The entire attack and Neves. That's 5.
Yeah.
5 starters.
Let's say 4. Because Zabarni Ilya is my starter now.
Yeah. He's taking over. It's unfortunate, an injury, but he made Lucho's job easy.
That's actually kind of what it needs. That's kind of actually what needs to happen for a player to get in. It just needs to be an injury.
True.
Same thing like in the NFL, like a quarterback.
It's either that or Marquinhos, like heavy stinkers.
Yeah,
but this is better. This is better.
Whew, man, I'm in love with this team, man.
Rollerball, thanks so much for the super chat, man. Appreciate it a lot. We're answering your not. Shame on every single one of our players. Absolutely owning the second half. Absolute ownership. Still love you, bro. Yo, appreciate it, Rollerball. I appreciate it for the super chat. Appreciate it for the love, man. All love back. I wouldn't be too hard on Barca, but I think it's somewhat of a reality check because the only team that Barca potentially saw on their level above them was PSG. We know that. I know that if you ask Barca fans who is your toughest match, they would say PSG. I think the reality check we got today was the distance between Barca and PSG. We know, I agree that PSG and Barca are the 2 best teams in the world. PSG 1, Barca 2. But today we saw the gap. We can't play the injury excuse. Both teams had the injury excuse. Players coming back from injury. Players not being 100% fit. And I love that. No excuses. But thanks so much, Rollerball, for the super chat. And let's see how Barca react from this and come back. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate it.
You think that's the thing? Like, this could be a Liverpool situation for them where they've been exposed now. They've just been exposed in front of the whole world.
Tosin, though,
I don't know. It could happen. But then again, their league is ass.
Liverpool didn't have
I don't know.
We're missing this. Like, Barca can still say Leva coming back to form, Olmo coming in better form, Rafinha, obviously, and then Balde. Liverpool didn't. Liverpool had their best 11 and dropped a stinker.
Bro, this Kubarsi performance was worse than Araujo in 2022 or 20. What season was that? 2024. This Kubarsi is so shit. Kubarsi is the reason why Mbappe will score 50 Clasico goals. Okay, Kubarsi is dog shit. I don't get this Kubarsi hype, man. The Kubarsi hype is it's embarrassing, man. Nah, you apologize to Marky again, man. Putting that 17-year-old against him, above him, bro. Come on, bro. And I don't even like Marky. We don't even like Marky, bro. We don't even fuck with Marky.
And look at this, Tosin. I tweeted this. Movies will be made. And Yamal didn't even dare. That's one thing I don't like about Yamal as well. Against Inter, Tosin, he kept on dribbling. He had like 20 dribbles. This game, he had maximum 6. Like, he didn't dare to dribble Yamal. He had 4 out of 5. Like, only 5 dribbles attempted this game. He didn't dare to dribble Yamal. Like, how? He didn't dare
how
to
many of the
Lucas.
subs? Let's look at how many of the subs came on again. Let's look at all the subs
4.
that came on.
Janto,
Okay, so Lucas clamped. Gonzalo got the goal.
Kang was
Kang,
good.
Man. Kang.
Influential for the goal, hit the post.
But that one play Kang did deep in our third, where he had the ball, and he just, he did a little shoulder drop, shifted to his left, found that pass in between the lines.
Yeah.
Like, bro, he fits this team. He fits the fabric of this team, man. We just need. I don't know, man. He just needs to just lock in, man, because he actually has the capability to start on a Champions League night for us, to be honest.
Yeah.
And Mayulu as well has shown that he has an ability as well. Like, bro, we're learning a lot. We're learning a lot, man.
And that's what Lucha said. Like, when players are injured, the other players will just step up. And that's what they did. Warren Zara Emre stepped up. Even though he can have a better game, I'm loving the projection he's having this season. And Baye, Cheeky step up. This dude, Tosin, we gotta have conversations about him, man.
Nah,
we gotta have conversations.
He still put in effort. He defended. He put in work. He put the effort in.
Yeah, that was my expectation for him. Baye, like, just defend, make the runs, not cook Kunde. Where's that pick? Baye
cooked Kunde, man. Bro, please,
pick, man. He was eating.
Man, play
grass.
that video at my funeral, dog.
No, what?
Oh, I don't think did you post it? I don't think you posted it.
I took the screenshot.
I'm sure the video's online though. Where's the video?
Wait, what? No, I even remember the tweet banged as well.
Did they delete it? This song, yo,
No,
yo,
just a
did
picture. They
Elon
can't.
delete the shit? Did Elon delete your tweet?
Yo, I must be blind then. No, I even remember. Wait, what? Because as you saw, I took the screenshot, but yeah. No, 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 no. They're fucking with me at the moment. I swear to God. Here it is. Here it is. 6.2K likes. There we go, baby. Yamal eating grass. Kunde eating grass, man. Yo, thanks so much. It's Abdi for the super chat, man. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate it a lot. Kings of Europe for a reason. God bless football and God bless PSG. Amen, 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 amen. Kings of Europe. I remember that, people. Just because we have one UCL doesn't mean anything. It's all about relevancy. Semi-final last year, Champions League, Club World Cup final. Coming for that back-to-back, baby. Appreciate it a lot. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. Appreciate it a lot. Merci beaucoup.
Sir.
And yeah, Nuno needs to be pushed for the Ballon d'Or, man. Genuinely, he could become the first defender that actually deserves to win as well. Stop being biased, bro. We play better the first 30 minutes, then of course play better for the rest. Okay,
congratulations.
wait.
You played better for.
Here.
Congratulations.
Here you go.
Man.
Here's
you
the trophy.
Better
for first 30
first
minutes.
30 minutes trophy, dude. You played better for a third of the game. At in your own crib, by the way, like at the Montjuic, in front of your own fans. Congratulations, G.
You didn't show any gaps or anything. Are you talking about us defensively? Yeah, we were defensively really good. And, Barca scored a goal, but it came from our mistake. And I guess that's a happy thing. You can be happy about that.
We did show gaps. In the second half, we did have a lot of gaps because we took the game to you. Yeah, and we put the game to you and we counter-pressed. We pressed you high up. The spaces were in behind us. We just said, try to play through us. Physically, you don't have the levels. You can't match us. You can't. We're too athletic. And then we have the technical quality as well. It's just, I'm sorry, it's a mismatch. It's just a mismatch.
Yo, Phil cannot be doing this, man.
No, he ducking. It's really sad.
Well, I know you have him somewhere. Can you contact him? This is not acceptable, man. This is not acceptable, man. He was talking 4-0. If he just said Barca are gonna win, I'm calm. But he said, "Yo, Phil, can you please come to the stream, Phil? Everybody wants you. I want you. Tosin wants you. Like, everybody wants you."
Are you talking? Please. Wait, are you talking to him?
Yeah,
I'm
talking to him on Discord. Yeah. No. Come before he comes. I know he's having some TikTok lives with Barca fans slandering them at the. So come before he comes, man. The link is in the chat. Okay. All right. Take it.
Oh yeah, you don't. Oh, you don't want to talk. You don't want to come when Junior's here.
Because Junior will come and be like, wait.
Yeah,
Phil!
Junior was just gonna scream.
La Liga, Yamal Ballon d'Or. No, but I heard Junior is now on TikTok just cooking Barca fans. Shout out to Junior.
Nah, shout out to Junior, man.
He got that front. I got this front, man.
Loyal soldier.
Apologize to Mr. Ibrahim Mbaye. Cook. Now, Giannis especially, Tosin, Nuno? That's called Giannis now on YouTube. He has the biggest Mbaye agenda. Like, he was cooking Mbaye constantly on Twitter all the time.
Oh, even he did a 180 as well?
No, I just told him. I don't remember what he responded to it. But I said, you got to drop that agenda, man.
No, but Mbaye actually came alive when he played on the left. So what is that now? What? So what? Same thing against Tottenham. Yeah, it was probably offside, but who cares?
Yeah, it looked like it.
Yeah, it looked
No,
like
no, no,
it
no.
as
I'm
well.
happy it's offside.
I
I'm
don't
happy
give.
it's
Yeah, I'm
offside,
happy.
man.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's the football gods punishing you even more. I love it. Nah, Ramos definitely looked ahead of the ball when Hakimi played it. I ain't gonna lie.
Again, sorry, Jason.
No, I said Ramos looked like he was ahead of the ball
Yeah, here's
for
the
that
picture.
goal.
So like if you look from this, it's actually tight because I'm looking off. You see this line here, Tosin, from the
Hmm.
grass.
Yeah.
So we can see that
Ooh, it's tight. It
it's
is
so
tight.
tight.
It's
That's
very
it.
tight.
Hakimi's leg here is pushing forward. That's maybe what helped us. But it's not offside. Obviously, we can have people doing their own graphs and everything, but why would they giving us the? But if it's offside, I'm very happy. That's karma for remontada.
Uh, Bro, Barca, how does it feel to be our
Oh, it's not
footstool
off.
club?
Okay.
No, but how does it feel to be our footstool club, Barca fans? Like we own you on and off the field. Like on and off the field, we like, like man.
Oh, obviously, touchline is posting it. Archivo VAR. Just in VAR made the huge mistake and PSG just winning goal. They showed the clip after the ball left Hakimi's first, showing that Ramos was not offside. At the moment, ball left Ramos was offside.
Barca Universal crying, huh?
Look at them! Look at them, man. Look! It's all these. All this is what I hate as well. You can never find a neutral account, and behind is a PSG fan. But all of these are just
They're
Barca
Barca
fans.
fans. They're
Gold
Barca
fan,
fans.
Barca fan. All of these just Barca fans. Debates, yes or no. Is Gonzalo? Who puts this on their Twitter if he's not a Barca fan? What's this? Is indeed valid, Tosin. Look, you see they did the drawing. So Hakimi's foot is
Yeah.
the green. Gonzalo's knee is the red. Hold,
Wow.
hold, 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 hold. Let's go to touchline. Let's go to touchline. It's always some lame excuse, man. Hold, you
First it was the
sore
red card.
losers.
First it was the red card a couple years ago. Now this. Just a sad existence, man. Barca fans just have a sad existence.
Yeah, not beating us in 8 years, and 8.5 years. Sometimes I'm always thinking, we've beaten them so much. Probably Barca this time will want this game more than us. Probably they want to beat us more, but we always want to beat Barca more. We always want to beat you guys more.
Man, shout out to Lucas Hernandez, man. When he came
Whoa,
on,
whoa,
oh, he's here. Okay.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yo, Phil. Oh shit. I
To be
think his
cooked?
connection is cooked, yeah. We'll
Yeah,
just wait for him to
merci
see if he
Thompson, merci
talks.
Thompson. And Peace Dream, if you're here, I will send.
So what's the all-time PSG Barca head-to-head? Because remember it was tied. Remember?
Hey,
I
Tosin.
mean that's a new angle. Yeah, that's a new angle for you, bro.
So now we fully own them.
Even in history, you can't use the history argument. History. Oh, you gotta tweet that.
Yeah. Full ownership. We own Barca in recent time and in history. And they would just flex their irrelevant dinosaur use as usual, obviously. Staying live for 3 hours after the game on the side because playing Ligue 1 all year round must be boring. No, we just love PSG. Maybe it's sad that no fucking Barca fan loves this club that much. Where are the Barca fans talking after 3 hours? Huh?
Bro, we stay 3 hours after League On games. Bro.
Oh, shout out to Touchline. Yamal posted these 2 Instagram stories before facing PSG in Portugal. He lost both games and produced 0 GA, man. Pressure, born for this. So fucking gay, man. Arrogant cunt. No. Look, as a human, as a content creator, as someone that, people watch me and listen to me, people, do not be arrogant in life. It's the biggest weakness a person can have. The biggest sin that was ever committed in human history. It was when the devil didn't want to bow down to Adam because he felt he was better than him because he was made out of fire and Adam was made out of clay. Arrogance was the first sin ever committed. Do not ever be arrogant. And do not ever try to put confidence and arrogance together. Oh, Yamal is so confident. No. If he was confident, he would have cooked on the pitch and been silent off the pitch. But an arrogant person talks, but cannot walk the walk. And overall, you just shouldn't talk. You should just, you're a football player. You talk with your feet. I'm a content creator. I'll talk with my mouth. Where's PSG before the oil investors? I mean, why is that relevant? Why is that relevant?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, Vic.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How you feeling, man?
Just chilling.
Nah, that's a lie, man. You were talking about 6-0 and now you're just chilling.
Okay, so what did you glean from the game? So let's talk about each half. So let's talk about the first 30 minutes where you guys were somewhat in the ascendancy. The goal line clearances. What were you feeling in those moments?
I mean, I thought we were gonna win.
Okay.
And then yeah, I thought we were gonna win.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said probably after the 35th minute or like close right before halftime, our intensity went down.
Yeah, it did.
And then second half it was completely over. And I blame Flick. Hopefully this makes him adapt his style. I think once Gabby comes back, or even once Bernal gets more minutes, we need to start playing with 3 midfielders. Because I felt like in this game, I'm not trying to hate, like I respect you guys. I respect Lucho now. You should not respect him, but Vitinia, he's not on the same level as Pedri, right? But like I feel like
no, he's definitely a higher level. They're definitely not the same level, but definitely a higher level.
But Vitinia was trash today.
No, he was not. No, he was not. Vitinia was dancing.
He was trash.
Vitinia was dancing in the second half. In the second half, he was dancing on you
niggas.
Stop!
Nonsense. He was trash.
Dancing? No,
nigga,
he was dancing on you niggas, bro.
He was nonsense. He was trash. He was trash, bro. You just waffling. He was trash.
No, he
didn't do nothing, bro.
Bro, what did Pedri do? Tell me what Pedri did. Tell me a single thing Pedri did today.
He was on an island. He's by himself. I agree. He wasn't at his best.
Now he's on it. Okay.
The team was not good even when he had.
Look. Even this Barca fan. As for Vitinia, I still maintain that Pedri is the better player. But Vitinia showed him levels tonight.
He's a troll. He's a fucking troll. Why are you looking trolls, bro? Like,
no, but even the trolls are appreciating Vitinia, Phil.
Oh my
God. And I understand
bro.
Vitinia in the first half, I was very critical of him, obviously making that huge mistake, giving Barca a free goal. But in the second half, he turned up. What did Pedri do for 90 minutes? He got dog walks by Warren.
I hate how I view football.
He didn't get dog walked. He didn't get dog walked. No, Warren matched up. Warren definitely matched up with him and kept him quiet for large spells of that game. We watched the game, brother.
Phil, we've seen Pedri masterclass performances. I've seen the greatest Pedri performance. This is one of his worst big game performances I've seen. Like he was completely
even from that first missed pass in the first half where he just on his left foot where he tried to spread it out to the left flank. And Hakimi
Pedri was off today. Yes, I agree. He was off today. I'm not trying to hear that Vitinia was some masterclass performance.
No, not masterclass, but he was definitely. Bro, better than Pedri.
2-2 can be right. Like holy shit, it's not one or the other, man. Like I'm sorry, but like what I was saying, like the reason why I blame Flick because I felt like since you guys have a 3-man midfield, your midfield was able to press better, able to keep the ball better. I felt like your players were at better positions compared to us. Like with a double pivot, like Pedri and Fergie have to cover so much ground because Omo is not really a midfielder. You know what I mean? And even when we try to recycle the ball, like we can't really fully recycle it because it only goes to them two. There's no third one that's able to recycle the ball. So like, reason why I feel like Flick needs to adapt because like, bro, like, fuck, bro, like we have. I know Gabby's injured. I know Gabby declined, but even at his current state, he's good enough to be a starter to help this team. Like we have Pedri, Gabby, Bernal coming. Like we have all these technical midfielders. There's no reason why. Like
you got Boston midfield tonight, yes or no?
Yes, I agree.
Okay, good. Okay.
I'm saying there's no reason.
PSG have the best midfield in the world, yes or no?
No, that I don't.
PSG have the best midfield in the world, yes or no? Oh my
God. I don't agree with that. Yes, you can.
Okay, all right, man.
All right.
Okay,
Phil. Can you be honest about this dude as well? Can you be honest about this dude? I told you he was gonna drop a stinker. I told you when it's not Real Oviedo and Mallorca, he's ass.
That's not a stinker, bro.
He was. What did De Jong do? What is a stinker? A stinker is when you're unimpactful. He was completely unimpactful. He didn't do a single thing. You know, when he got the ball, I didn't see the press resistance. He was just passing it back to Eric Garcia. He was scared.
See that? I agree. He wasn't at his best, but yeah, that's kind of part of my points. We lack passing lanes in the midfield. It's like our midfield is too flat with just two players. We need a third midfielder to open up a passing lane. You know what I mean?
So you could keep saying that, but all those passing lanes be open as fuck. The passing lanes be open as fuck.
Yes, I want 4-3-3 with Gabby, bro.
But Phil, you can't do this because if you just said before the stream, I think we will win maybe 2-1.
No.
You said 4-0. You thought
I gave you no.
I was much better.
I was incorrect. Even though I think this lineup was flawed, I thought we were going to outplay you guys. I was incorrect in that. But this performance here fully shows that like it's the system, bro. Like it's the system. Like I'm sorry, like your players today
too. I'm looking at Lamine too. I don't see any combination play. I don't see any like I don't see any
isolated. We barely get the ball to him. Omo was garbage, bro. Like he couldn't even.
No, I don't see intentions to like help the team sustain play in the final third. Like you say he's this like best player in the world. I just don't see what y'all see, man. In terms of the creative range, all that, I just don't see what y'all see. Personally. And then Omo was a ghost. Like we know.
Yes,
this, but
Omo was
now like,
huge.
but now it's
terrible.
like, but now it's like Omo's your new scapegoat. Omo's now the new Araujo, guys. Like he's the new Araujo.
I'm not saying he's a scapegoat. He is garbage this season. He's garbage this season. This whole season has been garbage. But I'm not gonna blame most on him. I'll blame the system too. Like personally, a player like him should play as a false 9 in a 4-3-3 with us.
No. He doesn't have the chops for that.
He does, bro. He does, bro.
He's a touchline winger. He's a touchline.
Who he's not? He has no burst. What do you mean touchline winger? What are you talking about? Touchline winger? Omo?
Of course, he has no burst, but he's a touchline winger at this point. Omo. There's no indication that he can play.
Who?
No, Lamine.
I'm talking about Omo, bro.
Oh, my bad. But what'd you make of Rashford? What'd you make of Rashford today?
What are you saying about Lamine? A year ago, you guys were saying he wasn't a winger. He didn't have the burst, but now he's a touchline winger. Wait until he hoops there, and then you guys are going to change the narratives. That's how it always is, bro. Like first, you guys were saying, "Oh, he can't hack the wing. You know, he doesn't have the burst. He doesn't have this. He doesn't have that. He doesn't have the." And now you're saying he's only a touchline winger. Make up your point.
That's all he is.
Bro, you know in the youth league, his main position was false 9.
Youth league. That's different. First
I mean,
team
how's that
football
difference?
it's a whole different level.
I mean, it has a whole different level. What talking about, bro?
It is. First team football is a whole different. It's a whole different game.
But that shows that it's his natural position. That's what I'm saying.
No, I think he's a pure winger.
I mean, that's what you think, but obviously that's not his natural position. That's what I'm saying.
I'm sure at this point in his career.
Are you saying Yamal will play better if he plays as a 9?
No, personally, I don't think yet. I think we need a forward like Julian Alvarez or like some sort of like inside forward other than Rafinha for that to work. And plus I don't think he's as fully polished yet.
Who you guys missed today? You know who you guys missed today for real? Because you say this 4-2-3-1 doesn't work, but with Rafinha, is the 4-2-3-1 a little bit different today?
Yeah, we missed him a bit because of his pressing. But even then, like even with Rafinha, if he were to play today and like even he were to perform, he probably would have performed better, maybe even win. But it wouldn't, like, even when we're up 1-0. No, actually after your goal, because I think after your goal that's when we fully changed. But like when it was 1-1, like even though you guys weren't creating anything at that time, like you can still see that the system is flawed. So even with Rafinha, he probably would have played better.
But wait, Phil. This is something I've seen from so many Barca fans. You can blame like 50 on Flick, 50 on players, but I'm
who do you want to blame?
Excuse me, it's all fucking generational. It's the exact same thing he did in 2021. In 2021, Pedri dropped a generational stinker. Ding dong, generational stinker.
What?
Generational stinker apart from the goal. But all you guys remember is Araujo red card.
He means 2024. He means 2024. He means 2024.
One scapegoat. You always want one scapegoat. There's no. We shouldn't scapegoat. You gotta look at the
you're actually getting me hot, bro.
Of the 25th minute.
Bro, you should got a red card, man. Relax yourself, bro. Like you're going too far, bro. You should got a red card.
Pass, man. Oh, we should have had a red card. Should have been.
You should have a red card. What do you mean? Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Phil. Look.
If Bruce was shitting his pants off Yamal played 30 minutes against Lucas Hernandez with 3 ACLs. And he didn't try to dribble past him. He was dog shit. But this is the issue with you Barca fans. You always fucking want to choose one person, put all the blame on him, and defend everyone else. Yamal fucking stinker. Dion.
How is he a stinker? He created that franchise. Stop waffling, bro. Holy fuck, man. Okay. You're waffling, bro.
I didn't know if you create one chance, you're not a generational stinker. One chance. You know what?
Holy shit, man!
Give him the ballon, created one chance versus PSG.
You're agenda-driven, bro. Agenda-driven, bro.
No,
not a stinker. Yes, he didn't perform. He's not a stinker, though.
You need to be harsh on your players. If the Bulls or Vitinia dropped the stinkers Pedri Yamal was dropping, I would be critiqueful. I'd be like, nah, fuck him. Then Bulls was ass, this dude was ass. You gotta be honest. You're just putting everything on Flick. You know why Barca has been so good is because of Flick. You reached the semi last season in the final because of Flick. He made the change. Look at how ass you were on the track.
Yes, he helped us. Yes, he helped us.
Now you're putting Flick under the bus. Now you're putting Flick under the bus so you can fucking protect this fucking Instagram influencer fucking makeup on a mission.
Oh my God.
Stop this disgustingness. This is the Barca fans mutants I'm talking about. You have to be harsh. You have to be critical. You gotta be honest. Stop fucking lying. Stop fucking. The level we saw between PSG and Barca is levels, and it's not just.
It's not levels. Relax. You come. Relax. You're not hanging with this team.
We're pulling up a Chevalier, one of the best young keepers in the world. You're pulling up a fucking old head Chesney, Hakimi. We saw fucking Koundé get dog walks by Mbaye. Where's the critique? If Hakimi got dog walks by Mbaye, I would fucking lose my head, man. Where is the critique? You can't call Yamal the best player in the world, and then he drops a stinker, and it's like. Yeah, Flick's system is not that good. That doesn't make sense. If you're gonna prop a player and blame him,
did Dembele not drop a stinker this season yet? He did, right?
No, Dembele's been mids this season. He's been a penalty merchant this season.
So does that mean that he's not the best player in the world?
Don't say he's been missed. That's too far.
But Phil,
he hasn't played that much to even.
I'm not talking about this game, Phil. I'm talking about every single thing Yamal does gets overhyped, and every bad thing he does gets underrated. This dude is not the second best player in the world. He's not the best player in the world. He's maybe top 5. But we have to be honest. He was completely unimpactful. You know, Dembouz, when Dembouz drops a stinker, at least Dembouz tries. This dude was not even trying. You know, Phil, when
Do
he
you,
took the,
do you know
you
what
know
a
that free kick
stinker
he got-
is, Mo? A stinker is when
is when you're
a
unimpactful.
stinker
Yamal
is
was
when the whole team
unimpactful.
is at least
He did
playing
one thing for
decently
90
well,
minutes.
and that player did not contribute to anything. That's a
Why
stinker.
doesn't he have? Why does the team have to be good? Like Dembouz dropped
That's a
Club
stinker.
World Cup
If
final.
the whole
Dembouz
team is
dropped
playing
a stinker
ass,
Club World Cup. Okay, so Dembouz didn't drop a stinker Club World Cup final. Then he was good.
it was a stinker.
Yeah, okay. Yamal was a stinker. He was completely unimpactful apart from one pass. That was the only good thing he did this entire game. Yes, he had that cheeky dribble, but that didn't lead. That was one of his irrelevant dribbles as usuals.
Dribble gimmicks, man.
No, I'm just saying. I remember after that Inter game when Yamal had that overrated performance and everything. Everyone overrated him and everything. And now we're coming in another. This is a huge stinker. And I'm hearing defending.
It's a stinker,
I'm
bro.
seeing a picture of Yamal.
You can say that he
went
didn't
past
perform
Nuno.
well, but how's that a stinker, bro? Relax. Fuck, man.
Okay, don't
That's
argue. Don't argue on
stinker. Fuck,
don't
bro.
argue on semantics. He was subpar. Don't argue on semantics.
Man,
He was
relax.
subpar.
And
He was
it was
subpar at the end of the day.
his
He was-
first game. It was his first start since
That's
injury.
first
Man,
start.
just
Yeah,
relax,
you have
fuck,
to switch
bro.
that. You have to
Holy
switch that.
fuck, man. You guys
on
ignore
Yeah,
a
you
this.
mission.
switch that.
Why
though.
the
You have
fuck
to
does he
switch
put
that.
on a mission and no pressure? He shot his pants. What pressure?
Also, wait. Are you talking about like first game after injury? Look at our squad. Look at this.
a
Vitinia
starter
is
streamer.
50% today. Vitinia is 50% today. You have him by first, like how many minutes? You have Mayolo. You have look at our bro. Come on, man.
Oh, he deleted his IG story.
deleted
Man,
it. Now
that's
he's a
not-
Yeah,
bitch.
and
He's
the
a
IG
bitch.
story.
Yeah,
you
he's a
can't
bitch.
you can't put the IG story and not do it.
Man, you.
No. He's not true.
Like-
man.
like,
I thought,
look
I thought
at-
you're mad like I was a true man. He's not true, man. He's not Arab. He's not Arab either.
Oh, here
don't
you
own
go.
him.
First,
We
first he's too cocky. Now he's not true, man. No, this that. Man. Mo, just stop
Yeah,
walking,
no.
bro.
This is
Stop
the
walking,
definition
fuck,
of
bro.
arrogance. This is not a confident person. This is an arrogant person. This is a person.
You never
that
said
looks
he was
better than
confident.
what he is.
You were
That's
saying
the
he was
definition of
cocky, not
arrogance.
confidence. Stop changing it, bro. You never used to think
Wait,
about
Phil. Are you
No, I
actually,
think
like,
Yamal
when
has
you
a really
see-
great
when you see
mentality,
Yamal-
but his confidence goes. Look, this is you. You're zero, extreme low confidence, cuck or something. As an not you. Like I'm just saying. As a person, he is there. He goes up to 100%. You're extremely confident, the most confident you can be. If you go over it, you become arrogant. So I think Yamal, unlike Vinny, he's really confident. He has a strong mentality, but he thinks way too much of himself. He thinks he's this superstar and puts a star on his. You little rat. You little dirty rat.
He's not a
Never
superstar.
do that to Paris Saint-Germain. Huh?
He's not a superstar.
Clearly not. A superstar would
What?
have been impactful in this game. He would have not
What?
been locked up since the 20th
What?
minute until the 90th minute.
Okay, I guess Mbappe is not a superstar. We saw him against Arsenal. Like, what?
No,
what
yeah,
are you
I
talking
didn't
about?
call Mbappe a superstar last season. I said Mbappe was ass last season. I didn't rate Mbappe last season.
So wait,
I
so
said
the
Mbappe
only
was ass.
superstar is Dembele because he scores tap-ins and presses goalkeepers?
Scores tap-ins. You wish Yamal scored tap-ins. You wish.
Oh yeah,
Yamal
yeah.
had
I wish.
high
Yeah,
speed
I wish
run
that
into
shit.
the box.
Out of here, bro.
Wait.
No, you definitely wish that shit.
No, I
You
don't,
wish you
bro.
had- You
Like,
wish you
fuck outta
wish you could
here,
get.
man.
You wish you could make the game easy for yourself. That's what
No, I
the
don't.
greats do. They
Nigga,
make the
I'll
game
just
easy for
I'll
themselves.
just you.
The
Bro,
greats make the game easy for
Bro,
themselves.
if I
Messi
wanna,
scored tap-ins. Messi
Bro.
scored tap-ins, bro.
if I get enjoy from Dembele, bro, I'll just watch Sofa scores.
Yeah, enjoy.
My scores, bro.
enjoy.
Just, like, what's the
Yeah.
point? Like,
Did you enjoy
Reducing
today?
Dembele to this, you know, it's very dishonest to reduce Dembele. to
Man,
that. Knowing you,
Bro,
knowing
stop,
you,
bro.
knowing who he is, like
You are
you know it's
waffle,
very
man. It's-
dishonest.
Wait, did you enjoy
release,
today?
releases the ball like Griezmann, goes to back post tap-ins. Wow, best player in the world, best player in the world.
Bro, he's receiving the ball at the heart of
Phil,
of
you know
teams'
when we were
defenses,
cooking you in
man,
the second
but
half?
okay.
You know when
Yeah.
we were cooking and controlling the game second half, and
Yeah.
then you had that free kick outside the Nuno tackle.
Yeah.
I was a little bit scared because I was like, yo, Rashford might smack this in. And then I'm seeing fucking Yamal take it. And even Tosin predicted that he's gonna sky it. And that's
yeah,
arrogance.
easy.
Why the fuck? You're ass at shots, you're ass at free kicks. Let Rashford take it. What are you doing?
Rashford's
Wow.
asked to relax, man.
No,
No.
man. Wait. No, man.
Rashford's
outside
been
the
your
free
best
kick?
attacker. Your
outside the
Rashford was
football.
better than Yamal tonight. What?
He was
Stop
way
this,
better. He was way more threatening. He was way more threatening. I ain't even gonna lie, bro.
Y'all are clowns.
Wait, do you think Yamal was
Dogma
better
was
than
mid.
Rashford?
Dogma was mids today, dude. Dogma was really not good. He should have been subbed. He really should have been the one sub 70 minutes in.
You're
Yeah,
so
you should not have.
obsessed up an 18-year-old kid. Like, don't you
Yeah,
don't embarrass
don't
yourself?
play that gimmick,
Yeah.
Phil.
Don't you don't embarrass
Man,
yourself?
look
Like,
at this
Yeah.
crutch. Y'all
holy
always
shit,
use that
kid
crutch.
has
Y'all
braces.
love that
Your head is
crutch.
gone.
Kid has
Y'all love
braces.
that crutch.
Kid has
5 years
braces.
old. Not a stinker, by the way.
Oh man, shout! Wait, who made this? Who made this?
Yo,
Who
I
made this?
sense you, man. I
Oh,
sense
shout
you,
out to
man.
him. Yo, he's a genius.
No,
man.
outside
Shout
the
out to
football,
him.
bro. He played outside the foot, man. That's fucking insane, man. Look, another outside the foot.
Oh. Give me that.
Give me that.
Wait, are you actually enjoying this outside the foot?
Brainwash you, man. Like, fuck, man.
Brainwash.
Fuck, bro.
Wait. Actually, Phil. Like on a serious note, do you rate Yamal today?
I think he wasn't at his best, but it's not a stinker. That's my
No.
Look,
Okay.
do more, man.
Okay.
Like,
Out of Barca players.
Oh,
Is he,
come
like,
on,
the best or
Barcola.
second best?
Wait, go back.
I'll say third best. I'll say
Third best. So who's the top?
It's
two?
that touch. It's this touch, right? Yeah, it's that touch. That touch let him.
Even though Pedri wasn't that great, I'll say Pedri, and probably Eric Garcia, and then Lamy.
What is it called? The stanky leg, Tosin? The dance?
Yeah.
That.
Oh man.
Wow, you dribble past an attacker. Wow, bro. Wow.
Nah, he dribbled past your team.
but he's
wow.
He dribbled past your entire team. He dribbled past your entire team. Almost.
Yeah, it wasn't just an attacker.
Even De Jong,
Cone,
cracked his legs, bro.
and this could have been a red card.
No, it's not.
No,
Stop
no,
walking. No, it's
It
not.
is.
No,
It's a
that's
step on the
dangerous.
Achilles.
No,
It's a step on the Achilles.
That
It's a
could be-
step
Nuno
on the
could be out, like,
Achilles,
6
bro.
months. Nuno could be out 6 months from that.
That's a step on the Achilles.
Ninja, relax, bro.
That could have been a
man.
red.
Yaman? Ooh. Wait, Yaman.
Like he was actually like everything that he was trying to do, he didn't like.
Look at the
Except-
passes, man.
Yeah, like he was just
Dude,
playing.
look at more. Like, you're so
he
obsessed,
needs to.
bro.
No,
Jeez.
I'm so happy. I'm happy for his downfall, man. That's why I hate him.
Yes.
Yeah,
Nigga,
just keep
bro,
doing the
you
Barca
raised
gimmick.
fucking
Just keep doing the
Zlatan,
Show me
bro.
one time, Ibra posted a photo and posted like comments like Yamal.
Bro,
before the game and
Zlatan
everything.
talks in
Don't
like
go
third
into-
person. He talks like a fucking
No,
god.
Don't
Some-
go into the flick, the Barca, the hole at the moment. At the moment, instead of taking shots at them and accepting, whereas our players are overrated, they're shooting back. We should have had a yellow card. It wasn't a generational stinker. Pedri is still better than Vitinia. Accept it. I don't understand it, Phil. You were so arrogant when you
Yes,
came to the pod yesterday.
I was. We were asked. We were asked.
Game.
No.
you
The
don't
thing is, you can't say that you're ass and then come here and say, well, Pedro's still better than Vitinia and Yamal still didn't drop a stinker.
Bro,
You can't
wait,
say
so
that you're ass and then
one
say-
game defines a fucking player? Come on, Jimmer, bro. One game defines a player? Or
It's a huge game. And this is the second
Oh,
big game.
huge
Yamal
game,
has
late
dropped
phase, huh?
stinker against
Yeah.
Nuno.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like,
Like Vitinia lost,
like,
like what Vitinia
Oh,
what he did
fuck's
last
sake.
season
We got the
wasn't
burping
proven enough.
from
So okay, you're saying head to head. So they play head to head and you're still propping Pedri. So what more do you want? Do you want like 3 games in a row? Do you want like like an NBA final, 7 games in a row to prove that Vitinia is better? Like what more do you want? I don't get it.
Honestly, he did get.
Like if you're saying in the big game when they face each other, he dropped a stinker, but he's still better. Then what do you want more? Like what exactly can he do to prove to you that he's better? He dropped a stinker. Do you want to blame him on injury? He's not injured. What do you want to blame him on? Like it wasn't like okay, between let him down or anything. No, Pedri just dropped a stinker. Like actually dropped a stinker. And Vitinia, when he started the game, he wasn't the best, but he stepped up his level.
Bro, Vitinia in the second half
Bro,
was some Cinderella ballerina shit.
Sorry, Tosin. I
They
think the
couldn't
idea
get
that
near him, bro.
the
They couldn't get near him.
flick himself, like
Yo, Mo,
hooked
is this
up-
the burpee or no?
hooked up Pedri. That shit.
No, it sounds good. Sounds good.
yes, because
Sounds
he was gassed. He was gassed.
So
Oh wait. I think there's a lot of like.
injured?
Wait, do y'all
Like,
hear that
come on,
ambiance in the background?
That's not me.
Yeah, I think it's Barca boy.
That's not me.
Let me see if I can-
It's not me. I have.
Wait, someone.
Yeah,
told me. Okay,
wait,
it's
now we
Dreamer,
went
it's
to-
Dreamer,
wait,
it's
now we
Dreamer,
went-
It's Dreamer.
Not
Okay,
me,
it was Dreamer.
not me.
It was Dreamer.
Oh, was it Dreamer? Oh, you muted him.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up? It's been a
What's
minute,
good?
man.
What's good?
Now this guy shows face, bro. Like,
Yo,
like fake
Phil.
people more, bro. Like,
He's
just
serious.
come when y'all win, man.
Yo. Nah, Phil, I mean, Phil, I'm heartbroken, bro. You can say, hey, what's up? You say, hey, you call me a fake fan now. What's up? Nah,
Good, bro.
Nah, chill, man. Nah, but Phil, man, Phil, how many cookie we fucking Mayulu and Bayi and going shallow, bro?
Okay,
Like,
we were missing Rafinha, Balde,
No. You
Yo,
can't do that. You
Gabby
can't do
for
that.
me.
You
Like,
can't do
okay,
that.
Phil,
Garcia as well. Like, okay, like
Phil,
we can play that game
what?
too.
No, you can't play that game, Phil. Wallahi,
Okay.
you're lucky the best player in the world didn't play today, man. Because if you played today, wallahi, we would scored like 5 on you guys, bro.
Oh,
Wallahi,
here we go.
wallahi.
Oh,
Man.
so now you rate Dembele. Dembele.
You
Okay.
see my name? You don't see my name? Come on, man. Be serious, man. Shit. Bro.
Actually, one thing that I want to say is Chevalier, even though he wasn't tested enough, but the play on his feet, bro, like
Yeah.
the amount of times I've seen Donnarumma just
fuck it
skying
up.
these passes, but Shova was like very calm.
The one
Even when he's pressured, he
Remember
keeps
the pass?
passing to Pacho.
Remember the pass to Hakimi down the middle?
Yeah, to Hakim, even to Fabian, he played one pass to
Yeah.
Fabian that was in the middle, like
Perfect.
he broke like 2 lines. Like
Gio was
Chevalier
not
today,
giving us that. He was not giving us that.
no, definitely not. Definitely, I think he was like a big part today. If you watch the game, he was a big part of breaking the pressure of Barca. Because every time Barca tried to pressure, Chevalier get the ball. He's not skying the ball. He doesn't get
shaking.
scared. Yeah, he's calm. Like he even play, even if the attacker is coming in from that side, he will still play behind that player to either Pacho or Zabarne. Like he doesn't sky the ball just randomly. Like he was a big piece today.
Bro. Why would you be Barca? Like, well, I don't lie to you guys. I had Barca winning over 3.5, man, because I don't know, man. I wasn't confident, man.
Oh man,
Nah,
you degenerate gambler, man.
Nah,
That's crazy.
bro, I wasn't confident, man. But Mayula going shadow dunked on these guys, man. Bro, we won with the midfield of because Fabian Ruiz had to come off because Ruiz was gassed, man. We Vitinia, Mayulu, and Zaire against the so-called best pivots in the world, man. Pedri and Frankie, man. She is sad, bro. She is sad, man. She is sad.
No,
she is
physically they couldn't keep up in that second half, man.
bro.
Like our fitness levels are actually crazy. Because when you're doing this against a flick team, it doesn't like that doesn't make sense, dude. That actually like I thought you was the plug with the PEDs. Flick, like you the German. Like what? Like what's going on?
Bro. Ah shit.
Ah, but look who played today, bro. Like Mayolo, and you have Kang and Lee playing in. Like we played like very young squad. You know, John who first start. Like John who played 10 minutes for the first game as a PSG player, and now he's playing against Barca. Like, come on, man.
Bro. Once Mbaye knocked off Kunde, I don't get what I'm talking about. He knocked me off.
Oh my god!
All right.
Honestly, today Mbaye when he switched to the left side, he gained that confidence.
So good. He's underrated on
doing. Yeah, bro. He started.
Notice against Tottenham, it was the same shit in the Super Cup. When
he got that
started
like,
cooking.
Yeah, I feel like in the beginning of this game he wasn't really confident. Like he was trying to play it safe, but once he was like he's seen the level, he got confident. He was like, yeah, I'm cooking, man. I have to cook. Even Barcola was dropping like stinkers. So Mbaye was like, yeah, I gotta do something.
We cooked these dudes with 4 17-year-olds, man. Wallahi, like they should disband, man. So called
hey, high line, bro.
High line, bro.
High line, bro.
Yeah, my fault, man. My fault.
High line, man.
But I can't lie.
But I see why Flick plays the high line though. It's to compensate for like their attackers are shit low key. That's why he plays the high line so they can try to score as many goals as they can.
No, I think for me, I 100% like agree with you. Well, I think what this match proved to me, I hate when people be like, oh that Yamal's the best player in Barca side, and if you put anybody in the Rafinha role, they can replicate his numbers and stuff. Like, yeah, it's not done, bro. It's not like I think it's not done. It's not like I think like Barca fans they appreciate Rafinha enough, man. And
no. I think today showed that Rafinha is Barca's main man in the Champions League. When they need, in the Champions League for sure. Like attacker at least.
I feel like in general, man, because even he won the best player for the La Liga last year, man. Yeah, so I feel like he's just no PR for him. He doesn't have the satanic PR behind him, man. And he likes playing the sidekick role, so here's what it is.
What? Like, okay, the comment saying when you have more squad depth, like, bro, we've been playing. Look who. Nah.
No, but
Yeah,
it's
bro,
true.
we
We
played
need to stop the
CTs, man.
game.
Bro, we're playing, and you're proud of the La Masia and everything, and we're playing Tiris, and you can't even compete against us. So like,
it's crazy, bro. Bro, if Dembele, Cavara, and do it here, it would be like a bloodbath.
No, it would have been disgusting. I'm not
It would have
gonna
been
lie.
bloodbath,
It would've been
man.
disgusting.
It would be like
honestly.
five. It would have been like 5 or 6, like Inter or something, like 5, 6, or 7, man. Wallahi, disgusting, man. But
Well,
like
I want to say,
in the first 10, Yamal was cooking, man. I can't lie, man. But other than that, after the first 10 minutes, he's Nuno Mendes snatched
and
the
only-
chain.
No.
that-
Thankfully,
that-
a football match is 90 minutes. Thankfully, so
That is true. That is true. Yeah.
He cooked at that one chance when he passed by 3, but then literally the 2 minutes after when he got the ball, Nuno was like, "Nah, give me that, man." Nuno hooked it from his foot, man.
But Barca boy, how did you feel about the game, and what would you say won PSG / lost Barca the game? Because like we had Phil before he left, he's a Barca. He said, and other Barca fans I've also seen on Twitter, and one friend that talked to, a lot of them are going at Flick and the tactics and so on. How do you feel?
I think we dominated the first half an hour, and then the last hour was all you. I think you pumped us in the second half. The only thing I would really criticize Flick for was for the changes, because he kept the team that was getting cooked in that second half for 25 minutes on the pitch, and he made the right subs. I think a lot of the Barca fans, I was thinking on my stream that to bring on Casado for Olmo, Lua, and bring on Balde, he just did them so late, and I think the performance mainly comes down to PSG being just more superior. I don't know what it was tactically per se. We just couldn't keep any possession. I don't even think you were pressing that well. We were just giving the ball. I think we were half of it was due to you pressing so well, but we just gave the ball away so many times. I don't even think we had any decent possession in the second half period. We had the one attack from Yamal, the one with Rashford down the left, like 2 possessions, like 2 entries into your final third. That was it. I think the first 30 minutes was really entertaining. I think we were on top. We had a few chances, but the better team won today. I think we would have been lucky to get a draw, which is why I was hoping we would get a draw. And people are saying that the goal was offside. I don't think it was offside. People talking about penalties and yellow cards. The reality is that the better team won today. And I'm very happy to see that Flick and a lot of the players have said that too, so they take some accountability. But I don't think it was, a pumping session. Don't think it was, we got battered or, it was, an hour of, PSG dunking on us. I just think they were the better team. I don't think people are talking about the high line a lot too. I don't think it had too many implications. Yes, it, maybe don't do a high line with a few minutes left and just hold on to the 1-1 lead, but that's not how Flick thinks. We've been crying for that for so long, especially last season, and he's keeping it the same way. So it looks like he's not going to change in that regard. So
wait, but don't you think like when, like at that 90, like once it's like
once it's past 80, was 1-1, we're getting pumped. Of course, you drop the line back.
Yeah, once you see how the game was going, don't you just drop back?
Yeah, but if his philosophy is live by the sword, die by the sword, he wants to go attack no matter what. I mean, what else can I do? I'm just like one guy who has an opinion, and then he's the one who's won trophies and has success, and he wants to die by it. I guess I have to live with it. I don't like it. A lot of us were complaining about it last season as well. It cost us in some moments last season too, but also it helps us in moments last season as well. Like when we're down 2-0 to Atleti, that's how you come back. There's examples on both sides, but of course where we want to get to the kind of pinnacle of football, you have to be adaptable. But yeah, that's probably
the manager. Like the manager though, like I feel like as the manager, you just need to know those moments when to.
The moments are clear. I mean, does it take a rocket scientist?
Like with PSG, like with Lucho, for example, when we played Dortmund in his first season, we were this close to getting knocked out of the group stages. Then we score a goal, and then we find out that like Newcastle were losing to Milan, I believe. because we were depending on another result. Like it wasn't our qualifications.
Yes,
didn't
you're
depend
right.
on. Yeah, like and Lucho understood that in that moment. Once we tied the game, he's like, "All right, guys,
Hold the ball.
shut up." Yeah,
Hold the
bro.
ball.
Yeah, just set it up,
And
man.
Mbappe
Like
was pissed, man, because Mbappe wanted to
yeah.
attack. He said, "Nah,
And then
hold the ball."
even last season against Arsenal in the semis, like Lucho went straight reactive. He didn't even go. We were always proactive, always. But in that second leg against Arsenal, it's like we were reactive. We played in a shape. We were disciplined. Like we had to just play defensively at home.
But-
By the way,
But we've seen Flick, but we score. For example, we had a comeback against Levante and Oviedo this season. Two lower teams in La Liga where we were 1-0 down. We came back 3-2 and 3-1 respectively. And after we came back, we're still pumping at them. Like it just never changed. Just attack. Is it to maybe make up? I think someone mentioned I was listening in the background. Is it to make up for our shitty defense, where maybe probably is, because this defense is consistently ass. I don't know what the best formation is. Every time in some moment, there's always a player making a mistake. I think we look better with Balde on the pitch because Balde just, the level between Balde and Gerard Martin is scary. It's like, between Int and Nuno Mendes, the jump is crazy. So, but, I think it comes down to when it really matters, can we hold on to it? Because, at the end of the day, this is group stages, right? We are kind of group stage FC, but it comes down to, knockout rounds. When it's do or die, we'll be able to lock in. And that's all we
Barca-
kind of have to
Barca,
hold
but I
on.
have a
Sorry,
question.
but the last year against Inter, you could have done that and you didn't. Like Flick could have sat back a little bit, stopped the high line, and clocked it up a little bit. But you've seen in the
We
Inter
did,
goal,
to be fair, when Rafinha had the equalizer, but Gerard Martin getting half fouled, half not, and then Arujo making a mistake, you can't really blame
yeah,
Flick
but
for that, right?
you see, but that's not locking up. Like all of your team is basically on their side, and you have only 4 players on your side when that goal came in. So that's not locking up. He was trying to push, and even Pedro was trying to get a goal, and you see the image of him when he was laying on the ground laughing and stuff. Like they were trying to still go for it.
Mhm.
So
Like I said, I agree with you.
Flick is live by the sword, die by the sword, and
Yeah.
he's been that. He's been that, but it's just at times it's wrong. At times,
Majority of time, it's wrong.
yeah.
Especially when you have when you're up 5-0 against Getafe, you want to rest players and not have them play at a high intensity level for so long. It's also good in those kind of moments too. But if he thinks and he's shown that we should be able to trust him, that if he wants to play it the whole time, then to let him play it. But we'll wait and see if the Classico, if he'll change anything as well. Even in games where the games are tight or we're winning or we're losing, no matter what, at least the common denominator is that it is consistent. Win, draw, or loss, it's pump, keep going, high line up until the halfway line. I think, to be honest, the goal was coming for PSG. I mean, look at the chances we had in the second half. We had the almost chance that was it. You had countless corner kicks, countless decent crosses that just needed that one extra tap home. Kang In Lee hitting the post as well. So your goal was coming. You were deservedly going forward, whereas we were doing nothing. I think we were lackluster the whole entire second half. That's probably the most I've seen us get dominated in a half of football since Flick has been appointed as a manager. I don't think it's domination, the fact that we couldn't do anything, we weren't controlling, you guys were playing scintillating football. It was just there's clearly one team better than the other.
I have a question, Barca boy.
Oh
No, you go, David. You go.
All right. I have a question, man. My question to you, and in general, whenever you go to the Barca spaces, are you guys scared? Because, and I asked you this question: are you guys scared? Is that we didn't have a preseason, we didn't have our attack, we didn't have our players. I think we're 45-40%, and we beat a top 3, top 2, or top 4 team in the world. Are you should Europe be scared? Because I feel like for us, for PSG in general, we don't have our start. Every season is not the best, but after that January, that's when we pick up form. Are you guys should Europe be worried 100 when they meet PSG 100%? That's my question is basically.
And like you guys say, we play in a farmers league as well. So I mean, we can just rest our players. None of our players go hit 2,500 league minutes.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I've seen the best teams in our generation not go back to back in the UCL. I've seen the best teams of our lifetime, pump everybody in the group stages, saying who stops us, then little Dortmund or little Ajax come and knock them out. You never know. I was telling this to Int that I think that you guys definitely have good odds to go maybe 2 UCLs in the next 3 years. But back to back is so hard because everyone's going to be gunning for your neck, especially in the knockout rounds. They want to be the ones, to dethrone the Kings, to take down the champions.
You guys try gunning for our neck today.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess yes, because there's a bit of a history and storyline between the two clubs, but in knockout competition it's different. I've been there multiple times, so I've seen it. I've been a part of it. You guys you're gonna have your chance for the first time this season. It's different little breed because you feel like everything's gonna be going against you in the moment. They're gonna score a goal and celebrate as if they won the World Cup for their club. Like it's. And it gets to the players as well. Frustration. Maybe you'll see referees favoring the team of your opponents a little bit more because they want to see everyone wants to see the Giants get overthrown. So all these things will not only affect you as a fan, but the players and the manager as well. So yes, you have a farmers league. You can rest up. Will you though? We say that every year, and you never do. So they might put you on a Friday kickoff league to help you guys out, but that's it.
Hey man, at the end of the day. We have Usman Ballon d'Or. You have nothing. That's all I gotta say. All right, you can ask your question, man.
I have 5 UCLs. You have 1.
Hey, man. Last time I won a UCL, I was in high school, man. Now, come on.
Look. If PSG and Barca play, let's say in the quarters, everybody's fit. Is there anything like? How do you see Barca like beating? What's the weakness you saw for PSG today? That Flick should attack. What's the strength of PSG?
That might be the greatest game of our lifetime, honestly, because we saw how good these two teams were today. Well, of course, when both teams were competing, I don't think we competed in the second half, but both teams at their best. Us being back at the Camp Nou, like it would be crazy. But I think that game is too close to call. I think it'll be defined margin whether someone misses a penalty, a call not being, a big decision by the referee. Mistake in the back line with the other team, take advantage of. Like, for example, today, I think if we had Joel Garcia in goal, Gonzalo Ramos hasn't scored that chance. I think Szczesny has been so poor in bigger games. And all these things will have dictation because, Gonzalo Ramos wouldn't be starting. It'd be, the boost in the false 9. But a 2-legged game, knockout, PSG, Barca, both teams fully fit. That's
that could get ugly. That could get ugly.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's not how it works, Tosin.
That's not fair to you guys, man. One lie, we scored like 7 on you, man.
I don't think you know how good we are.
Stop, David.
Bro, we scored 7 on you guys, bro.
Stop, David.
We scored with Gonzalo Ramos and Mbaye, man, and Mayulu and stuff. Be serious,
okay,
bro.
Wow.
Going into the game, me and actually talked about it. Going into the game, we admitted like Barca probably have the better attack going into today, but in terms of the back 7, it's not even close. It's not like you're playing so many bit part players. Part of that is also due to Barca's financial situation. You can't be pulling up with Eric Garcia. I don't care how good he's playing for you in La Liga. You cannot pull up with that man on the Champions.
Bro, he was class.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. I don't care. It doesn't matter.
You sound like those Nigerians on Twitter, bro. Like,
fine, cool. That's fine.
Even Kubarsi, man. Kubarsi is the fake defender, man. Like the Mayulu goal, the fake defender, bro.
You can't put on the Summer Jam screen like that. Like you can't really pull.
No, the thing is, the back line, the whole back line of Barca are just all robbers. There's no Batman in that back line.
There's no line leader. Madrid actually have the same problem. Madrid don't have a line leader as well.
I agree. I think the line leader that we do have is Araujo, but this is peak moments. He has a bozo, a gene in him where he can fuck things up. That's why I think even post game, I think it's correct from Flick never to bring on Araujo because I wouldn't have trusted him whatsoever. But I think he's the kind of player that you're trying to talk about, trying to mold, but he needs to show that he can be that. I think he has that capability, but he hasn't shown it. I think this season he's been fantastic in terms of defending, 1v1s in the air, on the ground, interception. Even his passing he's kept really simple, which Barcelona criticize him for the most, like Barca fans. But it's just that in the moment where you want him, he always ends up costing us in some way. Not just the Barcola red card 2 years ago.
Yeah, Araujo,
Okay, but Phil. Also,
But
I want to
Araujo
ask you,
is
Phil.
the
Phil,
biggest
I actually
player
want to
time,
talk to
though.
Philip. Phil, Koundé is a right back gimmick. Like I told you that shit. Like Koundé right back. I told you if he does not develop into the center back he was what's it called? Slated to be, like, predicted to be at Sevilla. If he cannot be that center back, he has a finite career. Like he has a short time at the top level.
No,
Two more years, man. Two more
Like
years.
that guy is a right back. Are you, bro? Let's respect the
years.
sport. This center back
2 more
at
years,
right center back to fullback. That shit is disgusting. I don't want to see that shit in my beautiful sport anymore, bro.
He had
Center
he
back
had
to
a
fullback
he had a
gimmick, bro.
terrible
I don't
game,
want to
but
see that
let's
shit.
yeah, he had a terrible game, but let's relax.
No, but getting
But
dropped by
no,
Mbaye
that's the thing.
is
That's the
crazy.
thing, though.
Getting
See, that's the
dropped
thing.
by
That's the
Mbaye
thing.
is
You're
crazy.
saying
By
relax.
Mbaye, man. Mbaye.
Yeah,
you
but
are
like,
so
who-
reactionary, bro.
Bro, he
Jesus,
won't, bro, he has an exam on next week.
Name-
By
name me-
Mbaye,
name me a-
bro.
name me a Conde lock up on right back.
huh?
Who,
Name me
who
a-
did Conde lock up on right back?
He locked
In
up the
general?
boy under Xavi.
Who?
Who?
He locked up Cabrera when he's at Napoli, no?
Who?
Who?
Kvaratskhelia, no? He locked him up at Napoli, no? He did.
Can we fact check this?
He did. He
Well,
did. He
you know
did
this.
both
Yeah,
legs
no.
and both
No, I
Europa
remember.
League.
Kvara was poor across those both legs.
Thank you.
Or Koundé, which
Okay,
is
who
good.
else? Who else did he lock up?
We just look at last season. He's locked up basically every weekend they kill.
Thank you, man. People are so
Vinicius.
reactionary, bro. Like this dude toasting whole.
I
yeah.
think Mbaye did drop him once, but I don't think Koundé had a bad game overall. I think Mbaye got the better of
Firstly,
him one
our
time.
choice-
I think when Nuno Mendes went to left wing, I think Koundé did really well. I don't think Nuno Mendes did that thing
Exactly.
apart from crosses when he first
No,
got
no.
the ball.
No, he dropped. Nuno dropped Koundé once as well. He like faked.
But I think
going
Koundé made the
outside.
recovery.
Didn't he get nutmeg?
Yeah, yeah.
Did Koundé get nutmeg by Nuno?
Yeah.
I swear he got
he
nutmeg.
did.
I swear he
He
got
did, he did,
nutmeg,
he did.
bro. I swear
mean,
he got nutmeg.
What's his name? Lamine nutmeg Fabian, but he didn't get the ball back. So what's the difference? Unless you get a nutmeg and complete it, it doesn't really mean anything.
Thank
I
you,
mean,
bro.
the ball
Thank
ricocheted.
you,
The
thank
ball
you.
ricocheted. The ball ricocheted back to PSG possession, though.
Yeah,
So,
fair
I mean,
point,
it
fair
was
point,
still
fair
a
point.
net
The ball
positive.
still went
It's
between
still
his
net
legs,
positive.
so it's a nutmeg,
Thank
right?
you.
That's all.
It's
That's
a
all I'm
net
saying.
positive, though. It's a net positive, though.
Okay.
And you
What-
guys
what-
know this. League phase is different than knockarounds. You're
Oh,
are
now
the
you
ones
want
that
to
put
say
me
this?
on.
Now you want
Y'all
to say
put me
this?
on that gimmick.
Phil,
Y'all put me on that gimmick, right?
Wait,
Y'all put me on that gimmick.
The thing is, you can't say that after you're saying you're gonna beat us.
This was your home.
You can't say
This
that.
was your
Oh.
home.
That was
This was your
that was
home,
the
bro.
Cap Nou.
No,
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 That's
actually, that's the part. That's
No.
our home. We've won
See,
4-1, 4-1,
we
2-1.
own-
That's
we own
our
it now.
home now.
But yeah, we own it
We
now.
own
But
we own that. We own that. We own
Bro,
that.
that
yeah,
was no one's
like-
home. That was a neutral ground. That was a neutral
Well,
ground, bro.
well,
Bro,
Like,
we
come
own
on,
that.
bro.
We own that. We own
Phil, I feel like-
that.
I feel like with the context, it's worse to say that knockouts is different for us because we're missing some more better key players compared to you. You still had your Yamal, that shit. You still had your Pedri, that shit. You still had your core, that shit. But
Okay, you still have Vitinia. You still have Nuno. Nuno is your second most important player.
I
Okay,
get my
it's not
attack, though.
Vitinia. It's not Neves. It's Nuno.
Yo,
Okay.
but Phil, I didn't have my attack though. I didn't have my captain wasn't even in the back line. I didn't have my attack. I didn't have my captain. Joan Neves, my second best midfielder, was even on the pitch.
Yeah, we didn't have the Ballon d'Or. The Ballon d'Or.
We didn't have the
is
Ballon
what
d'Or
we didn't have.
winner. I got the Ballon d'Or winner on the pitch, and I still stashed your chain. Come on, man. Come
And
on,
it's not like we scored one. We scored two
One.
without
We
our
scored two.
attack. Like,
Our attack.
come on, man.
Yeah, and also you guys cleared the ball off the line twice. Show got red card. Like, stop acting like it's some masterclass. Like, man, y'all are just.
Yo,
Yes,
Int, did you think it was a red
play like
card
shit.
or
Huh?
penalty? I'm asking Int if you thought the Eric Garcia was a penalty and Nuno should have been sent.
Oh
off.
yeah, that incident too.
Eric Garcia.
Mo,
The
I
foul
heard your
by
reaction.
Zarbani in the box.
Zabarni. No, the Zabarni one, that's something, I picked up. I was even scared, but then obviously they did the check. So I want to see it again.
No, Mo, you were like that is usually given. You said that on your live.
No,
stream.
no. I remember I was like, yeah, Tosin, I'm off. I'm off. I
Thank
just stood up. I was
you.
like,
You
fuck
knew it was
yeah.
a pen. You knew it was a
No,
pen.
no,
You got
let me
robbed,
see it
bro.
again.
What do you mean, bro? We play the big box now, man. I don't care, bro.
Insane.
I've been robbed so many times. I don't care, bro. It's good. It's good. I don't care. Life moves on, bro.
Nah,
I've been
robbed
robbed
is
so many times.
insane. Bro.
Yes, I've
Rob,
seen that
you say
gimmick.
robbed. You say robbed when you do something, man. You can't
That's
say
a
robbed
robbery,
with that
bro.
performance, man.
What you guys
With
do?
that
But
performance
That
that you
red
look at the
card.
showed,
shit, though.
you can't say robbed, man. You
Phil,
can't even
Phil,
mention the
Phil,
word.
the
robbed.
amount play. Phil, damn it, Yamal. Did he play?
Yes, he cooked y'all in the first 30 seconds.
No, I saw him in the
3
first 10.
seconds.
After that,
It was 30 seconds.
did they sub him off? Wait. Okay, Phil, sorry. Did they sub him off? After the first half, I didn't see him again. Did he play? Where was Pedri?
Yamal
Wait.
was hooked by Lucas, man. Like, come on,
Wait.
man.
Did they hook Pedri off the pitch?
Lucho was like, you know what, Nuno? Okay,
Bro.
I think Lucas would.
Wait,
Lucas
do
got
you guys
this.
you guys think this is a pen?
Yeah. If that was
Nah,
Barca, that would have been given.
Nah.
That would have been given if that was Barca.
Nah.
No,
What do you
no.
mean?
Zabani.
You mean if
Ah,
that was
Wait.
Madrid?
Nah, they're both going for the ball, man.
No,
Zabani and Kolos.
no, you can even see it
Tighten
from
up the defender,
Zabani there.
man.
So he's there to kick Eric Garcia's leg. And then when he sees Garcia's leg, he still touches him, but there's no power in the kicking. Like he lets it off at the end. You see?
Zabani,
So I
man.
think he's trying to hit the ball, and then he sees Eric Garcia last second, and the touch is not enough. And you can see Eric Garcia here. Look at his leg. It's still straight. If it was power, it would have been hit. And then Garcia. The
Zabani.
Nuno one, no. I mean, it's a
Tighten
foul.
up defender,
Nuno
man.
Mendes goes for the ball, tackles Yamal in a dangerous area, but I don't think that's enough for a second.
It's two
yellow.
things about the Nuno. First thing is usually refs don't give the second yellow on the first tackle after the first yellow. That's how they do it. And second thing is because Yamal wasn't exactly heading towards the ball, he was heading
I'm off.
diagonal. That's the other reason.
Yo, Birdman rub.
Barca boy, I'm happy you're here too. ¿Y qué
Oh,
fue?
what's up?
¿Y qué fue? Highline FC, Honley Fake FC, Offside Trap FC. We were gonna beat you FC. We would have beaten you in the final FC. We're the best team in the world FC. ¿Y qué fue FC? Dog mean dog ball FC. ¿Dónde está la miña mal? La miña mal, ¿dónde está? Where was he after the 30th minute? ¿Dónde está? We're the best team. Don't injuries, SC. Don't make any excuses. We were here. I said, we didn't know where to play the game. Whether it was at the Montjuic, whether it was at the Camp Nou, what is it? The Johan Cruyff Arena, whether it was going to be at a high school stadium. We didn't care. We said, you guys want to run the fade? Let's run the fade. We came with the under 19 team. The bus was empty. Everybody had 2 seats. And we came and we outplayed Barca.
Didn't we have a younger team out there?
Huh? Hold on. You're talking about.
Don't do that.
Hold on. Well, no. Hold on. No. If the rules have been, PSG went away to Barca, right? Away to Barca.
Wait. I'm not making any excuse. I'm just saying that you said you had 17, 18 years old. So did we. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
You
All right,
did have
okay,
a-
you-
you
that's
did have
it.
a younger
That's
team.
it.
You did have a younger team out there. No, they didn't have no younger team.
I don't know. He said 17-year-olds and 18
Nah,
years
the
old.
thing
We
is-
had
the
the
thing
same.
As in, like, we were bringing on 17-year-olds from the academy.
Yeah, but-
No, but hold on.
We had
So we
some
came.
starting.
So PSG came to Barca, without Ousmane Dembele, the best player in the world, without their best player. No. Kvaratskhelia, no. Doué, no. João Neves was initially on the team sheet, was meant to start. Had to pull out. I was still feeling it was something. Marquinhos, El Capitano, no. 5 players who started in a Champions League final were not there. We had a starting front 3 of Barcola, good, Mbaye, and Sini Mayulu. And we went and we beat Barca. Listen, obviously both teams had injuries, right? And obviously everybody would want to see these teams play at their peak of their powers. But ultimately, I would argue that PSG's injuries were more substantive than Barca. But that's neither here nor there. But PSG, despite all those grievances and whatnot, right, the so-called best player in the world and the player that was snubbed of a Ballon d'Or and Pedri, so on and so forth, they were there, fit and healthy, but PSG still outplayed them. So this gimmick of if we saw each other in the final, you were robbed of anything. You guys got what you deserved. You guys lost to Inter. Voila. And at some point, it's okay. Voila. Being second is okay. Sometimes you just gotta respect and say that you guys are the better team. And now officially on top of that, voila, in the Champions League at least, PSG, we got your number. We got more wins. We got more goals. We better. So
One win and 1 goal. But yeah, fair. I mean, I'm not taking away from the win. I've said I come here and said, you deserve to win. We got bumped in the second half. I mean, I don't know what you're trying to find.
Oh no, I'm not you. No, Mercy. In fairness, I was listening to your stream. It was 2 weeks ago. When you were with Mo. And it was like the sort of early, very early like predictions and thoughts on the game. And in fairness, I thought that you were very, very like charitable. I would go and say like you were actually really honest. I'm not addressing it to you. I'm addressing it to the Barca fans that are in my comments, TikTok, YouTube, all this. Barca fans on TikTok saying they were saying 5-1. Barca's putting 5 past PSG. They were saying that the Newcastle game would have been Barca's hardest game in the Champions League. That this PSG team is overrated. That Hansi Flick is a better manager than Luis Enrique. That the only reason Luis Enrique deserves the manager of the year is because he had 300 million to spend. Okay, well what about Luis Enrique with most of his squad, most of his starters not available to him? Goes to Barca and puts a clinic. A PSG B team went to the Montjuic, the Olympic Stadium, and beat.
B team, you're stretching it a bit.
Hold on. When you're missing 5 of your starters.
But hasn't all the PSG been saying you have your best midfield, your best defense? All you're missing was your best attacks. You can't really say beat.
Hold on. Marquinhos, starter.
Captain, yeah. You missed your front three and your captain. That's big. I'm not taking that
away. But hold on. João Neves, Dembele, Doué, Kvara, Marquinhos. That's 5. And obviously the keeper, we changed our keeper. So of the 10 outfield players, half of them were not available had they been fit. Whereas you look at Barca, excluding injuries, obviously, Balde didn't play, but it was for tactical reasons. He was coming back from injury. Ferran was chosen over Lewa, but that was a tactical reason. It was only realistically, you could argue the keeper, Joan Garcia, as well as Rashford. Those are the only 2 significant things. And those were the only 2. You might want to say, Fermin, but Fermin last year was not your starter. For the big games and whatnot, it was Dani Olmo that was starting for Barca. So realistically, if you're being honest here, Barca's only 2 injury based injuries that were or players that were there or not there due to injury and that were not starting because of injury or not coming back was your keeper and Rashford.
Those 3.
Well, no, but Balde was he played. It was because he didn't want to rush him.
Came on for 20 minutes.
Okay, but if you're gonna go and say that, then I'll go and say that. We didn't have a fully fit. Fabian, he was only coming back from injury or Vitinia.
I'm not taking it away from you.
Hey, why are you bringing up this? Okay,
Junior, I have a question, man. Junior, I have a question, man.
We're bringing it up because.
No, the reason I'm bringing this up is, for me, the reason I'm bringing this up, and I'll go and say this victory. I feel it's not even. I am more happy that Barca lost than rather than PSG won because the way in which we were talked for 3 months. This is the first time ever that we're still hearing. Oh my goodness, we were robbed of a Champions League final 4-5 months after the final was played. Right, when PSG lost to Dortmund and Dortmund lost to Real Madrid, you never heard we were robbed of a PSG Real Madrid final. And it's not for lack of narratives. Mbappe going to his new team, Hakimi facing his former club, Ancelotti facing the team he formerly coached, Luis Enrique versus Real Madrid again, all those narratives, but you never heard us speak. We said we lost to Dortmund, we howled and whatnot, but we moved on. We're 4 months removed from the final itself, and we're still hearing, oh my goodness, if we had fallen upon you, we were robbed of this gimmick.
I think the reason for that, I do agree with you, and just the reason for that was that would have been like the best UCL final in a long time. A lot of the UCL finals as of late has always been the clear favorite, City, Inter, Madrid, Dortmund, whatever the case may be. That's the reason why that people are still holding on to. I do agree with you that, it's been 4 months, let it go. I've let it go since, post Nations League. I'm not brought it up anymore. I know some people still do. But the reason for it is because that would have been a generational final. Probably the best UCL final since, 09 Barca United, when that time it was the 2 best teams facing in the final. You never really see that. So that's why I think the gimmick is still being held on by a few Barca fans.
So many agendas were cancelled today. So many agendas. I was hearing De Jong. De Jong is better than Neves. De Jong better than Fabian. Senor Fabian.
Chill, man. Chill. We have an entire year left, man.
No. I'm saying that is Yamal just a buy with PR, man. I gotta ask now, man. Shit, like, come on.
When you actually have to come across, face proper defenders, right? Not whoever you have, stat padding against Real Oviedo, Real Sociedad, Levante. When you play proper defenses, right? All of a sudden, now it's not that easy, right?
Would it be Newcastle, that team that you lost 2-4-1?
Well, for a team from okay, if you want to use that, didn't we beat you guys literally 2 years ago?
Okay,
I
yeah,
mean,
we
if
beat
you-
you 4 years ago. I'm just saying that you can't just say, oh, it's not like we haven't had good wins this season. No one's taken away from your win today and the team that we saw from Barcelona recently saying that we're gonna cook and stuff like that. I still think this team is a step or two away from taking to the next level and winning a Champions League or anything like that. But
Yeah, of course,
You can't-
I'm not addressing it to you because I would say you're like a pretty reasonable, reasonable.
no, I'm just
Barca
trying to make
fan.
I'm just saying that you think that we're just that bad against Oviedo and stuff.
Well, no,
That's-
but no. The reason I go and say that is because oftentimes, right, when we go and you say, "Oh, Dembele or Doué or PSG, whatnot," a common thing that's being lobbied at PSG is, "Oh yeah, but you guys play in the French league," right? To almost discredit it, to go and say, "Yeah, well, it's not as serious." Well, then I'm sorry. When Barcelona is beating Valencia 6-0, 7-1, 5-0, and it's not like, okay, this is a bottom feeder La Liga. This is a mid-table, established, former La Liga championship team, right?
But
We don't say anything.
Judy,
But when
Judy,
PSG only
that-
do that against Saint Etienne, right? I remember when PSG we beat Toulouse 6-3, people were saying, "Oh, look at how unserious this league is." João Neves is scoring 2 bicycle kicks. Well, I'm sorry. When Rafinha and Lewandowski come on at halftime, and within 20 minutes they're on a hat trick. I'm sorry if we're gonna go and label, this league is so on and so forth, can't defend. I'm sorry. I'm going saying the defending in Liga is better than the defending in La Liga.
Judy, the difference is that in La Liga there's another Barcelona, and in Ligue 1 there isn't. So we haven't been top of the league in the past 4 or 5 matches just recently because Real Madrid lost. So that's the difference. And Valencia have been in a relegation battle for the past 4 or 5 years. Now all of a sudden this season they have been decent. They made some good signings. Now they're back to kind of mid-table level, but look at the past 4 or 5 years since before COVID. They've been battling relegation recently. So
Okay,
that's why
but
we've been pumping them, a bit more consistently.
But hold on, my point though is that okay, sure, yes, you could see that the heavy hitters in La Liga are obviously better than the heavy hitters in Liga, right?
No, but but the point is,
no, but and the battle for the title, yes. However, if you go and you look at it though, my point here is to go and say that when you guys make the critique, you guys aren't. Sometimes it's the critique that, the big team, so on and so forth. But for a lot of it also is the fact that, the average competition, you can call it the league. You don't say Marseille specifically. Obviously, you also include them in it. But when you're talking about the league as a whole, we don't just talk. You're not just talking about, Atletico Madrid, Real Madrid, and whenever they feel like it, Athletic Club, right? You're talking about the league as a whole. And okay, maybe outside of those things, and even in those games, right? PSG, if PSG were to go and beat Marseille, 3-0, and I say, look at how unserious. But when Barca go and, smack Madrid 4-0 at the Bernabeu, 5-2, you're smacking teams and whatnot, I say, look at how good they are. If PSG go and do the same thing in Ligue 1 team that they're better than, it's, PSG, the league, it's so unserious. It's a double standard. Like, even to continue on, remember, right? When Dembele now all of a sudden... When Dembele goes and scores how many 30 odd goals and whatnot, it's he did in Liga, right? But then when Messi came from La Liga, where he got 30 goals and 11 assists in his final year at Barca, came to PSG in an easier league and couldn't get past 15 goals. 16 goals, pardon me. Oh no, now it's he had a different role. He's trying to say. But when Messi's going to struggle,
so a couple of things. What you're doing is you're comparing Marseille to Real Madrid. Real Madrid, who've had players competing for the Ballon d'Or, have won Champions League recently. That's the level that we're coming up against. That is why I can say right now I can bet my mortgage that PSG win the Liga. I cannot bet my mortgage, and I will not bet my mortgage that Barcelona will win La Liga. Why? Am I confident? Yes, but there is competition. Whether it's a 2-horse race, even look at Premier League, they've had only 2 winners the past 8 years, whatever it may be. There's always a race. In Ligue 1, there's rarely a race. Sometimes a race, you have your Monaco season, your Lille season, stuff like that. But it's always, most of the time, PSG. Look at last season. Last season, you were fighting for unbeaten. Yes, we've had that moment as well. During that time, in the 17-18 season, Madrid were poor. They just lost Ronaldo. They're going through a bit of a recession. But the point is that in Ligue 1, you win it quite comfortably on quite a consistent basis. That is why people think that Liga is a farm league. I think it's still hard. It's not like I'm not saying you have to go, you put out your B team every week and get a win Liga, and that's not true whatsoever. I think Liga is definitely getting better over the past few years. We saw how well they did last season, the Champions League as well in the group stages. But in every game that you play in Liga, 9 times out of 10 you will win it. Whereas Barcelona's maybe it's 7, maybe it's 8, but I do think it's a step
guys,
down.
why are you arguing about this?
No, but hold on. How do you explain that? if you go and you look at it, I did the calculations last year. If we look at the data between the 2020, so then 2019-20 season,
Junior, this is not important, bro. Let's talk about the game.
Whoa. Hey,
For me,
it's calm. It's calm.
But for me personally, I didn't like Barca boys, like Barca fans or Barca boys point about like that Newcastle beat us 4-1. I like to lie, man. If that Newcastle comes again and faces this actual team, right?
But we faced Newcastle. Obviously not at St. James Park, but we faced them.
Yeah, I know we beat them, but I'm saying that team that beat us 4-1, if they came and actually played us, we'll school them at the park.
If you use that, then we beat that at that same time. We beat Barca. We beat you 4-1.
Cause, bruh, there's the only person beating PSG. If I'm being honest with you, if we are 100%, there's no team in Europe that beating PSG.
Hey, but we saw you beat Chelsea. Can you stop moving like this, bro?
Are we 100%?
Okay, who cares? The one game. A game is a game. I feel like you are immortal.
Listen,
bro. I'm gonna
dip for just a second.
Yeah.
One second. I'm gonna differ just a second, but just to reiterate that, just to combat that point, when Barcelona were in the 15-16 season, when we had prime MSN, the best front line we've seen to date, I thought there is absolutely nobody in the world that can let alone stop us, but let alone touch us.
Facts.
In the end, we got touched. So
I know.
My point is, yes, you might see it right now
it's
that look, no one will beat us.
Did Barca 14-15 were they this dominant? No, because they didn't play as many big teams.
We beat every single champion. Remember?
You didn't play.
We played every single champion on the run to the final.
Like 3 ties. We went to the final Club World Cup, went to the final Champions League, and just beat you, and then we'll beat Bayern as well. It's only like Chelsea.
My only point is that you will feel untouchable, but someone that you don't think will touch you. I thought that time if a team would beat us, it'd be Bayern, Real Madrid, not Atletico Madrid. So there will you can't say that what team's gonna stop us, because at some point someone will beat you. That's just your reality. That's the circle of life in football. Madrid, yes, they three-peated, yes, they cheated, but they still got touched at some point.
Are we better than 22-23 City?
And you're the best team in the world right now. Is there a team that could beat you? If you play every team 10 times, do you win most times? Probably.
No. We have to understand.
But there's gonna be a time.
Barca and Madrid ahead of us. I don't think any team.
Are you talking like all time?
Like all time from our time, so since like 2008 something. So you got prime Barca, prime Madrid.
Yeah, you're probably
the only team I can put above us. Like we're better than maybe Bayern as well. Like all these recent UCL winners were clear.
I think other than prime Barca,
I think you're 100% top 5.
I put 1920 and Bayern ahead of us, man.
Thank you.
Bayern I can accept. None of the prem teams.
None of the prem teams. None of the prem teams. Yeah, just 1920 Bayern, man.
No, but what?
Yeah, and better than the recent Fugazi Madrid ones as well. The Jude Bellingham one. And
no. We there for dessert, man. Now,
but like what Barca boy was saying, like I know this is your first time winning the Champions League, so this is like your first ever.
Stop with this. Stop with this gimmick. Stop with this gimmick. I'm not accepting this. Like no. This is always an excuse that Madrid fans and Barca fans like to use. Every single time it's but you guys don't. This is your first Champions League. Chill out.
Don't try to little bro me, man. Don't try to
stop this gimmick, man.
Bro me.
I have to go.
Something else.
I have to go.
Yeah,
it's been a pleasure. Junior, hit me up. You want to make some content in as well.
All right,
and I'll see you on the next one.
Yeah.
So what I was saying, since it's like your first time winning Champions League, you guys haven't experienced the feeling of defending your Champions League trophy. You know what I mean? So like,
it's not just about winning a UCL. It's about recently. Have we seen a team play Madrid, Barca, Bayern, Arsenal, City? All of these, and not just beat them. Like so many, we completely ruined. You're lucky it was only 2-1 today, Phil. That second half, if we had better players,
I think that's the main point.
Okay, but Mo, why are you bringing up? Why are you bringing up Club World Cup games, bro?
Why is that?
Do you miss that feeling,
David? Huh?
Do you miss that feeling? Because you're talking about like it's our first time winning. Like you have to know that feeling of defending the title. So do you miss that feeling? Because
I miss it, but I miss that feeling. But at the same time, I hate that. I hate when I experience getting humbled. Because when I
But
went
Phil,
into the
but
Like
Phil,
like
can you-
today, like
season,
today.
I had the same
Can you
feeling.
remind Phil,
When I went to
can you remind me?
2016 season, I had the
Yo,
same
yo,
feeling. And I
yo,
got
Phil, can
humbled.
can you remind me and remind the chat like the last time you experienced that feeling, please?
Why does that matter, David? I
No,
still
no,
experienced it twice.
no.
Never. I experienced that feeling like 4 times. This is your first time.
No, but no, Phil, no. I'm not letting this stand. This gimmick of oh my goodness, these PSG fans. First and foremost, it's where did all these PSG fans come from? And this is your first Champions League. Hold on.
Yo, wait. I was listening to you guys just recently, and I heard no, David, you're wrong, G. We're way better than 1920.
No, you're
Bayern.
not.
What are you
No, you're
talking
not.
about?
No, you're
Bro,
not.
we're way
You're
better than
not.
1920. Bayern.
No, you're not.
Bro, what are y'all
No, you're
talking about?
Wait, yo, toast him.
Prime Newer, bro. Fuck out of here, dog.
What do you mean prime?
Prime level
That's
2.
not
No,
prime.
but
No,
Phil,
it's
Phil,
not
to
prime.
finish the point though, this gimmick of oh my goodness, this is PSG's first Champions League. You guys need to hold on. Did the 5 Champions League that you guys have won? Did that help you today? Did that help you? Did Barca's history? Did Barca's legacy? Did that help you today?
No, Junior. I don't think that's what they mean. I think what they mean
not
is
the point.
like we just broke our virginity and we think like, oh, we're gonna get so many. I think every single team that wins the Champions League thinks more is coming. Like City, and then they went down. Chelsea, and then they went down.
Thank
Phil,
you.
You gotta agree.
But
You
those
gotta
teams
agree.
aren't.
Phil.
They're
But you gotta
us.
agree.
They're
Phil.
not
It's
us.
very
They're not
likely.
us.
It's very likely that we'll go back to back, right?
No, it's not, nigga. I said it 5 times. I said it 5
Hold on,
times.
no, Phil.
Only my
No,
judge-
Phil, do a
It's
power ranking.
impossible. It's
Phil, do a
impossible.
power
Yeah.
ranking right now. Who do you think are favorites to win the champion right now? I'm not saying they're gonna win. We're not necessarily
These
the
are
PSG
the
winning.
top 5 favorites.
No, rank them. Yeah, rank them.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not
Go
ranking
for
nobody.
5. Go for
I'm not ranking
5.
nobody.
No, rank them.
What?
Stop this political
We're
correct
in
nonsense.
week 2.
Rank
Fuck
them.
out of
If
here.
you're a man, rank them.
No, I'm not ranking no shit.
Okay.
Bro,
Okay,
I'm not
just rank
ranking
4.
nothing.
Rank the
Dude,
top
I'm
4.
not
not
ranking
the
nobody.
top
I'm just
PSG.
supposed to-
Rank the
I'm
top
not-
4.
No,
Nah,
no,
you gotta
no way I'm
rank them,
scared.
man.
I'm
Yeah,
not
this is
ranking
an
shit.
agenda. It's
Yeah,
an
you gotta
agenda,
go.
man. It's an
I'm not
agenda.
ranking
It's
Nah,
this
you gotta
government.
rank
It's an
shit.
agenda, man.
I'm not
Dude,
ranking
you're
shit.
scared.
The top
Dude,
4
what
teams
happened?
that are going to contend for the Champions League are going to be PSG, Barcelona.
Number
man,
one,
not PSG.
PSG number one. PSG number one, yeah.
I'm
No,
not
forget-
ranking nothing, John. I'm not ranking nobody. I'm not ranking.
PSG number one.
No, I'm not ranking
Scared.
nothing.
No, what happened to you, Phil? Phil, you should be so confident about Barca. Why
Wait.
now you're scared
Okay,
to
stop.
rank
Wait. I just want to know why won't you rank them?
Because
Because
we're
it's an
so
agenda.
irritated.
Because you've got an agenda.
You guys
man, let him speak.
are
Let him speak.
showing my. You guys are. See, this is a perfect example. Like, we're in week fucking 2 of the league phase. We're still in group stage. Why would I rank it now and predict who's going to win it?
Okay,
I'll tell-
That's the point of a power ranking. That's what I'm saying right now.
I'll tell you, you've seen PSG last season. It's basically the same team, the same structure. I mean,
Yes,
today
and we saw
approach-
you guys change,
let,
no?
let me speak.
Okay,
Let me
sorry. Jimmy, sorry.
So today, the reason we beat Barca, it's not because of the players, because of the structure. Okay, you have to agree that the structure that Lucho built, it's insane. Okay, and when you add the right players that we have, or like the best formation to it, it just makes it crazier. So it's the same system from last year, and the same system that we started this year, and the same system is probably gonna go on until the end of the year. So you kind of know what you're gonna expect from PSG. Okay. Now the other teams that you're mentioning, there is Barca, and you're a Barca fan. You know what you expect from your team. Okay, so you can rank these two. The only thing that I would say, maybe Bayern, you wouldn't know exactly what to expect from them, and maybe Liverpool, you wouldn't know what to expect from them. But Barca and PSG, you can definitely rank because you've seen what you can bring out of it.
Yeah. We don't have to prove ourselves. You know, other teams, they have to prove themselves this season.
Especially
You know,
Barca.
the lead. No, I don't think Barca that much.
No,
So
I
we
do.
just
No,
wait.
I
Barca
do
have to
think.
prove themselves.
No, I do
Barca
think,
have
and you
a
know why I
lot
will
to
say this.
prove
Listen,
today.
in fairness, Barca is one of the best teams in the world. However, right? Because if PSG are constantly mocked, oh, you guys play Ligue 1, you guys don't have.
Bro,
any
nobody
diversity.
cares about that.
No. Hold on, no. Because hold on. Basically,
bro.
for the footballing world, basically, the only games that matter for PSG is what they do in the Champions League. All right, and when Barcelona, if you go and you look at your Champions League run, I'm sorry, Bayern last year, what big team have Barca beaten? Right? Because when it comes to Madrid, everybody can beat Madrid.
Inter and they lost.
Yeah. Like, the difference is that, yes, PSG got smacked in the final against Chelsea in the Club World Cup, but PSG beat Bayern. They beat Madrid. They beat Atletico. They beat Inter. They beat Arsenal. They beat Liverpool. That's 6 teams. Right? It's not like, oh, we fugazied our way to the final. It's not like, let's say, for example, we won it the year when we lost to Dortmund. That you could maybe argue, oh, you fell against the, a sick Barca, you beat Dortmund, and then associate that, okay, fair enough. But this time around, we were bona fide. It is one of the most difficult Champions League run, up there with, Barca 14-15, Real Madrid. And
what was the most what was the most difficult Champions League run?
Oh, you could I'll probably go and say Madrid 2021, 2022. Probably.
No, this is harder than that.
As in, I'm just saying it's one of how you want to go.
Wait, who are you talking about, Junior? Sorry,
us
last season. You guys?
Yeah, harder than we had the hardest routes. Yeah, I'll definitely. Yeah,
I guess the league phase.
Yeah.
What I mean, our path overall.
Yeah, our path overall.
Well, yeah, we definitely had the hardest path.
Our path overall was
our path overall was.
It was harder than 2015 Barca.
It's harder than 2015.
No, it wasn't. Relax.
Yes, it was. The fuck you mean?
Wait, what?
Like, if you account for, hold on, if you account for every team they had to
better
face.
Than 2011 Barca too. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all was playing Shakhtar Donetsk and shit.
Like, you play fucking plumbers and farmers, man.
Okay, wow, you had a tougher schedule and you had 5 L's. Okay, wow, bro. Like, you walked up those teams.
Wait.
I want
to travel, bro. I don't care. Like 5 L's.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Nigga, I have 2 of those. Get to my level, bro. Like, wow, bro. Like,
nigga,
Jesus.
you barren 10 years, bro.
Fucking who cares, bro? I still have 2
about?
rings. I still have 2 trebles. Like, fuck out of here, bro.
That shit collecting dust.
You in high school, bro. President by that time too.
Nah, Mo, you know what?
You had 2 trebles.
All right.
At the same time, you played the Europa League and got knocked out. So, like, if you're talking about like going back then we can go back there. So I don't get.
Where were you before QSI? Where were you guys?
Where were you before Johan Cruyff? All right, if you want to play that game, where were you before Messi? Where were you before Messi then? Where were you before Messi? Barca only had 1 Champions League before Messi. Like, these things make 0 sense.
Like, come on.
I don't get this gimmick of, where were you before Messi then? Like, you see how stupid it sounds.
Okay.
You're Madrid's host, bro. Come on.
Wait,
bro. Like, stop this gimmick.
More. Before you play this, I want to play a bit of "It's for You" more to hear. Okay? It's about Zlatan. Okay, give me 1 second.
What are you doing, Phil, man?
Okay, fine.
Because
you got me hot, bro. Earlier, bro. You got me hot.
It's pure copium, man.
Phil, no, I will let you do it, but we can take it later, okay?
Okay, later, yeah.
Yeah, Phil lost the plot, man. I'm here for it. I love it, man.
Look, because it's everyone in 5 teams, we just do it quickly, all right? So I can do my first one quickly here. PSG Int, Barca, PSG Barca. Bayern. Yeah, I'm gonna put Bayern ahead of Liverpool already. Then Liverpool, and then Madrid.
All right.
Are these like power rankings, or this is what we think?
No, I beg. Let me go next, man. Let me go next, please, man. All right. Put PSG. No.
I know you're gonna put Arsenal second. I know you're gonna put Arsenal.
No. I'm good, bro. Trust me. I got PSG. I got Bayern second.
Oh,
I didn't count them, but yeah, I got Bayern second. Then give me Madrid. They give me Liverpool. They give me City. Give me City. How you lose to B team, especially top 5, man? I'm serious.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm gonna rank it based on teams that will be toughest matchups. To be honest, can I do that?
Okay.
For us.
Sure.
So PSG 1, obviously, right? 2, I'm gonna say Arsenal, man. I think Arsenal will be our toughest matchup in Europe.
Okay.
Because out of possession, they're very good. Fuck. Man, I don't care about the rest of Europe. I really don't.
Okay. Fair.
I really don't. Yeah, shit. Yeah, you can just move
You
on.
can keep it like that.
Yeah.
PSG Arsenal final. Dreamer, you want to go?
Yeah, I will put, of course, PSG first. Bayern second. Barca third. Madrid, then Liverpool.
We've played Bayern so many times. Like they're light work. I ain't gonna lie. Like it's that kind of game. Like the game can be
If you're
super.
thinking
Like the
matchups,
games will be super close, but you just know how the script ends. That's
Yeah,
kind of
you
how
know,
I
that-
felt
if-
watching
if-
it.
We're
if
not
you're-
great
if
at
I
you're
swear, like
talking-
I just knew we were gonna win. Like I just knew we were gonna beat them in that.
the thing
Club
is,
World
the
Cup.
thing
I
is,
just-
Tosin, if you're talking about matchup, then every team here will basically like kind of defeat it. You know, like
yeah, like that's why I think Arsenal's like the
But-
closest because they have like
Yo,
these
that's
out of possession
crazy.
dynamics.
PSG have beaten
I-
every single team here in the
I
last 2
can't,
years.
I can't
Yeah, every
respect
single
That is
Arsenal just
insane.
based on the just
That
based.
This is why we are.
insane.
We're the
What they
best
have been
team.
doing.
We're the best team of the 21st century. We are. People don't want to admit it. Look,
Every
it
team
sounds
there
I don't
crazy
know if
now.
I'll go
It
off
sounds
far.
crazy now. It sounds
Junior,
crazy now.
every
No,
team there has
that's
you
the
can
thing.
only
So
beat-
they
you
just
can
gotta
only
prove it. They
beat-
just have to prove it.
Yeah, you just.
Yeah,
you
I
can
think
only
it's
beat
about
what's
it's a
in your
matter
era.
of time.
every
Like,
team
You
there
can
has
only beat
beat
what's in your
you.
era. You can only beat what's in your era.
Okay, are we the
PSG
best
are
team
the
then
most
of
dominant in their
2020?
era. You'll see.
Of the
You'll
2020s?
understand eventually.
Are we better than best in the 2020? So better
Well,
than Madrid's.
Are we
In the
counting?
2020s,
Are we
for
counting
sure.
Bayern? Are we
Bayern.
counting Bayern?
Bro, stop
1920
Yeah, yeah.
overrating
No,
1920.
that Bayern team is
1920
good.
Bayern were barely better than
They
1920
faced us.
PSG. So how they
Nah, we
better
were
than
better. We
24
were better that
25
game.
PSG?
Bro, my
Like,
thing
what
is
are we
just that
doing? Like, what are
No,
we
I'm
doing?
not. As in, I could hear it. I'm not. I'm like, I don't.
my
but I
thing
don't think-
my thing was their run in general. Their run, the way they played it, like overall, like even this
Bro,
season,
nigga,
like
go-
Lewa had.
Man,
Lewa scored 41 league goals in 29 matches.
bro,
man.
Lewa not doing shit against PSG.
No, but in
What is
fairness,
Lewa doing in a big game? What's Lewa doing against the best center backs in the world?
what I will say though, that the thing is that
He's
Bayern
not a
run.
Benzema. He's not like what's he doing against the best
So
center
Leva
backs in
actually
the
got
game?
the stinker in that final, and he
Yeah,
was
he
mid
was
versus
good.
Leon as
What's he
well.
But the
doing
thing
against
is,
the
though-
Even in
best
the
center
A2,
backs?
even in the A2, he wasn't that good.
Yeah, but even the thing is though, with that that Bayern team is though, I think they're the first team in Champions League history to win every single one of their games. Yes, you know
No,
a
they
lot
were
like,
nuts. They were nuts. They were
like
very
yes,
nuts
of course
that
there was the
season.
final 8, so there wasn't 2 legs, but that does have to count for something. That they're the only ever team to win every single one of their games. That's
You want to know what's
impressive.
funny though?
Wait,
I
didn't
have
City
said
do
this.
that?
I have argued this.
No,
They
they didn't
lost the
lose.
match.
They went undefeated. But
They
they,
lose the match.
In an alternate
They
universe,
won
if
every
we
game.
won that final, wait, but Junior, in an alternate universe, I promise you, if we won that final in an alternate universe, that shit would have been tainted. They would have been calling that the
oh,
COVID Champions
100%,
League.
100%,
They would have called that shit the
100%,
COVID Champions
yeah.
League.
100%, 100%.
It's
That's
the
why
same-
I'm so
it's
glad
the
we
same
won this
way-
one.
Yeah,
Okay.
man.
Junior.
Obviously, the best club in the world, the Paris Saint-Germain, #1. So wait, hold on. This is like what I think in the final or current power rankings.
No,
Like-
no. Who do you think? I think PSG will win the UCL. If PSG don't win the UCL, I think Barca will win the UCL. If PSG
Oh,
Barca
so
don't
actually
win the UCL, I
winning
think
it.
Bayern.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Bayern
why I don't
number-
understand what Arsenal are here.
Bayern
They're tough.
number-
Impossible they will win.
Bayern #2. Ikefoy FC. It's between 4 and 5. It's between Liverpool and I don't know, man. Yeah, I'll say Liverpool 5 and Madrid 4. Just Madrid again.
We'll put them in between.
Yeah,
for you.
it's that disgusting, black magic on. Like, of course, like really, you have to account for it. I did the same thing last year, but yeah.
I mean, if you're talking about UCL only, I'll put Madrid above Barca. If we're talking like just pure Champions League.
It's not crazy to say. It's not crazy to say.
French
They
guy lost to Mbappe.
they have that like UCL thing. So
Bro, these guys lost to Mbappe and Gonzalo Ramos, and you had them in that second place, man. Oh, God damn it, man.
Like, guys, if the roles had been reversed, we would never hear the end. PSG went and played their B team. PSG had what? Mbappe, an 18-year-old. Quentin Jontu, who came on, another 18-year-old. Mayulu and Warren, 4 academy players. You know what? Nobody's ever going to talk about it. When Barca, no one will put, Doug Barcy up there and, who had it?
Yeah, they would have
Gerard
had insane.
Oh my
PR.
goodness, look
Yeah,
at
La Masia
PR.
cooking,
La
and look at
Masia, La Masia. If PSG do it,
Some facts.
it's
That's
nothing.
facts. That's
Yeah,
facts.
La
It's
Masia.
so obsessed. This shit is sad. Like
What do you mean
you're
obsessed,
with
Phil?
me. You're obsessed, dog. You're obsessed.
No, but
You're
Phil, don't you
obsessed.
think your PR is way more insane than us? I mean, that's a fact.
100%. Barca's PR is
Obsessed.
I
disgusting.
mean, Barca's
Like,
PR is
what I heard
levels
from
with English
Barca in the
PR.
new, I heard more from fans for Barca players
Bro,
in
we're-
Newcastle
This
than
is
us
a
for
little off
today.
topic. This is a little off topic. I actually want to know Phil's answer on this because he's not a PSG fan. Where do you rank Pacho amongst the Pantheon of center backs of Europe, Phil?
Number one, man. Number one. Number one.
He's
I
a
think he
genius.
deserves that love, man.
He's a yeah, man. He's been unbelievable, man.
Yeah. Great.
He's the best. He's the best. He's the best in the world, man.
Great.
Yeah,
great
yeah.
talent.
And there
I
were
think I might,
legitimate.
yeah, I think I might
Best
join the
centre back
train.
partnership, best centre back, best defense as well. Best centre back partnership, best defense.
Pacho,
Fullbacks, we
he
know
has
where
zero-
are they the best.
he still has 0 errors leading to goals in the UCL, man.
In yellow cards, I think. No, 0 yellow cards, I think as well.
Bruh, Pacho, man.
No,
There's
no.
no one. No,
Man, we're blessed.
Just like-
we're honestly
he lacks
blessed.
PR, bro. Like
Guys.
Yeah, he gets no PR. That's why I mentioned
Yeah,
him.
he's
Honestly,
got no
yeah,
PR,
yeah,
he's got no
yeah.
It's
gas.
so disgusting, man.
But guys, what
him not being in the Ballon d'Or list is insane.
It
disgusting.
was a robbery,
Disgusting.
man. And
Well,
did you see their excuse? Their excuse was like that we already had too many players. That's why they couldn't even put him on the list, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like they're scared. This is why I'm telling you guys. This is
Bro.
the
No,
best
what- no,
team
what
of the
they said-
20
what they
when
said
we win
is-
another Champions League and they do another Ballon d'Or top 30.
The entire
Last
11.
season it should have been. It was 9. It was 9. We were
Sure,
30% of the list. Now it's gonna be 40%. It's gonna be 12. They're gonna have to put our whole starting 11 plus maybe another one player or two. Like this is
They're putting
gonna be
Bayern Mayu, man.
unprecedented. This is gonna be unprecedented, man. Like this team is gonna dominate for a while.
Well, I'll go in. For me, this victory, I think I'm more happy and more vindicated by this than when we beat them 2 years ago. Even though 2 years ago meant more, I was so happy then. But this one, it's because of all the the narratives, the arrogance. The arrogance. Oh, we're the best. Like,
If we played them in the Champions
we
League final, I
would
swear.
be. Shut up. Shut
Junior,
up.
man. Junior, I better see.
Okay,
I better
okay.
see you cook that kid's guy, man. Cook him on TikTok.
I
next
did.
time.
I went on his live. And I told him, he was saying, he said 5-1. He said we were going to concede 5. Well, he was saying this, this team is overrated. You guys get exposed. You guys playing Ligue 1. I said, ¿y qué fue? And what now? Voila, ¿dónde está la niña mal? ¿Dónde está? La niña mal, ¿dónde está? Where was he? Playing hide and go seek with Casper the Friendly Ghost, and he won. He won. He was scared. These myths were done.
They
This
subbed him
deep.
off. I subbed him off.
Wait,
I missed him, man.
Can we just finish that off? It's only Finn left. Phil.
The best for last.
Okay.
Number 1. FC Barcelona.
No,
Number
I mean, he's a
two.
Barca fan. He's a Barca
Smoking
fan.
that
That's
shit.
fine. That's
Yeah,
fine.
no,
As
that's
long
okay.
as we're at least
Two.
here, as long as
Keep
I
smoking.
mean,
that
I wouldn't
shit.
respect
Number
him.
2.
I'm being honest.
Number 2. Number 2. Okay,
But
I'm-
any day now.
Okay, number 2 is Real Madrid. And I'll tell you my reason. Why you laughing, Tosin? Why you laughing? The reason why I said Real Madrid because I don't think you guys are going to be able to break the back-to-back curse.
Okay, continue.
And then number 3, Liverpool. Then that's my 4th option. Paris Saint-Germain. Whoa! Why'd you skip me? Whoa, more. Okay,
And
but
then
yeah,
Bayern?
you were right. PSG 4th. Oh, fuck Bayern. You know what? I'll switch Liverpool with Bayern.
But Phil, you remember last year? When did you believe that we were gonna win it? Because after we beat Liverpool, you said, "Nah, not yet." Aston Villa, not yet.
Yeah, I didn't believe you guys were going to
Why?
win.
Why don't
No,
you?
not
just
until
wait
it wasn't until
beginning
the
of
last
season?
minute.
It wasn't until the ref blew the whistle.
Yeah, I didn't
Go-
believe
go
y'all
on
were going
that
to
as
win
well,
them.
Phil.
I didn't believe. But come on, bro. no team has won it back to back. You don't know what you're dealing with, bro. You don't know this curse.
So,
Yeah, but
so
Phil,
wait,
no,
wait,
where
wait,
is that
so
with
you're-
Paris?
you're-
I
I
want we need to win the
curse.
fuck.
Let me talk. I experienced this curse with prime Messi, prime Chappie, prime Iniesta. And we couldn't have done it
wait,
back
wait.
to
We're
back.
not Barca.
And you
I'm
expect
sorry.
y'all
I'm sorry.
to do it.
We're doing a power ranking based on the teams. So you're
No,
basing
no,
it based on
Mo
based
said teams that are likely
Yeah,
to
to
win
finish.
Champions League. No,
Yeah,
So-
I mean,
so
listen. Fair,
The only reason Phil, you're putting us here is because it's so hard to go back to back.
yeah.
But if you're
And
talking
I
about
feel like you
ability,
guys are going that, and I feel like you guys are going to experience injuries. You know, I know you guys won.
we've
today.
already experienced injuries, man. This
Well,
was
these are
peak
minor
injuries.
Nuno injury is gonna break our niggas, bro. A Nuno
No, we
injury.
just played Lucas. He locked up Yamal
come
for
on,
30
Lucas.
minutes.
Yeah,
So, I mean,
bro.
come on.
he did actually lock him up.
No, but yeah, no, but Phil, I think that's what this PSG team proved tonight. That it's the system. We have the best players in the world, but the system is so good that you can still slot in different players. Look at Mayulo. Look at Mayulo, what he did, man. He looked like a small Dembuz with both
Generation.
feet.
Mayulu's ball, dude. His
Done,
ball
man.
manipulation is crazy. Mayulu's ball, dude. Wait, can you play the comp?
No, oh, is there a comp?
Yeah, I think PSG comps
Yeah,
did
yeah.
one.
David,
Bro,
do you want to
the
say
pl-
something?
The placement of his shot, bro. Wallahi, man.
Didn't
So
he
good.
go
Sadko-
inside
Sad-
with one
Sadko
foot
Barsi-
and then change?
Yes, then changed it. Sadko Barsi down like a good dog,
Doug
bro.
Barcy.
Dog Barsi, man, like a good dog, man.
Bro, he got exposed. Yo, Kubarsi has been getting exposed.
No, he didn't, bro. He didn't get
He's been getting
Bro,
exposed.
wallahi, I feel like all these Spanish defenders they can't defend, bro. Like they all feel me.
They're all protected. They're all protected.
Eric Garcia was class today. There was a comp too. He was insane.
Yeah, he was good. He was good today.
But anyways,
That's food. That's food.
Sorry.
Copion comp.
but I'm probably gonna head to the gym. You know,
Yeah,
Re- re-
Yeah, we gotta
relieve
release
some
that
stress.
anger,
You know,
yeah, release some stress.
and yeah, great victory, boys. But you know, it's like what y'all said. It is a marathon, not a sprint. You know, last season y'all had 5 L's in the league phase. 5.
Whoa! What? Whoa!
Why
Whoa!
you keep talking
Whoa!
like that?
Stop lying! Stop lying!
3. Sorry. Three.
Wesh!
Yeah,
Hey.
3 L's, bro.
Oh
You know?
my goodness!
No, you're right, Phil.
It's irrelevant, man.
Wait,
Phil,
it is.
Phil, we're
No,
really-
it's not irrelevant. Go
No,
on,
but you
bro.
know, Phil.
No,
Thursday,
we
I
see
was.
each other in the knockout stages, Phil.
No, I did it.
You
I
know
didn't
what
take.
to improve on and everything. And
Yeah.
then you'll probably be you will be better. You know, a lot of your players were not informed. Yamal came
Yeah.
back from injury. No,
Phil, I'm gonna be
Rafinha.
honest with you.
See you next time.
You've been stung by the PSG. You've been stung. Like it's
I know,
only
man.
downhill from here.
No, it's not.
I promise.
Nah,
It's only downhill.
Nah,
from here.
Mo. Bart, now, Bart's friends are trying to say, "Oh, it was a scrimmage game. It doesn't count. It's only a group stage." That's the excuse now. That's the excuse.
Yeah,
it doesn't
yeah.
really
I mean,
count.
it is the league phase, bro.
But if we'd lost though, it wouldn't have been. We would.
the same thing. But
Go, Phil,
I'm so
Phil,
happy.
Phil,
All these.
I feel so bad for you because if we meet you guys in knockout time, then Boo's on the pitch. Ooh la la, man. Ooh la la.
I don't care,
Ooh
bro.
la la, man. Ooh la la, man.
I remember your old.
the game, man.
I remember your.
Hey, and do
your
it,
old
hey,
streamer
do it, the
name.
cheeky one as well. Do it. Sing Yamal on the other because do it hates Yamal, man. I
David.
don't think Yamal really cares who he
David,
is, but
I
no,
remember
Due.
your old StreamYard name. Was it Dembele is
Oh.
not good or something? What?
No, it's always been Dembele is the goat, bro.
No, was it something else? Stop.
No. It's always been Dembele is the goat, bro. It's always been Dembele is the goat, bro.
No, but
Nah, I remember when the
Oh, yeah.
Barca fetch.
KO rounds. Hopefully, both teams. Like, I'm not just saying this. Hopefully, both teams are healthy. Like, I want Dembele to
Yeah,
be there.
same.
You know what I mean? I want no excuses for either team. So, yeah. So I'll see you guys again.
Wait, hold, Phil. I have a question. Do you agree that PSG's injuries today were more,
Yes, it
detrimental?
was.
Okay, respect.
But you know, yeah. I'll see you guys again, and
Same Phil.
it's not over. But yeah, so take care, guys.
Take care, Phil. Take care, Phil, man.
I
Peace,
think I'm gonna dip too, man. I use my whole break for this, man. But
Yo,
I'll be here next
David,
time, man.
pleasure, man. Pleasure.
He's good, man. Good, man.
You had to come for today, David.
Yeah, for
Today
today,
was
Gonzalo scored. Wait. Let's see. I've been seeing the tweets here and there about Gonzalo. Yes, hold my hands up. He's not as good as I thought he would be. I hold my hands up, man. I apologize. He's not as good as I thought he would be. But hey, man, he dunked on Barca, man. So I'll
Hey,
take that.
He's dunked on
when he
Madrid
came
too. He
out, I
dunked
was
on
like,
Madrid
oh,
too.
Salah,
He dunked on
Salah.
Madrid too.
Yeah.
He's the most sub to score for PSG. Scored 16 goals from the bench.
Off the bench. He's a good super sub, man. But I thought he would be more than that. But hey, man, he's what
Nah,
he is.
he's only super sub. I think.
I think he's only. I think that's his role now. I think he can
Yeah.
wholesale you and stuff, man. Shit, but it is what it is. But yeah, we're still the best team in the world, man. I have a treble. Like literally, I can make fun of my Arsenal fans. I always say, "Why are you CL now, man? It feels good." Yeah, so yeah, but that's it. Peace.
Yeah, take care.
Take
D.
care, David.
Take care, man. Take care.
All right, let's watch some Mayulu magic right here. Oh, look at Fabiani. Just like this is so technically hard in this tight space. He just makes everything look so easy.
Oh my goodness! I remember people were going and saying, "Oh, the only PSG player that makes it into a combined
Look at
midfield
Pedri, man.
is As in he was good in the first half. Afterwards, he ghosted.
No, but look, he
I
was
think it's
jogging
even
all
in
the
the
time.
first
Like
half.
athletically, he's kind of cooked. Look at him.
Yeah,
And you
Yeah,
remember?
like Pedri-
I remember what?
Pedri-
No. Wait. I remember what Pedri said. They said like something about Vitinia, and he said, "Yeah, both of us were similar. Both of us want to have the ball, but we don't want to run after the ball." Pedri is lying because Vitinia has the dog in him. He wants the ball, but he will run after the ball. Look at Pedri, man. Looks fat.
no. To what you're
Nah,
saying,
he huffing and
Junior,
puffing, man. He
in
needed
the
the
first half,
defibrillator,
there
bro.
were like, okay, he was good overall, but there were some moments where we were like, what the fuck was he doing? Like, for example, when
That misplaced pass,
Warren,
bro, to Hakimi. Bro, Pedri had so many misplaced passes, bro.
Oh, look at this turn, man. Look at
Oh,
this
this-
turn, man.
That turn
Hey,
was
the
crazy.
Kubarsi as well. The Kubarsi as well. Body
Oh
check.
my Yuli, what a
Oh,
player, man!
And then here, look at the croqueta here. The referee. Papa.
Cédric, gets you.
Nah, he too cold. When he did this, like, bro,
yeah, can we talk about Barcola?
Yeah, Barcola lucky stinker today. Yeah, you got to say it.
nah, not a stinker.
Oh, look at this elite.
it
here.
was-
Bomb.
Ooh, that touch. Ooh.
In the celebration, nonchalant, no, nothing's there. Let's go. We move. My celebration to this was we
Ooh.
move. Let's go.
Little drop of the. Oh.
You see,
Too
it's
easy.
the two.
With his left, but
But we need to start hyping up our talents more, man.
yeah.
No, Mayulu.
Like,
Is Mayulu our
in
biggest
many
talent,
ways.
though? That's the question. Is Mayulu our biggest.
As in the thing is, going through the
talent,
academy, it was him and
I-
Warren. Like they
I-
were neck and neck.
Look, you know Warren. He had a really high peak. I still rate his peak highly. But for example, his best performance, which was Dortmund in a way. How close are these? I think Mayulu maybe got to do it more because Warren didn't do
Mayulu's-
it. But
Mayulu's
obviously, we're
is a
talking
more-
now Mayulu obviously ahead of Warren.
Mayulu's role is more taxing. He's a center forward. He's not always going to get the ball.
Look
That's
at this ball
that's
against
a
No, but the
crazy-
thing is, when you like when he first started shining, like he was carrying.
No, he was
them,
insane.
too.
He was insane.
Yeah.
Oh,
See,
that ball was
this was my
crazy.
favorite action. This was my favorite action of the game. Look, this year.
Bomb.
Look at the ball manipulation. The
Disgusting
ball
ball.
manipulation is crazy.
Look at how he just pushes De Jong, man. I mean, how can people rate this dude? I don't understand.
Yeah,
At
De
least
Jong is.
Pedri
Oh
is
my.
so good on the ball. I understand. What I've never understood the purpose of having De Jong in your team, man.
I mean, De Jong is good, but like, Fabian better. João Neves better.
Oh, he's yeah. You know, I made the combined delivers as well, Junior. Always. Oh, he should have been there
Oh,
instead.
yeah. There's
He
no
should
way.
have
Why
been
is he
De Jong.
doing in this?
Let's
Like,
double
yeah,
pivot
Pedri's
in
the only one
run.
that gets in. Pedri's the only one that gets in.
I mean, the only reason he's back because of these easy La Liga games that he's.
Yo, is there a Fabian comp for today?
Senor Fabian. Senor
Yo.
Fabian.
Bro, I'm telling you, man.
Yo,
man,
Fabian, Tosin put him as player of the season. At the moment,
That's
it's
not-
always
that's
been for me between Vitinia and Fabian. They've been neck and neck this entire season.
No, they've just been.
And Fabian was better today.
Yo, please can you take Vitinia off my predictive flop? Please, can you just do that, man? Please.
No,
can't change
no.
honestly, bro, it's honestly such a because if Vitinia actually is a quote unquote a flop, quote unquote, like we'd be a dog shit team. Like we'd actually be a dog shit team. Like if
Yeah,
that was
he
the
is the
case.
heart of the team.
Yeah, like you know what
if
I
you
mean?
take
Like
him
so
out,
Wait,
there's
who?
no team.
Oh, this must be it. I don't think it's that bad. What the? Okay, so flop. David had Marquinhos. I mean, it's an easy one. David took a risk-free one. Zabarni, totally. Me and you talked about. I think, you know, I always said I didn't know how Lucho was gonna make Zabarni take Marquinhos' spot, but I think Marquinhos just made it easy being injured in this way, and Zabarni performed really well. That block he had on Ferran Torres, that's a crucial moment, and basically pocketed Rashford. Just kept Rashford completely quiet this game. So
I wouldn't say he pocketed Rashford, but he did well. All things
I mean,
considered.
Rashford only went past him once, and even that time, like someone else helped it or something.
Was that the
Tosin
one
has
where he like
Vitinha.
Yeah, but like Zabarni, I think
Yeah,
this
when he
is the
shuffled him.
shifted with the
most
left,
impressive
yeah,
game
yeah.
that he played. Like today, it was.
Yeah.
No, the Barney was quality, man.
Yeah.
Him and Hakimi, I like their rapport better than the one with Markey. No disrespect to number 5, who's still a quality player and should not be, you know, playing second base to fucking Kubarsi in a PSG in combined 11.
What you put Doug Barcia ahead of Marquinhos?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
crazy, man.
Oh my!
And we're not
No,
even
no.
Marquee fans.
No, look. I would say this. So far, Kobarsi actually this season he's been questionable with Inigo leaving. Like he was really bad today. But I do rate Kobarsi, and I don't remember Marquinhos that highly. No.
But this
Yeah,
season,
yeah,
Marquinhos has been better than him.
Yeah, Marquee this
No,
season
I
has
agree.
actually
This
been
season,
nuts.
I
Even
agree.
and even last
agree
year he
with
was
you.
better than him. Even
No, I
last year he was
agree.
better.
I don't think so. No.
Nah, last year Marquinhos was.
Marquinhos wasn't like you like for example, like one of the things I never understand is like, especially with Bart, is that like whenever they decide that they're gonna coddle play, they coddle them. If you go, let's just talk about that second leg against Inter, right? The first goal, if you actually go and run it back, when Danny Olmo loses the ball, and I can't remember, I think it's under Libre's plays through. Or he gets played through and whatnot. You see, Kubarsi tries to go and like hop to try to play the offside trap. It fails, doesn't work.
Yeah.
So you can see he's partly responsible then. The second goal, he's the one who misses his slide tackle, causes the penalty. That's 2. The third goal they went on to go and score. What is it? It's a goal that they went on. It was when the Fratesi one where it doesn't come out. He stays there and he sort of does whatever. So you could legitimately attribute or have partial blame for 3 of Barca's 4 goals conceded. But all they're going to go and say, oh, no, it's Araujo. Whereas he was directly responsible
you're right.
for 3 of those goals. Like, if imagine Markey was for 3 of our goals, right? We get on him for a single goal, right? This is 3 goals. 3. Like, this is what this guy is coddled. And yes, of course, yes, it's impressive what he's doing at 18, so on and so forth. But like, if we applied this same just within Barca, if Araujo made half as many mistakes as Kubarsi, as in you already have Barca fans. I remember there's this French Barca fan who's like, or he's French speaking. I think he's Moroccan and whatnot. Literally was after that Inter game was literally like locally like almost like somewhat pseudo canceled and whatnot because he was going and like saying like, oh, if he figured out that like his mom passed away, he's like, I don't care. Like he was that pissed. As in, they're infuriated by Araujo, but when Kubarsi does the same thing, Kubarsi's getting sat down by Lavante, promoted team players. Oh boy, look at how good he is and so on and so forth. Right?
They always do that, so everyone else escapes today they're doing the same as well. Pedri Yamal escaping punishments because it was Flick and the game.
I think it's a bit different.
Yamal posted the wrong Instagram story. He was supposed to post another one.
I only saw the Instagram story. I thought like it was a fan made because I saw like people on TikTok mentioning it. I thought it was like a TikTok fan edit. I didn't know he posted that to his story.
No, he did that, and you know what he did? He deleted it after the game.
I saw it after the game, so let me see if I've
a bit after, like when we had the stream for maybe 1 hour. Someone said it in the chat. You can now double check. I guess.
Let me check. Let me check. If it's
Just
still
follow
there.
to what you said, Junior. I think when a player is like on to the fan base is like on fraud watch,
Yeah, he did delete
it will
it.
be like that. Like it will be like that. I remember when we had players on fraud watch. Like
Yeah, yeah.
it was like that.
No,
Like for
that's
example,
the thing.
today's
We're way
game.
harsher on our players than like Barca
Oh, yeah,
is on
for sure,
its players.
for sure.
They never like
Yeah, sure.
trash out their players.
Which fan bases are the hardest on their players? I'd probably say
I've
It's
heard
like
like Madrid
us.
and Chelsea as well.
Madrid. I
and
would say
Chelsea.
maybe
Us and
Madrid.
Chelsea.
Yeah, Chelsea, Madrid, Chelsea. Yeah,
Chelsea.
yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
They changed managers a lot and all of that.
No, you know what it is.
Wow.
I remember
But
seeing
the
the
PSG end pod though is a heavy critique. I think
I'm-
we've slandered every single player. Nobody has never been slandered.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss.
I think
I
only
miss-
Nuno. Actually, not even
No,
Nuno.
we've cooked Nuno.
Yeah,
No,
we've
no,
cooked Nuno a
We've
lot.
cooked
Yeah.
Nuno. I remember the old Yamal
Oh,
when
Neves. I think Neves has never been cooked because he
Yeah.
hasn't had a
he hasn't
single
had this-
game
yeah,
where.
stinker.
Maybe, yeah.
Remember the
That's
old
true.
Yamal.
We've never come at Neves.
Remember the
Neves is-
old-
Yeah, you're right.
Remember the old Yamal that said what is it? Move in silence, only speak when it's
Yeah,
time
yeah,
to say
yeah, yeah.
checkmate.
No, his. He
But I
plays
mean, now
into
you could
the-
say that
the media
PSG is
role
his
a bit
bogey
for him.
team.
Bro, did you see Hakimi's response
Or
on
Nuno,
IG?
yeah. No, Nuno's is when he posted the Nuno pic and then was
Yeah.
it shush or something
Yeah,
like
Like
lock
the
or
little
something?
zipper. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
his mouth.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Hakimi, man.
And you see what Gonzalo said? He said like, we talk on the pitch, not off it. That's the thing. Yamal wants this attention though. Like he's such an egomaniac, man. This is a comp. Very
Is that Nuno?
interesting
Is that
comp here.
Nuno quote real? Is that Nuno quote real though?
Yeah, it's real. It's
Who's
real.
second best?
About Jamal.
Oh,
Yeah, it's real. It's real.
yeah.
Jamal
that's
being
fair.
second.
Oh, that's disgusting that he would say
He's just
that.
doing this humble gimmick, man.
I mean, he could have said one of the best players. I think that would have been better. He like
Ooh,
him.
Zabarni camp. The best centre back partnership in the world. Zabarni.
Sabarni was excellent today.
Early on.
Excellent.
Brilliant.
This is
What
a-
a player he
this-
is. He's better.
He
You
reads
think
the
he
game
better?
so well. Reminds me of Thiago Silva. And
He's-
Patrick
he's-
Kimpembe, man. We back to prime. Look at Ferran, man. Just Patrick is bodying everyone. Just the aura.
Oof.
The thing is, with Yamal today, it's like, I mean, he was fine. He just, it was like he just didn't try any. Well, first of all, especially in the second, he just didn't get the ball, right? And
Nah,
then
but
even in the
thing
first,
is, like, I'm sorry, but if Dembele or like if Dembele had this performance, I would be on it. You know, if Dembele had the performance that Yamal had today, I would be on it. Like him not getting the ball, it's not. I wouldn't say it's about the team because like Yamal himself wasn't really asking for it. He's just hugging the sideline.
yeah, well, that's the thing. I think one of the things that, well, okay, I mean, we're in for all the this, that, and the other. Yamal's an excellent player, but he's also a bit like you could argue one-dimensional, as in he can only really
Bro,
play as that
once the
touchline
physical-
winger.
Exactly. And once
Yeah.
the physical levels drop, I mean, once their physical levels dropped, and bro, we're just on another level.
Yeah,
Deep into the
ate him
game.
up.
Once you go into the deep waters, what can you do? Can you pace past Nuno? He can't. You're not pacing past Nuno deep into the game. Bro.
Yeah, he
It was
was,
cooked at
but
that
I think
point.
it was getting into him. Like it was getting actually into him that the idea this is his game, so he was trying to do everything by himself. Like whenever he played a pass, like
It was always a Hollywood-looking pass. Like,
yeah,
you always
exactly.
No, but
wanted
did
to
you guys
find-
see, like-
flashy pass or like a pass to make the highlight about himself? Like fair play, the pass that he played to Ferran,
Yeah, it was a very good
it was-
pass.
It was a
very
good pass. Yeah,
excellent pass.
put him on. But other than that, all of the passes was like outside the foot, or he would only play the pass when he actually need to. Like we saw a couple of times that he was going to Nuno to break the gimmick of him being out of his pocket. Like he was going towards Nuno.
No, but he didn't take him on a lot.
He could have actually like done something better. Like I don't know. Man.
I mean, I don't know. I find that when you look, I mean, maybe I'll have to go and see maybe a Mal comp. But every time like he was 1-on-1, he just didn't want to take him on. There was like maybe like 2-3 times. Like obviously the first one, like in the first 5 minutes, that roulette again between Barcola and Vitinia, and then skipping past Nuno. Then afterwards, when they were on the touchline and Nuno was able to get back. After I thought like the direct altercations between them were pretty even, and then obviously there's Nuno fouling and whatnot. But apart from that, I don't think that they're like.
Nuno was just way better than him in both ways.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I felt like
Offensively
what
and
I'm trying to
defensively.
say is like the guy can shoot from outside the box. Like he has that skill. Like he could have at least tried something with that, but he didn't. Or he
Why?
could have at least tried to do something like.
He's not that great of a
the
shooter.
back.
He doesn't have that much. He has
I mean,
the
he still did
finesse
take
shot.
4 shots.
He has that
The curl
finesse shot in
shot.
his
He
game.
got the curl.
Yeah, he's got where he wraps his foot around the ball. That's
Yeah.
the only one he has in his locker.
Yeah,
really.
that's the one that I
There's
mean.
not
like,
much. He doesn't have much
he's the one that
diversity.
but we didn't see any of that today.
But it's not even. But see that shot, it's a hit and like it's not a reliable go-to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course, but
it's good.
what I'm saying is it's a go-to when you're in a difficult position. Today he wasn't in a difficult position. Like today he was getting locked up. He wasn't getting anything. So he would try these things.
I would have loved to
attack.
see him to try to I would have loved to see him like where Nuno that action where Nuno fouled him in the second half where he had the 1v1 on was it Nuno? Yeah, it was Nuno.
Between Nuno and like Fabian when they like came in that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
If
just
we
feel
don't
like-
foul him there and he gets a shot off, what do you think he
It's dangerous. It's a dangerous shot.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him put these in the net before, so it's not like it's impossible for him to.
I don't know.
score.
He doesn't have range like that. You see, because he was going at full pace. Like the last time he scored a goal like that, I think he it was like a reverse finish against was it Courtois where he passed it into the net.
I get what you mean, but I don't know. I guess he could have done something. Like praise to Nuno, he locked him up. No shame.
As in, yeah, for me,
Yeah,
like,
I just don't think Yamal just doesn't really match up against PMP fullbacks like that, man. Over there in La Liga.
Also, then I will have to fault Barca because they were heavily relying on him. Like Rashford, when Rashford got the ball.
But that's every game though. Every game he's a ball magnet. Like
Well, yeah,
Rashford with less touches.
yeah, was more
Rashford with
efficient.
less touches was one. Yeah, he was more
He was more
threatening.
efficient. Yeah,
He was
that's
way
the
more
thing. Like
threatening. So
the reason
But Barca
Yamal.
relied on Yamal. Like
Yeah, but
Barca's-
the thing is, the reason that Barca, like, if you go and you look, the reason Yamal gets so many chances created, so many, like, I mean, it's just you gotta give him, he does well, but like dribbles is because he gets the ball so much. Like in a game today where possession is a lot more evenly split, he's not on the ball 24/7. Like there was probably a spell there where he did not touch the or was barely on the ball for like 15 minutes straight.
What
Right?
was
He's not
what was
used
the
to that in
second?
La
What
Liga.
was the second half possession stats? What was the second half?
Like
I think
60,
it was 36
67.
to Barca. 36 to
60.
Barca. And,
I know PSG definitely
60
Porto.
plus, 60+% possession in the
yeah,
second
I think it was 60 plus for us.
think it was
I
like
already
60.
was 36 to Barca.
I think it
Barca
was-
cannot that
No, but second
half
half
is evidence.
second half
That
was-
half is evidence that Barca
64-36.
their only hope is to play on the counter against Paris Saint-Germain.
Yeah.
They
And
cannot.
I
go,
think
they cannot go man for man with Paris Saint-Germain.
I think
They will
adding
get
to that
smoked.
was the idea that their attackers weren't defending, like Rashford and Yamal weren't getting back, so their attack was getting tired, and we were just getting at them, and every time they get the ball, our counter press was insane. That we literally get the ball within 1 minute.
Yeah,
Like-
that's
Like,
one thing.
The
You know,
amount of times that they try to play a long ball and we just get the ball, because their two attackers are waiting up top to try and get a counter attack. Like they're not really trying to play it from the back. They couldn't. Our counter press was elite. So I
Yeah.
think in the second half that played the big part. In the first half we weren't really doing that as much, but I think in the second half Lucho was like, yeah, their stamina is gonna drop or something because
Yeah,
they were tired.
ultimately, I think one of the big difference between Barca and PSG, because you could argue, even if let's say you're really terrible to Barca, you say that their attack is ever so slightly better than PSG's, or let's say at the very least they're comparable. But I think the difference is that PSG is a much more balanced team, and they're a team that can play multiple different ways. Because
True.
you know this whole thing of they're constantly argued of PSG they play in the league, and then when they have to step up to the Champions League they're not used to it. Well, the thing is that PSG can go and play away at Liverpool and suffer and sit back and defend a lot more, and get a win, a victory, gritting their teeth and whatnot, like we did against Aston Villa, so on and so forth. Barca can't do that. The moment Barca are now the team having to run after the ball constantly, and their press isn't, a team doesn't capitulate under their press for those first few times, and then they stop running, it's over. It even goes to show, like, I think, yeah, Barca's a lot more of a one-dimensional team. Like, you just look at, for example, how flexible our front three is. Doué can go play as a striker, play from the left wing, play from the right wing, all these different things. Even today, Barca at one point went to the right. You had Mbaye who came onto the left. You had Mayulu, going everywhere. Yamal has to play on that right wing. And that's it. And even though we
Bro,
could
man,
argue,
Mbaye was feeling himself, bro, when he moved to the left. He was feeling his touch. He was doing the little stud roll right in front of Koundé. He was feeling himself.
And Koundé's,
He was like looking
Koundé's
at him
probably
as
harder
food.
than Martin as well. So
Yeah,
it's
he was
only the
looking-
side. That's the only thing. He should only play off the left from now on. Then.
Yeah,
But
I
the
think,
issue
I
is
think
we
Bro,
need
he-
right
he-
wingers. That's
how he
the
look?
thing, like,
How
we
he
need
look
right
more
wingers, man.
threatening? How did he look more threatening on the dribble on the left than Barcola this game?
right, Barcola just
No, but Barcola should be embarrassed with himself today.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
lucky that Mayulu stepped up. He's lucky that Mayulu
For
stepped up,
Barcola's
man.
sake, though, I wish he scored that chance that on his left. Did he just?
Yeah.
Did,
Yeah,
is
that
there
would've been
anyone?
a
No,
great
no.
goal.
Actually, genuinely. Did any of you actually thought that he's gonna score? Because I didn't.
I thought he should have
He
passed
was-
it. Hakimi.
Nah, when
He had
I
Hakimi wide
saw it,
open.
when I saw it, I was like, "This looks exactly like versus Inter in the UCL final." What did
Yeah,
he do?
yeah, yeah,
He
yeah,
missed
yeah.
it. He
It's
missed
the
it, and then
same
he missed it.
scenario.
Ju-
Ah.
Just cooks Acerbi. And then the easy thing, he overthinks all the time. man.
Well, I think the finish this time around was more difficult because the keeper was coming out, but he should have done
Yeah.
that.
He
Or
didn't
at
finish.
least-
He didn't shoot.
Oh no! Oh, you're talking about that? I'm talking. Oh, I thought you were talking about the one.
Oh, you're
Okay, I
talking about
remember-
a different one. You're talking about
Yeah.
a different.
Oh, you're talking about the
Yeah.
one from the right.
I'm talking about
I'm
the one
talking
where he
about the
blazed it
one- remember
over
the
with
one-
his left
He
foot.
blazed it over with his left
Yeah.
foot.
Yeah.
Okay.
He had two. There was one where he took he was sent through by I think Mayulu and he took a bad touch.
No,
one,
that
I
was
think.
Fabian. That was Fabian.
Yeah,
that
Fabian
through.
sent him through.
Any yeah, that was that touch. Yeah, that was probably the worst one of the night. To be
Yeah.
honest.
At this point today,
He had
listen,
3 1v1s. Barcola be having 1v1s like it's nothing. I used to say the same
It's
thing
not even the
about
1v1s.
Mbappe.
Listen, Barcola could have made runs that would have made him like an actual one against just the keeper, but he never made those runs. Those ones Warren was legit calling for him to make the run, and Barcola.
'Cause
just waited.
I think it's because of that. Because I think the guys in his head is like bad at 1-on-1. So why would I? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Man, I just feel like we were that line. We should have punished it a lot more than we did.
yeah, I mean the high line. Like, come
I
on,
don't
if
get
we
this.
have
I don't get this
Varane
offside
and
trap.
Pele,
Like
that offside trap is.
it's like I don't get it. I mean, arguably the goal that Nuno scores, I mean that Mayulu scores, it's not from the offside, but the second goal definitely is. Like, especially
second goal.
then, like
It's not
do-
even. Go on.
like when will they ever learn? Like, okay, yes, of course you would want to beat PSG at home and whatnot, but a draw to PSG, it's not a terrible result, right? Why are you then going and playing an offside trap in the 90th minute against PSG? Like now you go and you leave with 0
especially,
points.
and we've been pushing the entire second half. Take a 1-1, because if they took a 1-1, we couldn't cook as much as we cooked, and Barca would have been seen as fortunate going away with a draw in that game.
I think on the second goal, the main issue was for them. It wasn't even like the high line. Mainly, it was the spread. There was no spread. Like they were all stacked in the middle. Like if you looked at the goal, Hakimi and on the left side there was Nuno. They were both free. Like all of Barca's like their fullbacks, they were all stacked in the middle. I don't know why or how did that happen, but that just opened the two wide. It reminded me of the goal that we scored against Madrid, where Munier and Bernal were like the fullbacks. They were just wide open. So in there, if you look at the image, you would see Nuno and Hakimi. They're both open. Vitinia just turned to the right, saw Hakimi and played it to him.
Yeah, good game from Hakimi. Happy is having a good game because he's been struggling a bit this season. I just want to take the super chat real quick here from Phil Ferrer. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. Appreciate it a lot. PSG Vonnet 2-1. This is for your predictions, your voice, your passion, and charm. I like you guys. PSG can fly sky high. Shout out to Tosin and Junior. Allez Paris.
Shout out
Allez
to
Paris, Phil Ferrer.
Shout
Thanks
out,
so much
man.
for the
Shout
super
out.
chat, man. Appreciate it. And prediction. I mean, I knew we were gonna win, but just by 1 goal. We were not gonna like heavily outscore this Barca team. I knew that. For me, the funny thing, as you mentioned, Junior, as well, logically, we had our best defense, our best midfield, and we were playing in even more defensiveness. Like Mayulu's an additional midfielder; he did defensive work. How did Barca see themselves scoring 3-4 goals?
Yeah, that for me, like I'm sorry, that
It's
for me at some point it's
insane,
just
man.
arrogance. Like
Yeah,
at some point
yeah,
you have to respect your opposition. Like of course, my prediction today, I thought this game had a draw. I said 2-2 draw. I mean, I wasn't far from the draw, but like I said like Barca could beat PSG and whatnot. Like I was humble, like
Exactly,
they could go and
yeah,
win.
yeah,
These thing 5-1. And listen, of course, sometimes like there's rage, but you're not. But these guys actually believe it. I'm like, because there's
Yo,
like
did you see the odds? Did you see odds on betting websites?
Yeah,
They
it
had
was
on
like
Barca heavy favorites, like
heavy
65%
favorites.
to win,
Like,
25 for PSG.
I mean, anyone
No,
outside
an
outside of
agenda, man.
PSG community would have said that, especially with our attack being out, they would say Barca. Like I get that, but also just regarding the, I mean, they could have scored like the Torres chance and the
Almost chance.
almost chance. Like
Well,
these two chances, like these two moments, if they scored, they could have easily went for 5 because our team would just scramble.
No,
So
that's the
I'm
thing.
not-
Barca are so good at creating big chances.
Exactly.
Even though I think
yeah.
we only had
no,
one
we
big
created
chance.
we
against
created
today.
more big chances than them.
I know. I'm just saying for how poor they were. They had openings. They had that Ferran Torres chance with the Zabarni block.
Yeah,
They had the Olmo chance. So
I mean, almost chance goes in or Francis goes in. I mean, that's a completely different game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. It is, to be honest.
Mhm.
That's just an incredible play from Hakimi.
Yeah.
Bro, Hakimi
I-
is the
I-
true
I would-
captain. Hakimi, the captain of this team, dog.
no, but Tosin, that's why I think and say today. How can I say it? Like the quality difference between PSG and Barca was shown. Like we are a much superior team to Barca.
Yeah, like especially with the player quality, man. Football
I
is not
think-
hard. It's
yeah.
about the players. Like the players are just on a whole different level.
Yeah, I think the quality for sure. That's first, and secondly, the system. Like the difference in the
Yeah,
system
yeah.
between ours and theirs.
We
Like
just have way
they-
more control.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Like
more
Barca,
structure.
Barca used to be that team about control. Like they were always about control. Now they just play.
Yeah, we play like
ping-pong.
Barca now.
Yeah, but
They play like Bayern or something.
yeah, they want to do this ping pong shit. They want to be overly vertical. Like that's not. I mean, that's not really how you want to do it, bro. Playing against the best.
I think the most what I liked about Lucho, especially from last year and this year, is how he, whatever the circumstances, he will keep the structure. Like, okay, attacking or defending, that's something else, but he will always keep that structure of like the 3 in midfield and 3 attacking. Like to the point that, okay, you would push Nuno to be a winger just to keep that structure there. And I think that's yeah, it's made the players adapt easily.
And one big miss, I think, in today's game, because I predicted him to be my man of the match, João Neves.
Yeah.
I think if Neves played, he would have cooked so hard, man.
Yeah,
He would've
Pedri wouldn't.
Like,
wouldn't
oh,
have-
imagine
but-
if he was man marking Pedri.
But-
Oh,
yeah. Pedri had
Yeah, I
that,
don't
had
think
that
Pedri can
crazy first
cope.
half because of Warren. Like if you look at all the highlight of Pedri, what he had, it's because of Warren was with him. Like when he dominated Warren, and where he.
I thought
would
Warren
find
matched up well though. I thought okay, like sure, like yeah, he was second best on the night, but I thought Warren matched up well.
on the second half, I would say maybe because their energy kind of went up. But in the first half, Warren was like the chance with Pedri where Pedri got the ball in the box, but he did something stupid. Warren.
Oh yeah,
I don't know
yeah,
what was
yeah.
he doing. Like
I don't know.
Yeah.
Warren got lucky there.
Warren did get lucky there. You're right.
Yeah, I thought Warren first half generational stinker.
I honestly thought he was gonna
Relax,
cook, though.
Relax, relax.
Being
No,
honest.
no. First half he was like his passes were going. Maybe it's because I was more tense and nervous, and maybe like a part. I thought
Yeah.
I thought he was
Yo,
really
the
poor in the
tension
first-
was actually crazy though. Yo, he and like we were super tense during the game too.
The thing is,
I
this
ain't gonna
game,
lie.
like, because honestly, I'll say the build up before for me, it was like because I've been busy with like school and whatnot, so I've not been thinking of the game. But then as soon as the match day and things come on here, then I'm like, and you're seeing everything on social media and all of this.
Wait, which comp is this?
This is the centre backs count. Look at this chance
Oh,
Barca
okay.
have here. Olmo here between Fabian legs. Pacho. Like our 2 centre backs, because they're so good at defending. You know, a lot of teams they compensate, for the weaknesses in the rest of the team. So they have a centre back that's good on the ball, centre back this, versatile, and so good. The centre backs, all they gotta do is just defend. And
Great play.
defending wise, like they're so good.
Great play here, man.
He just waits. Like, look, he waits Rashford to do everything. Takes the heavy touch, just waits with him. Bye bye. Thiago Silva-esque, man.
Genius, man.
Again. Watch.
Yo, Frankie stinks, man.
Yeah. no.
Frankie gets the ball in in an advanced area. Doesn't know
What was
what's up.
Barcola doing there? Sorry. Like that. What was Barcola doing there? I honestly started screaming. I started screaming, bro.
Yeah. He tried to
'Cause
set a
it was-
pick. He thought it was basketball.
Well, yeah, bro, it's not even. It wasn't even a pick. Like he was actually holding him with his ball hand, and we have the ball. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I wanted
this
him
is
to pass
insane.
this. Yeah.
Insane ball here. Look at Barcola moving like Mbappe here. Oh, okay. We know why he got cut off there.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't a Barcola comp, so
Look at that huge block by Pancho there. Like at defending, they're so good, man. Just read the game.
That would
read
have been
the
different
game.
and dangerous there.
Look at this film, man.
What a
body, man.
come on, man. What was he doing there?
There's Zabarni. Oh, this one here. Hakim. And Zabarni was there as well.
I think Zabarni, might have actually saved it there.
Yeah, he
too.
blocks that one.
Yeah, they were showing here. Yeah.
Oh, why? You shouldn't cut out the dogma part.
Zabarni, like his passing was improving towards the end of the game. Look at that.
Ooh, okay,
Yo,
Marco.
Barcy.
Barcy.
Is that dog Barcy? Is that dog Barcy? Oh my god. Oh my god. No.
No, the stocks fell off after this game. Horrendous. I mean, this was a generational stinker.
Dude, Zabarni here was crazy. That was
Generational.
I thought he was gonna.
I thought he was
carry the
gonna lose.
ball.
I was gonna lose
Yeah.
my mind here.
But I mean, he's just taking heavy touches. Like he should be losing the ball.
This
But Barca
it was that
is so cooked. Like
yeah,
this is a heavy touch here.
Yeah, that touch there was crazy. Yeah, I thought it was.
And
gonna
here,
be there.
this is. Look at De Jong, man. Look at
De
fucking
Jong,
De
that's
Jong.
De-
This is
De
their
Jong and
DM.
Pedri, man.
This is
De
the
Jong
best
is
double pivot in
the
the
best
world,
double
man.
pivot in the world.
Zabarni is
Honestly,
kicking him,
yo,
man.
dude, please screenshot that. Man. Like,
No, I'm gonna get the clip later on in some way, and I'm gonna do that, man. I'm gonna put the clip, man. Look at Yaman, man. These fucking inshallah. He's such an inshallah player, man. Look, and Pacho
And
there.
Pachito, so calm. Oh, Pachito.
genius, man.
Give that, Zaban. Give me that. Give me that.
Give me that.
Oh,
And then Vitinia. Ooh,
Vitinia.
that was when
Vitinia,
Pedri went down there.
People can't sleep on that Vitinia second half and that Fabian first half. I won't let people sleep on what they did, man. I swear to God.
No,
Yeah.
I think that Fabian first half is on the radar. Like I don't think.
It's unreal. It's dude,
Yeah.
the reads he was making, dude. He's
Bro,
the
he
best
was always
midfielder
on
in
the
world
space.
to me.
Like, he was always on the space. Like whatever there's space, Fabian was
He
there.
was there. He was so much. He was the best player
He
on the
was
pitch.
leading the press in the
Wallahi, he
beginning
was
of
the
the
best player on
game
the
as
pitch.
well.
Wallahi, Fabian
Yeah,
was the
yeah,
best player
yeah.
on the pitch in that
Look
first
at
half.
this
Well,
pass here from Zabarni. Oh, they clipped it. I think Zabarni is very good on the ball. He played in the Premier League.
Look at that's a CB man playing on the ground on from the top. Like come on, man.
he's insane, man.
Who is
Bro.
CB's doing that, man?
Bro, we're so stacked. We're so stacked. Like, bro, do we look? I actually have this hot take. We don't need to make a midfield signing for at least 2 years. Or 3 years. Like, I
especially
don't
with
think we need to make a
Moscardo coming, he could be the final piece.
Moscardo has a stupid high ceiling.
It's like I want Baleba, but I know like Moscardo is that type of a player. Those
Yeah,
huge
Yeah,
athletic
we don't-
players, good on the ball.
we don't need to make a midfield signing, bro.
Yo,
I'm gonna
this
be
is
honest
this
with
was
y'all.
the best seven. By the way, Mbappe is 17. By the way, he still got the so-called kid tax. So he was the best kid on the pitch, man. Mbappe, man.
After today's game, whatever Lucha says that we need, I'm just go with it.
Yeah.
In
If
Lucho,
Lucha
we
says-
trust.
If Lucha says the
He
team
wants
is good,
Zabarni for
the team is
66
good,
Bro,
man.
million.
Lucho,
Sign
man,
Zabarni,
Lucho looking like Pac, man. He looking like Pac and Juice, man. He just
Honestly,
crazy.
if Lucha says this team is good, I believe him, man. I believe if he says we don't need signings, we don't need signings, man. We don't need any signings, man. A clear show, man. We haven't buy, man.
Man, Aklish been stinking it up. I saw his box score today against City, man. That's a disgusting box score.
Look at
I
this,
can't
look at
even
this.
lie.
So that move, he started like doing the step overs and
He's way better on the left, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie.
There we go. You see, simple from Mbaye there.
And that's what led to the goal, right? Yeah.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh, and then look at the way Fabian just dummies that on purpose.
He should've-
Bro, I swear,
Does he
like,
dummy it?
like, dude, yeah, he did. He did.
Oh
that, like,
my
he
days.
knew what he was. That's what I said it live. I knew what he was doing. Like, this
Now,
nigga is on another level.
Senor Fabian.
Look, this Barcola with instincts got to shoot it immediately. But I think he just, well, I don't remember what he did.
Nah, left foot,
Mbaye.
unbalanced. Nah.
Yo, what's it called? And by his cutbacks, low key underrated. I ain't gonna lie. Still plays him, and he doesn't listen to
Nah, he
us as
just-
fans. He's probably training very well.
Yeah,
Like,
you
Mbaye
remember
is
they
probably
said-
training at a high
when I-
level.
You remember when I said pod? They said Kunde only got cooked once. Look at this. It was just getting.
The thing is,
Yo,
wait,
Kunde
sorry,
was on the
get back,
floor a lot
get back
today.
to the Condi one. Sorry, what was he doing? Like, he wasn't sliding. He wasn't. What was he actually doing there?
No, I think he slipped because Pedro slipped before as.
He just
Oh my-
jumped and
Yeah,
and-
that's true. He
oh.
just. He tried like to block it, but like Nuno's like, "What the fuck are you doing, man?"
It's similar to the Rudiger one on the
Yeah,
World Cup.
that's exactly what I was gonna say.
Reminds me of Coleman. Yeah, no, that's the comparison they use for him.
Yeah, he runs a lot of Coleman.
Yo, Tosin, I have the
those are-
unfortunate news. No Fabian Camp has been made, man. You gotta make it, Tosin. You gotta make it, man. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. Fabian Ruiz, no camp. I mean, that's why he's the most underrated player in the world. He's even underrated in this fan base, man. Yeah, but welcome, Joseph. Yo, Juno, I don't know if you saw this, but I watched the under-19 game.
Mm-hmm.
And look what happened. So PSG have the ball here. They play a long ball. Does this remind you of anything?
I mean, this reminds me one Araujo versus Barca, and then obviously of Konate versus Barca. Dang, Barca is just I know we lost today. We lost 2-1.
Yeah. We had the red card. No, Barca had the red card. We were 1-0 up, and then we bottled it. We did it at Barca. Shout out to that under-19 team. Better than the actual team.
But the thing is, the Barca. I mean, I know Barca's under like, even though Barca's like their academy and whatnot, they have a lot of like international. Like they do. You know how we got like Xavi Simons and whatnot. Like Barca do that a lot too. Like,
What do you mean?
as in, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But I feel like when you go and you look at Barca's like academy, because what they do often is that they take players from like sort of everywhere, like all over Spain, which fair enough. A lot of them want to play for Barca. Whereas if you go and you look at PSG, for the most part, like all the PSG academy players are from the Paris area. Like Barca, you'll have players like from from other parts of Madrid, and they'll come.
No, even outside Spain, they have a really strong connection with Mali. They bring a lot of players from Mali.
Yeah. Whereas PSG, it's basically, I mean, they stick to players that are from the Paris area.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, I'm so proud of this team, man.
I see. Oh, I'm so happy for this one, man.
And you know what? Yesterday, I was basically laughing like a madman when I understood we're going in as the heavy underdogs. When I saw everything Barca fans have said and everything, even Pedri, Tosin read out a Pedri quote. He called us one of the best in the world. One of the best. One of the best. Hey, you remember Laporta and Pedri said, Junior? Oh, we haven't played. We'll play PSG, so we'll finally see who's the best in the world. The disrespect. We just fucking won the Champions League, and you're talking to me to maybe you are the best in the world.
No, for me, it's not even that. For me, it's the fact, like, listen, obviously they'll go and say, they'll talk about that. They're never going to, for me, it's the fans. Like, this thing of, on the one hand, these Barca fans want to go and make it seem as, PSG, you're some irrelevant small club. What I keep talking, it's their first Champions League, all this.
Yeah.
But then, right, they'll go and, be like, oh, when PSG, lose to Marseille, oh, but you guys lost to Marseille. It's like, well, why are you tuning in to a PSG Angers game, a random PSG. Like if
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I don't go and wonder like how I don't know how Marseille went and did. Even Marseille go and see they're our rivals, so it's fair. But like if I don't know, like Bayern go and lose to Augsburg, as in okay, fine, but like I won't be up there. Like you can't on the one
Yeah,
hand
yeah.
go and
Even
then they'll
me,
go.
if Barca lose, I wouldn't be like, okay, Barca lost.
Well, the difference is that PSG fans, we go and we say, yeah, Barca's a big club. It's a historical club. They want on the one hand to disrespect us, but then it's like, okay, well, if you beat us, can you really be proud you beat a supposed small club?
Exactly. If they beat us, they would be. Oh, imagine they beat us today. Even despite us cooking them and controlling the game and so on, if they beat us, they would be so shameless.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, you have the ball and everything. You couldn't do anything. But now we're going to talk about this. This player is a top 5 player in the world.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
No, I don't care. He's the left back. This dude is
no. As in,
big games. Big games.
It's insane.
There was a French TikToker who said like he thinks he is the best left fullback. He said he's better than Hakimi.
Yeah.
As in, honestly, at this point, I don't even know, man. Like they're just so good.
I would put us ahead. Marcelo though is like.
Did AC Milan have Maldini, Cafu, or did Maldini? No, I think Maldini played as a centre back when he played with Cafu, maybe.
Oh, I didn't remember that. Oh, this is what? No, that was when De Jong fouled him. Dang, I didn't know he shifted him.
Hey, if Fuego Junior. I got.
You can't win.
Dude, like, let's be honest. Against a serious team,
it's not about serious team. It's not about serious team. It's about PSG. It's about PSG. Like we need to start distancing ourselves from the rest. There's PSG, and then there are the best teams in the world.
I agree.
And we've seen that clearly when we faced every single side, apart from that Fugazi Chelsea thing. I don't know what happened there. And it's good that we play Bayern again, because Bayern at the moment, look how they're performing. Imagine we beat Bayern as well. We just keep on climbing on that mountain of greatness.
I mean, they've beaten us and whatnot. And
I fuck with Bayern.
Yeah, I don't know any issue because like. Also, I also sympathize because they also get the same allegations of you play in Farmers League, this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
No competition. So like, I don't have any issues with Bayern whatsoever. Like if you told me
for Bayern, they're not the real FC Hollywood though. That's Paris Saint-Germain. But shout out to Bayern.
No, not anymore. There's been no drama at the club anymore.
Oh, by Hollywood, I don't mean like drama or anything. I'm just talking about, just the way we play, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's star-studded, man. Well, like this is a star-studded team. Like
look at this pass from Nuno, man. Takes it with his left and then with his right. Like usually passes with his left between the lines to Mayul. Like this should be no, but Mayul actually passed that well to Hakim. This is the young bum, man.
Gets the ball.
That was the young stink. The young stinks, man. God, he stinks.
Yeah, your mom was.
Yo, shout out to Lucas as well.
Yeah, Lucas locked up Yamal as well.
Man, shout out to Lucas, man. Another genius.
Nuno here. Oh, Fabio.
No,
I was thinking about Arsenal and everything, man.
Yeah, same.
He had to go off after that because he was cooked.
Okay, even if we don't go to top 5, top 10 easily.
No.
He should be higher.
Top 5. Say top 5.
And I remember Tosin said that Nuno being 9th is a bigger disgrace than Pedri being 11th.
10th. Yeah, I said Nuno being 10th. He was 10th.
Well, yeah, he was 10th.
Yeah. No, I said it was a bigger disgrace than Rafinha being 5th too.
I said
you know what? Shout out to Rafinha. Rafinha got PR points today, man. He was smiling with this Barca defeat. He's like, Yamal, it's not Inter. It's not Inter. It's that Inter tie. That Inter tie has ruined football since that time. Man.
I
That's where we
agree.
got
I
our
agree. Oh my
with
god.
lies, and that's where the Ballon d'Or Yamal started. That's where Rafinha's Ballon d'Or ended as well. Just so many disgusting stuff has come out of that.
Even
game.
though in that tie, Rafinha finished with more GA.
Yeah, Rafinha scored, and even at the home leg
the Mondrian he got an
when they hit the
assist.
crossbar. Yeah.
Yeah. Like he was directly involved in 3 goals. He got the assist for the Ferran equalizer in the first leg, got the own goal from Jan Sommer,
Yeah.
and then obviously scored in the second leg, which should have been the winner if it wasn't for Señor Fue trying to play hero ball. Goes, hits the well, you know.
Man, y'all be
Ooh.
cooking Yamal, man.
Wait. Vitinia's response to Yamal. I mean, look at what fucking Yamal has done to football. That they're asking a professional football player that has a family and kids about this dude's Instagram story. Like, how immature can you be? They're offering statement before matches, and that can happen. We couldn't care less. We just want to play the match. We've won. We're happy about that. He said with the slice. But the players know about that. I know the players know about it.
100%. 100%.
Look at that, all white all the time. Beautiful, man, beautiful. Nuno Mendes and Hakimi are 2 best fullbacks in the world. They're 2 best for me. Yeah, it's good that Lucia starts saying it as well. Like, no, we need to stamp it down. Like, we're the best. When we're playing at such a high level with 2 players as fast as they are, and we can prepare for the match with confidence, we'll play the excellent level.
Yes, sir.
I think we sent a strong message here today. Yes, sir, Vitinia.
Honestly, and also the mentality that he had after that mistake to go and be like,
Yeah.
let's go.
Nah,
Honestly-
leadership quality, man.
The only thing
Oh,
is because
Flick, we haven't seen the love PSG, and I'm 100% sure that we can play like that.
okay.
Yeah, okay, easy Flick.
All right. I mean,
That's not our level. We have other levels to get to. like
I don't think we've really realized that we went to the Camp Nou without Dembele, Barcola, Dembele,
Due.
Kvara, Marquinhos, João Neves. Those 5 players started in the chain. It's not like, oh, these are 5 players. Those started in the Champions League final. Imagine this had been reversed, and that Barca were without Lamine Yamal, Ferran Torres, I'm saying Lewa, Rafinha, and De Jong.
Has Dembele posted anything?
Somebody else.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
And if
sorry.
we said what Vitina said was even in French, so it sounded more brutal. We don't give a fuck. Vitor, man. Vitorino.
Genius, man.
Have you seen what Madrid fans are now saying?
Yeah, he posted this.
Yeah.
Wow, that was just a simple picture, no text. Okay, yeah, Snake, game out of the club.
Did you say do it?
What did
post in the
Kvara
text?
post? What did the Kvara post?
He
anything?
posted
Yo,
the same thing. He posted the
Look,
same thing.
if Mbappe is a genius, he posts today. If Mbappe is a genius. No, because it's not even about sucking up to the PSG. It's Madrid as well. Like, Madrid fans will be, yeah, Mbappe. Yeah.
Nah.
But he didn't.
He's not gonna do that.
Oh, remember Lamine Yamal's that free kick he sent into orbit?
Yeah. No, Juno, I was a little bit scared about that free kick because I saw
so
Rashford. And then Tosin
yeah.
said, no, Yamal's going to sky. Oh, man.
Oh my goodness, this victory speech just
Yo, Yamal even got Paris infos. I've never seen him tweet. He only tweets like reports. Even he said, you're talking too much. Even Parisia infos, man. I even saw, maybe Junior, you know about him? Like a really famous French football YouTuber. He's white. Has that old Logan Paul hair. Usually has headphones on. Does like tactical stuff as well.
Willow? No.
Oh,
Is he a former?
Is it with 2-0? 2-0? Yeah, Willow.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
we know. Yeah.
I never watch his videos or anything, but when he's popped up in the scene, he looks like this calmest, nice, white dude and everything. Even he has fucking called out Yamal antics.
Oh yeah.
Even
No,
he said, I don't know where Yamal will go in his career with this fucking arrogance and.
No, yeah, because the thing is with that, it caused a lot of a stir in the French, footballing.
I saw that they were like, "Oh my god, he's 18." Just the filthy excuses all the time, man.
Like all he was
He's
saying
just
is like
confident.
based on like you see at some point it's like if every single fan base is going in, if it's not just Barca and Barca and PSG fans and whatnot, who you could argue okay they got it, but if because he's a Lyon fan, and okay you could say he's French, and he said it himself he's a Lyon fan, but he has a vested interest. He wants PSG to do well for the sake of French football, but like he doesn't have a vested interest in this Yamal stuff. But if he's saying it, like bro, at some point, I asked. And I joined, TikTok Lives yesterday, and I think a lot of people today were actually supporting PSG, like Liverpool fans, Arsenal.
No, 100%, because the PR from this the institution, they also feel it's Zionistic.
Yeah,
They're like, thank you for the ending pollution or something.
Yeah. Football.
Now
saved
football
today.
won today. Football won
today.
today, man. No, that's the thing. Like, if you hate teams in Europe, PSG is your favorite bet, man. You can bet on them and watch them, and you always know they will win. It's like easy money. Imagine if you've always betted on all big PSG. You would have only lost in the Club World Cup final.
Dude. Oh, man, what a day.
And Hansi Flick was fucking raging as well. And you know what Barca fans are doing towards Flick? Like, I raged at Phil when he started mentioning that. Like, they're protecting their players so much. Putting it on Flick. In beginning of the season when they were stinking up, blame it on Flick as well. It's always Flick.
Oh yeah. I've heard some people.
What will they blame Yamal? What will they say?
Yeah, I mean they're as in. Of course, he does bear a burden of the responsibility, right? But like, I've heard people go and say Flick out or Flick second season syndrome, and this is why this club is hot and cold. Because I remember these were the same fans that a couple weeks ago. Or we're saying that he deserves the manager of the year over Luis Enrique because he does it for Barca. He doesn't have a big budget. This and the other, and now they're Flick out. It's like, listen, I know PSG we're really reactionary and whatnot, but at the very least, when we were going and like when we were on the Lucho in or out,
we're struggling to Girona.
Yeah, exactly.
We were 2-1 by the best team in the world. Man.
Like, yes, you lost to them, a B team and whatnot, but I mean, you're top in the Liga. You haven't. This is your only loss thus far. And yes, there's been games where you've not looked good and whatnot. It's not like he's been, like, I don't get it.
No, it's like they're not grateful for him.
Yeah,
like he took them out of the trenches, man. You're playing Europa League twice. Flick got you to a semi the first time since 2019.
Yeah. No, actually, like I can't believe it's gotten so bad. This disgusting PR that for the first time I will be going into the Clasico wanting Real Madrid to win. Not,
man,
I just want.
But you guys see why I don't be going at Madrid as hard. Y'all see why?
No, you're actually right now. In comparison, like, and don't get me, Madrid fans, they're not saints. They're not saints.
I agree, they're not saints.
No, I've always said it's periods. I would say we'll have periods. When it was Mbappe left and all of that, it was a lot of Madrid. Now it's definitely back to Barca. It's definitely, I even said for the El Clasico, I said, if Barca beats us, I'm obviously going to support Madrid in the El Clasico. But I said, if maybe we beat Barca, maybe I'll be sympathetic. I'll be the biggest fucking Dog Red supporter. Kiki, hat-trick, Kubarsi, and lock up Yamal, please. I need another stinger.
Mbappe's gonna surpass Cristiano's Clasico record. He's gonna surpass.
Yeah. I mean, Ronaldo's Clasico record isn't even that impressive for like his quality. What I expect from him.
Yeah,
bro,
low key, but that Barca
and that's because
he's
playing. And that's because he's playing. Bro, you're gonna play Mbappe with Eric Garcia and Paul Kubarsi? Are you fucking serious, dude? Are you actually fucking serious?
How Araujo didn't start, man, is disrespectful. No. Like, this is the game for him to play in.
I think nightmares with Barcola. I remember all the filthy Barca fans and non-Barca fans, but that glazed Barca that said, "Oh, Vitinia third in the Ballon d'Or and Pedri 11th. Pedri's like a billion times better." Like, it sounds like such a casual man.
I'm not gonna lie. Vitinia legitimately showed Pedri levels.
Like imagine
Vitinia
making a
knew
huge
how to
mistake
come
to
back.
a goal,
Vitinia knew how to
but
come
still
back.
have a better game.
Exactly.
How can you
he
make
knew how to
it-
come back
Exactly,
from
yeah.
that mistake? Bro, that second half was unbelievable from Vitinia. He was walking on water that second half, bro.
Oh,
They couldn't get near him. They could not
Oh,
get
yeah.
near him.
Pedri said PSG is one of the best teams, but I think we are the best.
We are the best. Yeah, he said.
yo, you know who else? Like Pedri doesn't talk, but like Loki, he's got an ego. Pedri got an ego.
And
I remember.
he complains to the ref. He complains to the ref a lot more than you think. More than people, bro. He be whining. Pedri be whining on the field.
Flick says we're still far from PSG's level. Have an extraordinary philosophy with young players. A lot of movement and speed. They know how to use spaces, play 1-on-1 from the silence. You can feel the superiority. PSG there. Okay, now
Respect.
when we see the full context, yeah, he's glazing us. You can feel the superiority. That's what you want to hear, and still far from PSG's level.
Fair respect.
But
respect
he
on
said,
that.
but he must have said, I want to reach that level, or he believes, like confidence-wise in his team. All right, yeah. No,
Respect.
shout
Yeah.
out to Flick.
No, but
Honestly,
honestly, man,
Barca don't
I
deserve
have nothing
Flick. They
against
don't
Flick.
deserve
Flick
him,
is
man.
so likable. Yeah. Flick is just so likable, bro. Like,
Yeah.
it's hard to. just
I
get at
even
Flick,
read
man.
Yamal was gonna have a big party after the Ballon d'Or ceremony, but Flick said no. He said no, and Yamal didn't have one.
That's-
So good for
yeah,
good
I
actually from Yamal listening to him. But yeah, shout out to Flick, man, trying to be the
Yeah, Flick is probably the best father figure in Lamin's life. Right now.
oh for sure.
Oh, I just can't imagine Desiree Doué after. Oh, he must have
Oh
been.
no, I need Due, man. I need Due in the next game we face them.
Oh man,
I
Doué will
need
cook. Doué is
Because
cook.
I remember I was
Doué is
hearing
the-
stuff like,
honestly, the script would be Doué to get the brace or like a hat trick or something
ooh.
in the game.
No,
like
I need
that, swear.
at least give me one Dembuz. It can be a tap.
Oh
it
no,
can be a
Dembuz will
penalty.
score.
You
No,
know what? A
Dembuz will
penalty. We
score.
take a
Dembuz will
penalty.
score.
man.
Dembuz will score, but Dembuz will just be dropping deep and playing balls in behind that weak ass highline all game. I swear,
Ooh.
like it's be so easy, bro. Dembuz would just be finding passes all game. It's a Hakimi. Like,
Vitinia.
come on,
Vitinia,
bro.
Vitinia,
Barcola.
Look at it was difficult to stop Pedro today.
Oh,
Stop it with the
Lucho.
glazing, man.
No,
But I mean,
Pedro, and for-
obviously,
He had a good
yeah,
first half.
he had to completely man mark Pedro to get him out of the game, which shows Pedro's quality. But
I don't think he was like clear to like in the second half. He was ghosted. Like you can say whatever you want about Vitinia, like obviously the mistake, but what you can't say that he was involved.
Come on,
He was-
Lucho.
He
Lucho,
didn't shy away.
you can't be ignoring them Fabian master classes, man.
when we go off the matter, we kept a cool head. We're very pleased. Identity, the coach adds touch every day. Nuno makes a huge shift with his break.
Bro, Mayulu is really in the rotation now.
I think Mayu's
Like
ahead of
what
Ward in
what
the
game?
rotation.
Like there can be games where Mayulu could play false nine and Dembele can just play on the wing just to chill.
We just spawned
Like,
another
Mayulu can
beast,
play-
man.
Yeah, like Mayulu deserves tick, man. He deserves game time, bro.
So Mayulu competing with Fabian and Dembuz for false nine and offensive 8, and then you got Mbaye competing. It would have been good if he was better off the right because that's the position we need in. But yeah, as a winger backup,
Mm, we
Mbaye
kinda
so far.
suck. even in the midfield, because you can say Doué can play as. I mean,
Do as well. He was
No,
supposed to be
Doué's our best winger that can play on the right.
off the right.
Apart from
Yeah,
Dembele,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
obviously. Yeah,
Yeah.
Doué's the best that can play off the right. Operate off the right.
Oh, that
Um,
moves, man. What a week, man.
No,
Oh.
I don't remember who it was. Maybe it was Tosin who said it, but it's like the coming of Jesus or something. I don't know who said that, but someone said that. They were superior physically. We're disappointed, not surprised. We need the quality of this team. They showed that they're European champions. Superior physically. And this comes from Kunde, who's a giant himself.
Mhm.
Superior
Gabriel
physically. Janto came on. Nuno, man of the match, I think that. Step. I imagine Dembuz was there. This is just a hat trick. I need the Dembuz hat trick. You know, I remember at one point people were saying, "Oh, Yamal brace," or they legit don't know who the player Yamal is. I
Yeah,
said
like
he's
wait,
not
you,
scored
like
a
you're
hat
the
trick in his career. He's not scored a brace in the UCL. Why do you delude yourself oh, but he's the best, one of the greatest UCL non-GA performance I've seen. He sounds so fucking gay, man. So fucking gay,
So
man.
gay, bro. Have you looked at what's it called? Barca's players like Champions League records in terms of goals? It's actually disgusting. Like especially the one that fielded today. Like
With
they don't
all
have
of
any.
them.
Like Rafinha is their guy in Champions League. If they don't have
So
Rafinha, I
Rashford
think they're
probably
in
has the
big
most, with
trouble.
like 13,
Well, I
14
mean,
maybe.
I mean, aside from Lewa,
Yeah.
who's obviously we know how good he
Yo,
is.
Leva
Yeah.
as well, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not considering Loa, but just of their starters, man, it's actually it's kind of dark, low key, man.
But think about it for us as well. We don't have any top. I think the actual top scorer in the team today, Hakimi.
No, but we're European champions, man. We're European. It's different.
No,
It's
but
different
still, it just shows that like where Lucha's getting out of unexperienced. Like think about
But what
it.
I've
Barca
always
fans,
said
I
about
think-
our teams, though, is that like at our best 11, apart from the center backs, which is it's not their job, but apart from the center backs, everyone can score a goal or create an assist or have an assist.
yeah.
If you look at our starting
Everyone can
11,
play make. Everyone can score. And I said that even before.
that's what a team should be.
With the Barca game, Tosin, we have a last season. I think 8 players with 4 GA or more. Barca only had like 5. Like they have heavy reliance on their trident. Rafinha, Leva, Yamal, they got like maybe 85,
Yeah.
90% of all of their.
That's kind of what that's what's going on.
We can get it
with,
from Nuno. We can get it from the midfield. They have just
Yeah.
heavy reliance on certain players.
Madrid
don't.
have that too. Madrid have that too.
Madrid, yeah. If you remove Mbappe from Madrid, they suddenly so much work. We just had no Dembuz, and no Neves, and no Khvisha, no Due, no Marky.
I'm gonna no. We
Zabani
have,
first big game, Chevalier's first big game after a mistake. Chevalier didn't get a single shot on him apart from the goal. He was just chilling.
No. Obviously, we need to
And
harp
I
on
said
that.
we can keep a clean sheet against Barca.
No, we need to harp on that fact that we went to the Montjuic without 5 starters who started in the Champions League final, not some a Champions League final, and we beat Barca.
Yeah.
Like we brought on Jantu, made his Champions League debut against the supposed best team in the world, after making his Ligue 1 debut a couple of days earlier. Yeah, we actually need to harp on. I'm not letting this go. I'm not letting this go, because if the rules were reversed, you'd hear it all day, all night. So we're gonna harp on. PSG beat Barca with their B team.
100%.
PSG beat Barca with their
100%.
B team.
Yo,
And I don't want.
Thompson in the chat. Somebody tweeted on Twitter. They took Neymar from us. They beat us every time. The belly Ballon d'Or. PSG's ruining my life.
Yeah, I mean he's honest. I recently made a video. 8-year ownership. You got taking.
Please,
Xavi
can you
Simons,
update that?
taking
Update
Dembele.
that. You have to update that. You have to make like another follow-up
What?
to that video. No, because come on, bro. Off of this result, bro. You got to style on niggas, bro. After this today, bro. Because
Like,
Barca fans,
I've
they've
been
been talking,
doing a lot
they've
of
been
content
talking.
before, but yeah, I should be doing more content after. I already have some videos planned, but yeah. Yeah, that's.
Oh wait,
that's
let me just answer Nuno's question. I saw him in the chat. Do we really need Akliush? Like need?
Well,
Yeah, no, we
Yeah.
don't. We've never needed anything.
But I would still take him. Yes, I would still take him.
Still taking it. I mean, they drew today, and I haven't seen any of the other games or what's going on.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm actually about to head out. This was super fun. I streaming with close to 10 hours with my man.
Oh, you were live the entire time. Dang.
Yeah, I came from like the second half of the under-19 game.
Mhm. Where was the
Watch
game live on? UEFA TV.
It was on YouTube.
Canal Plus. Canal
Oh.
Plus.
Did you need a
Like they had 2
VPN?
dudes there doing a watch along of the game at the same time as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, y'all. PSG faithful.
Yo. Take care,
All y'all
Tosa, man.
take care, man.
Peace. Nah, Junior.
Mm-hmm.
I heard from people that you were straight after the game. You were on TikTok, like cooking Barca fans.
Oh
and
no,
everything.
no.
Immediately.
So I mean, you're probably not on TikTok often, but like there's the Barca fan. There's this guy called Kit. There's Cello. There's Ronnie, who's like, and there's this guy called Alex. Anyway, so they were in like some TikTok live and whatnot with a Bayern fan, Dr. Mix-a-Lot, and they were doing like a co-streams together, and I was on there. So I'm like, voila. I was like, bring me on, bring me on, bring me on. And this guy didn't. Eventually, I did go on when he was like, he kicked everybody else off, and then I was on him, so I was able to speak to him. But like whilst the 3 Barca, fans were there, they didn't want me on. They said, "Oh, don't bring Junior on. I can't take his smirk and whatnot. I can't take it." Then they started going and saying, "Oh, this guy, he's not a real PSG fan. Oh, it's probably like the Cello, who I actually respected as a Barca fan. I thought, he's actually pretty measurable." Then he starts saying, "Oh, it's probably like, how did he become a PSG fan? It's probably like, oh, mama, where am I from? I'm from France. Oh, therefore I'm gonna start supporting PSG. Oh, there's only one team." Like, if there's anybody I can go. At the very least, I was born, in the greater Parisian area. All of them, none of them are from Barcelona. None. Yes, they speak Spanish. They're not from Barcelona, and so on and so forth. And they're like, oh, they don't want me.
And when you talk to a Barca fan, do you ever say like, "Oh, you're from 2017"? Nobody cares when you started supporting the club. It's completely irrelevant.
Like, the thing is though, luckily for me, like a lot of them, because they tried to play this trope of, oh, there were like all these PSG fans started to spawn after the Champions League final. The good thing with me, and obviously with you, like we have like documented stuff, videos and whatnot of us, over the last years of watching the games and whatnot. So you can't go and say, and I was a PSG fan before. But I was going and trying to get them, and then they didn't want to bring me on. I was calling them cowards. Because I remember when we lost to Chelsea, I went on TikTok live and I brought any Chelsea fan up, and I was like, we lost fair and square. We were beaten, so on and so forth. But then they tried to go, and in fairness, they were going saying the same things of Hansi Flick this and the other. But like they were trying to, like, there were other Barca fans, because I did a TikTok live before coming to this, saying that, oh, this game is meaningless, or it's a scrimmage game, it doesn't mean anything. Like, oh, it's a group stage game, it's not all that relevant. Which, like,
no, it's basically the Yamal mentality that has, like, as a virus gone into them, which is talk a lot of shit before the game. Like, we sat here, you predicted 2-2, I predicted 2-1. I could have taken a draw, I could have accepted a draw as well. But they were saying like the 4-0 and the 3-0,
5-1. I'm like,
and then when you come back, and then you want to act like,
oh,
you only predicted a 2-1 and a 2-2, and you lost half fair and square. No.
Like, I was just trying to get them to concede that, okay, of course, both, like, they're trying to say, oh, both teams had injuries, so, like, we don't know. Like, I'm okay, true, but PSG's injuries were much more significant than Barca's, right? You could say what? The Rafinha one and the keeper one, all the other people that were not starting was because for tactical reasons, or that, Hansi Flick felt like he wasn't fit enough. Balde came on in this game, right? Ferran Torres was chosen over Lewandowski. And okay, and for me, yes, you could argue maybe he's better now, but for most of last season, Dani Olmo was Barca's starter. So Barcelona, you could say, from their best 11 based on last year and whatnot, we're only missing Rafinha, and who was Juan Garcia, obviously their keeper, and who else? And Balde. Balde, well, he's on the bench, so 2 players.
Yeah, and even Garcia was decent today. Like, I know obviously Balde's pace is different, but
you mean Gerard Martin?
Yeah. But like, what, Hakimi scored a goal when Balde was there as well, with his insane pace and
so, like, I don't know. I just find they're extremely disingenuous. Like, they love to go and say, like, especially like for me, like, honestly, all this stuff, it really came to a boil, and it really opened my eyes. It was during this whole Ballon d'Or talk. Like, before I was like, okay, it was a sporting rivalry. Oh, we would have, But then after you see the Ballon d'Or, oh, Dembele plays in Ligue 1. I'm like, when Messi won the Ballon d'Or, right? When Messi was playing in Ligue 1, they weren't going and saying that, oh, his 16 goals and 16 assists, oh, they shouldn't count. Well, we have to diminish that, right? When he was scoring those 16 goals, they were happy to go and say he's got the most assists in Europe. When most of his assists came in France, they weren't going and diminishing that, right?
Yeah.
When Messi went from getting, 30 goals, 11 assists in his final year for a bad Barca team, and then came to Ligue 1 in a weaker league with a better team, right, with the M&M and whatnot, went from, 30 goals and 11 assists to 6 goals and 15 assists. Then they try to give me excuses. Oh, well, no, he had a different role at PSG. No, he wasn't. Okay, but he got significantly less GA for a better team in a worse league. And then this next season, it's like, yes, he got 16-16, still nowhere near what he got for his final year at Barca. For me, it's the hypocrisy of this fan base. Like, even now, I was more happy the fact that Barca lost rather than the fact that we won. Obviously, I'm ecstatic, but it's almost like it's, how sometimes, like, when we beat Inter, it was joy, jubilation. This one, when we won, it was like anger. It was like, shut up now. What are you gonna go and say now? Like even now, it's gone so much. Like obviously, even when I go and see Dog Drid, even when they score, there's an aspect of me is like, oh, come on, they scored again. Like Mbappe, I remember it was that Fugazi. Who did they play 2 weeks ago when he got that Panenka pen and then he went on to score? Like he scored 2 goals at the very
Marseille?
end. No, not the Marseille. Who did they play? No, was it Oviedo? No. Where he's,
Mallorca.
no, when he scored the Panenka
Osasuna.
pen. He scored a Panenka pen.
Oh,
And
I didn't watch that game. Yeah.
Yeah,
They
but-
won
but
like
the-
4-1.
yeah, 4-1
Levante,
that game.
Levante.
That game, it was like, I was annoyed. It's like, of course, he stat pads and it's a Fugazi win. But it also, now
Yeah.
there's a part of me which is like, honestly, right now, I'd be more happy with Madrid winning the title than Barca. That's how bad.
For me, it's always I couldn't care less. But I think their fans are so disgusting. Even their club, like the stuff they say in press conferences before the game and in the Yamal post, it's just this is so everything is just so dislikable. And when you critique it, instead of taking any kind of responsibility, they're like, no,
No, it's not us.
no,
Yeah.
no.
Like, I mean, I'm not sure how it is for you. I mean, I could say for me, certainly. Like, I remember when Madrid was struggling last year, I was making videos mocking Madrid. Ancelotti, Mbappe, Villa, he's ruining the team.
Yeah.
And Barca fans, they were happy. They were saying, haha, let's all laugh at Madrid. Let's all laugh at Madrid. And obviously, Madrid fans come and say, oh, what are you talking about? Your club, no champions, this and the other. But, the videos went. When I would go and talk bad about Barca, like the like to dislike ratio, bang. All of a sudden, the video is massively disliked. The video obviously will go get more traction and whatnot, but then all the Barca fans come flood the comment. Like, that's why I'm going and saying, like, at least Madrid fans, when they lose, like, yeah, they'll bark a bit, they'll talk, and then they'll calm down a bit. But Barca fans, regardless of what happens, they're always there talking. That's
Yeah,
why
I saw Madrid fans after losing to Atletico, they said we're shit, we're this, we're that, we're back to last season, Mbappe this, Mbappe, everyone slandered, everyone critiqued. But Barca is like, yeah, Flick just cost us the game with this offside draw.
Yeah.
And we had a bunch of injuries.
Yeah.
PSG was just lucky.
Yeah, lucky.
No, they scored last minute.
Yeah, last
And,
minute.
and Nuno should have had the yellow card. We should have had a
second
penalty.
yellow, red, yeah.
We should have penalty. Mbaye 17. Yamal's 18. He won
Yeah.
the Copa trophy.
Yeah. He's still the best player in the
No,
world. A big thing that I saw, even after this game, there's people trying, at least, like, because Kit specifically in his video, the one of these Barca fans I was talking about, he's like, even though we lost, one thing at least that we settled was, that today, Pedri is miles clear of Vitinia. I'm like, listen, I thought, Pedri was, good. I mean, in the first half, I thought he ghosted in the second, wasn't really all that impactful, but I'm going to be honest. But to go and say that, Vitinia had a stinker or something like that, like, that's what I'm going and saying. Like, if I don't know, man. It's just super annoying. It's super annoying. The only thing that, it's the slightly annoying thing is that imagine if he didn't make that misplaced pass, if we'd won, let's say they'd scored another goal some way other how, but it wasn't Vitinia with that misplaced pass, I think all of a sudden it changes things.
100%.
This victory, so finally now.
No, it had to happen. They had to be humble.
They had to be.
It's
humble,
like we're champion. That's why I love being champion. Like this feeling now, we know we're here, but we decide to be humble. Junior, it's like like a big muscular guy, but he's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah,
Because like he's confident because he has so much muscles. No one would disrespect him and so on. And that's us. We know how strong we are, so we don't have to prop ourselves. We don't have to say this. We don't have to talk that much. We just go in confidently. Yeah, we do our thing and then move on.
Yeah.
But they want to like drag us down and put us in. And all the betting sites, I said it yesterday. It's an easy bet on PSG. Easy bet, you make money. It was like 4.85 or something.
Yeah. Listen. I could, like, if you pressed me yesterday, you could say, yeah. If you said, I could probably argue. You could argue that Barca are slight favorites. Like, okay, that's reasonable. I won't critique. But when you go and say 5-1, 4, I'm like, buddy. Like, I go back and you go and you look. PSG, despite all the big teams that they played last year, all those things and whatnot, only conceded more than 3 goals or 3 goals or more on how many occasions? Let's say recently. I know Toulouse, we conceded 3. Maybe a couple other, we don't concede 4 goals like that routinely.
Yeah.
So I don't know where this is coming from. Like I said, if there's anything that's more likely, it's more like that PSG beat Barca 4-1 or something like that. Especially given we've got the
No, but
precedent.
think about it. They scored 4 against Benfica, 4 against Dortmund, 4 against Inter. So they believe they're like this. Imagine they faced the Arsenal, the fucking Liverpool, the Villa that we faced, parking the bus. Would have seen if you scored 4 goals.
I'm sorry, even like it's so bad now that even if Arsenal were to play Barca, fuck, honestly, I'd just go like,
Ooh,
whoever wins wins.
no, you're right. You're right.
Whoever wins wins.
That's
At this
1,000.
point,
But honestly, imagine just the Barca fans humble, and Yamal humbles. All the disliking goes away. If you just stop trash talking, stop doing all of this. But
like
I'll hope for the downfall as long as this continues, man. It's completely unacceptable.
these are even a part of me, obviously, alongside the fact that I'm French and whatnot, that I'm seeing Mbappe in this form. Well, that's good. I need him in form for the World Cup. But it's also like, listen, I'd much rather deal with Madrid fans going saying all best player than if this was Lamine Yamal. That so much, yeah. I can't. Yeah, I like for this next up Clasico. I don't just want like Barca. I want Real Madrid to smack. It probably won't happen, realistically speaking, but that day it will be. Aside from the Arsenal one last year, it will be the I am a hard-earned Madridista. I will do the chance if necessary.
Yeah.
The club. Oh my god, the most fugazi. But I will it's just to shut. Afterwards, they can draw all their Clásicos, but just for this one time, just that one time. Like, yeah.
Look at this. Michael Oliver forgave the sending off Nuno Mendes for a double yellow card in this clip. You can see how the Portuguese defender is the one who strikes and brings down Yamal. Well, everyone knew that Yamal brought him down, but this is not a second yellow.
I mean, if you could. It's a foul for sure. It's not a second yellow.
Yeah.
If they're gonna say that, then I'm going to say that. Okay, well then I think that the De Jong foul on Nuno, well, that's a red too. Then I'll go and say that's a red. Like, if you want to go and be untradeable like that, then that's a red too. Like,
no, but top tackle there from Nuno, man. Top tackle. And he shouldn't even be on a yellow card. I tweeted that he just little bro Yamal. He just little bro him.
Yeah, that shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah. Now, but Yamal is 18, so like Nuno
the oldest 18, the oldest 17-year-old to ever walk on the face of the earth. Dang, man. Like, I think even now, like, you've got non-PSG, not people who don't have a reason to have an agenda against Lamine Yamal, saying, "Oh, we miss the humble Yamal, right? The Euros Yamal, all that." Like, when you have a Liverpool fan who's got like nothing whatsoever in terms of like maybe it's that you're the problem. Going and posting that thing, like I remember, because I mean I was studying a lot yesterday, but I got a bit of the clips and I saw what like Hakimi had said in the whatchamacallit, like in the pre-match conference, the press conference, the pre-match press conference, and he was like, he's stopped them once before. Like, he didn't say anything like crazy. But then all the Barca fans like, Hakimi, you don't want to be saying that. Like, you're Mal now he's gonna have an okay. He was there. What did he do? Donde está? Where was he today? Donde está?
And as even when I asked you, because I hadn't gotten it confirmed, someone just mentioned it in the chat, and then I asked you, did he remove it? And even you were like you didn't believe it at the start, which I understand.
Mm-hmm.
But then you saw it, man. How are you removing stuff, man?
Because the thing is that I'd seen somebody talk about it, and I went to his and I saw it on his page because I went on the story and saw it. So I'm like, oh no, I was there like moments before. So he must have like finished showering and then taken it off after.
No, what he posted 2 stuff. He posted a picture and then like a video comp ish.
Yeah.
No pressure or something.
Yeah, I mean both.
Because if Yamada hadn't done any of that, I think like 50% of the hate he got or something he wouldn't have gotten. He does this for himself. This is the risk you're taking when you're talking trash.
Yeah,
this is a risk. I remember McGregor. I used to a lot of people used to like him and everything, including myself.
Mm-hmm.
He was saying, "I'm gonna knock him out first round," and then he does that, and you're like, "What?" But then he kept on trash talking, but he lost. Yeah. But then people hated on that. So just stop him, man.
You have to be able to back it up. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm not stopping these propaganda. Vitinia better than Pedri. If I'm not mistaken now, that's what Vitinia didn't get an assist today, did he?
No, why?
I mean, this is the first time he's not gotten an assist against or gotten any GA against Barca.
Oh, yeah. No, it's a wonderful performance, man. It's
We're,
a
sle- we're, s- we're
and this
sleeping
game
victims.
was so chaotic, man. Like we
Yeah,
were,
yeah.
obviously Yusuf Fana was a breezer for us. That was supposedly the game. That was going to be a little bit stressful for us.
Mm-hmm.
But this game was so because even when we dominated and controlled the second half, Barca, they had that almost chance and everything. I was like, we need to get this goal, and I was like, we can't get a draw because then Barca fans they get rescued. Bad performance wasn't enough. We needed the win, and we got him, man.
Well, even for me, even if we draw and I would have gone for me a draw.
I know,
would
but
still,
they've just said,
yeah.
"Oh wow,
they-
you didn't beat us."
Yeah.
So
This win can and it's not just we won. It was a smack. PSG outplayed Barca. PSG outplayed Barca. Barca at one point were struggling to build the ball out of the back because when you go and you play against teams, it's nice and it's all fun and games when you go and you do it to teams and whatnot. When it happens against you, a team that can actually press, a team that can actually put you under pressure, a team that's going to match you physically, match you in terms of ball progression, playing with the ball and whatnot, passing. All right, now it's not all that great, is it?
yeah, I think that's what Barca fans didn't understand. Because I said it before the game. I said Barca hasn't played the team like PSG, but PSG has played the team like Barca. Like despite them being that bad and us controlling, they still created openings and we defended really well and everything. But Barca really were not ready for how good we are. How good we're at controlling the game. Like I haven't seen Barca be this bad. We've seen them, maybe in an away game struggle against a low tier table side with a rotational team. But in a big game, this is by far the worst Barca game I've seen on the flick. And I've watched Barca. I've watched Barca so many times. I haven't seen them be this bad. Oh shit, yo! I forgot to do something. You want to do it with me, Junior?
The what?
The player rating. So this is a new thing.
Yeah. The your document that you've got, yeah.
I just need to find it because I forgot to do it. Let's see. Yeah, it's not. I will look up the reaction to the goal. I remember I didn't hear it, Tosin. And Phil was supposed to join at halftime. He didn't dare. And for the pod, it took him a while to join. And because he was talking so much, we were talking about 2-1. He was saying 4-0.
Did he stick to that? I remember.
No, yesterday we had the pre-match. He came out, he was like, 3-goal margin. And I'm like, Phil, are you sure you're going to say this? He's like, yeah.
See, this is why I like sometimes the internet is the fact that you've got a digital footprint. All listen for all the stuff. I was modest. I said Barca could be PSG, and congratulations to them if they gone and beat
exactly.
Them. But the Barcans, I don't know, no.
Okay, so the first one is result. Obviously a win. So man of the match. Okay. I think Nuno obviously got the official man of the match.
Yeah.
I think both the entire defense was good.
I think Hakimi on Fault Mob I know was given the highest match rating.
Yeah. For me, I remember at halftime I said Nuno Fabian. I think Fabian didn't complete the 90. So maybe that and I wouldn't say it was as good in the second half. Because we just fucking dominated the game. Fabian is good, when the team is pressing and there's not that much space in some moments. So I think Nuno played the full 90 minutes, limited Yamal heavily defensively, contributed to the goal and was threatening the entire game, man.
Yeah, I think I'll give it Nuno. Yeah.
All right. Nuno Mendes. Lucho. So we got 9.5 for Atalanta.
I mean,
I'll give him a 10.
Yeah, I would give him a 10. If that's a 9.5.
Even the goal we conceded, it wasn't it was completely,
it was a mistake. Yeah.
Yeah.
And especially the circumstances and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair for this, respectable.
All right, Hakimi. I'm thinking 8.5, one of those two. What do you think?
Yeah. Should I give him 8.5?
Anyone.
Well, 8.5. He was really good today.
All right. Yeah, that block he had, recovery many times on Ferran as well. Warren Zaire Emre, hello, picking up his stocks.
Oh,
And you got to
and
think about it.
he was better in the
This is a
second
big
half.
game as well. So
Ooh.
the best he's had so far this season is 7.5 Ozil game.
Because I listen, maybe I have to need to go back and watch the game, but like I remember from like my live reaction, I was like, Warren, what are you doing? And I would have given him like a 5, if not like a 4. But then after he's
Yeah,
better
that-
in the second half, I would
you
give
know
him
what?
a
You're fair.
I would give him a 6. Like,
Whoa.
I'm being
Okay.
maybe
Okay,
6.5.
6.5?
Yeah, 6.5.
Okay. He's better than average.
Yeah.
Yeah. Khvicha out. Marquinhos out. Nuno. I mean, this was an insane performance. I'm gonna give him a 9.5.
Yeah, 9.5.
Starch. 9.5 immediately. What is going? Okay, 9.5. Vitinia.
If it wasn't for the mistake, it would be like an 8, but with the mistake, 7.
7.5. Or you know what?
That's
7. You
reasonable.
know what? Yeah, let's have a high standard. You're right. And we need to add in the mistake as well. Then Booz didn't play. Neves didn't play. Safanov didn't play. Lucas. I mean, he was a sub, but we don't do ratings for sub. It gets too much then. Apart from this time. I think if he's really impactful, I know Lucas did really well versus Yamal, but like Gonzalo, that's special.
Yeah. Did he have any Gonzalo moments like that touch that he had against
Yeah, no. Once I got so mad at him. He got the ball in an amazing spot, and instead of taking a shot or taking a touch and taking a shot, he gave it to Njanto. And I'm like, Gonzalo, what the fuck are you doing? That dude is 17 years old.
Yeah. I remember
for
that.
70 million.
Yeah.
What are you doing, man? But there was one time I remember he took a touch. Kobarsi was next to him, and then he did like a Ronaldo chop. But he's just so sluggish. He didn't get to the ball. I'm gonna give him 7, like above average. He got the winning goal.
7's good. 7's good. He was good today.
Kangli was a sub. We keep it there, even though we hit the post nicely. Berardo did not come on. Pacho.
9.
What did I just do, man? Oh, wait, what? No.
Do control Z.
Wait, you want to give him a not control?
Control Z to undo, and again. Do control Z again.
What's going on?
And again.
Okay. No, it's done.
Yeah. Patrick was excellent today. Like, I mean, think what more?
Hakimi, we give him an 8.5.
Yeah, okay.
Or an 8.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, Pacho has really clean performances. He doesn't do that much, but he just does everything like a perfect way.
Yeah.
And he didn't have to do that much defensive like that.
True.
Like Zabane, I could give higher because he had that huge block.
8.5, yeah.
Starch.
Señor Fabián Redondo Ruiz.
I'm thinking 8 or 8.5.
8, yeah.
8?
I think 8 is fair.
No, we got to be harsh, man. I'm thinking like 5.
Oh, okay.
Below average. The average is 6.
Oh, for me, 5 isn't like an I would like almost.
So
like 4.
my friend made this, and so he has it like this. So he came up with it. So we like tried to stick to them, and his average was 6.
Okay,
so that's why 5, like below average.
Yeah, 5.
Because then like we stay consistent with the ratings, so we don't get too much. The Ziri Dua was out. Cinema Yolo.
Whoa. I mean, he wasn't 8. I would say 8. He's good.
8. Yeah. You can have better games. Lucas Chevalier.
I mean,
7. No, but
yeah, son, he's good. He's good. Like, can't really do much on the goal. He was good with the ball at his feet.
Yeah.
Mbaye?
7. Like we
Definitely
all
7,
love him and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, 7. 7's fair.
Okay, so he was probably on the bench. He was not in the squad. He's not. He was in the.
Yeah, he was on the bench.
Enjanto came out, but no rating. I think these two are out.
Yeah,
So got some players back, huh?
I think those two not. I thought they were with the U19s, unless I was mistaken.
Yeah, maybe right.
Yeah.
Out time. So. All right, finish that off. Got that ready, man. I mean, as Tosin said, I think I've been so-called milking this game before the game because I'm very excited about the game. I know a lot of people are excited about the game. Barca viewers, PSG viewers. But I think usually I don't do that much after the game. But I think this is a game where it deserves a lot of content after the game.
And specifically about this game, we need to harp on the fact that PSG basically pulled up with their beat because people are gonna try to undermine it and say, oh no, like people are trying to say, oh, but yeah, Zabarni. Listen, as much as Marquinhos is the starting center back for PSG, and it's not like for all whatever you want to say about Marquinhos. Marquinhos he's only 31. It's not like he's some age. He's not like. How old is Van Dijk? Isn't he like 36 or?
I know about how we play and what we expect from our players.
We put
Marquinhos in many difficult positions. Like Van Dijk is never put in positions where he's in a 1v1 completely alone on an island. No, we play high press, high line.
100%. I'm just saying this more so in the sense of because people are going to try to go and say that, oh no, but Zabarni's your starter. It's like we need to harp on that. Marquinhos was not there. Doué, Dembele, Vicha, your starting three that won you the Champions League final, not there. And then obviously João Neves. Nowhere to be found.
True.
So we need to harp on that we basically played a Barca team with our B team, right? Doesn't really have many options coming off the bench, and still went to the Montjuic and beat them. Well, little Señor que fue was fit and healthy. He's all ready. And if they're gonna want to come up and use if they start using the excuse, oh, but he's only come back from injury, he wasn't fully fit, and all this. Okay, Vitinia came off in the game before. Fabian hadn't played before; he was coming back from injury. But we need to do the same thing too. Barcola as well had gotten injured before as well. Then, if we're gonna do that,
sure.
Even Mayulu was coming back.
And that's the thing, because Barca fans, I understand them. They're like, we can be stronger than this. They can have players in better form. They can have their best players back and everything. But same goes for us, even more.
Exactly.
Same goes for even more. So yeah, you'll be stronger, but we'll be much stronger. Like imagine we had Dembooz, Desire, Doué, the Golden Boy, and Doué will cook. I know for sure Doué will. If there's any game, I will. I don't bet, but if there's any game, I believe in someone to do something, it's Doué against Barca, man. Because he genuinely dislikes Yamal. He wants to be seen as the golden boy. Like jealousy. But the thing I like about Doué, he doesn't do this fucking childish stuff, man.
Posting stuff before this.
He's a bit like Mbappe. He wants to be as professional, PR oriented as much as possible.
Yeah.
Look at this. In 9 months, we've beaten all of these teams. In 2025.
Our next game is against Leverkusen.
Oh, true. Yeah, get them off the list. Dortmund, shout out to Dortmund, man.
Yeah, they won today. Smacked Bilbao.
Yeah, I've seen that. Now, Dortmund look really good this season. And then we have Spurs game coming up, a bit of that Premier League juice. Newcastle as well, a bit of that Premier League juice.
Yeah. We're going to have a lot, though, but in that Spurs game, that's a lot of former PSG players. Obviously, Colomani out on loan, Xavi Simons, Odegaard came through the academy.
I like the Kudos Nuno battle as well, because Kudos is strong and aggressive.
Yeah.
Perfectly against Nuno. Look at this. PSG can press intensity for 90 minutes because they do not make an effort to beat Ligue 1 clubs during weekends. The difference evident in the second half.
The excuses have come. I knew this was going to be an excuse. I knew it. And at this point, this thing is actually, at this point, I'm going to start going and saying, how many PSG games have you seen? Especially because these Barca fans like to go and say, promote this, I test this. How many PSG games have you seen? Right, do you watch PSG week in, week out in Ligue 1? So what are you basing this off of? Right? If you're just going to SofaScore, how do you know how good the teams in Ligue 1 are? But today, Monaco went and drew against Man City.
Yeah.
A Monaco who's not been crazy.
even they don't even understand the word intensity. Intensity is you actually want to play a lot of games because then you are at a high intensity level. Obviously, not too many games. You don't want to be burnt out, but you want to play. Vitina just came back. Fabian didn't play on the weekend. Warren started. I don't think. Yeah, a lot of the players maybe didn't start or something. So these gimmicks are so boring, man. I don't like Barca and Arsenal because you seen Arsenal done the same thing with we had higher XG. Uh, I've seen Arsenal fans being mad that we scored low XG chances. They're like, yeah, they just scored a bunch of low XG chances. Yeah, because we have ballers. You don't have that, so you only see like corners and stuff. Oh, he's a Madrid fan. Yo, appreciate that for letting me know. Wait, what? Yo. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Maybe you accidentally like playing with someone else. But why would the Madrid, all the Madrid fans being lazy in PSG, man? Shout out to Madrid.
Wait,
I saw Asensi. Yeah.
Did what's his name? What's this? Neil Gardner, that guy. Has he said anything about this?
No, but I heard from someone here excuses.
Yeah,
So let's actually see.
This guy pisses me off too.
Yeah, especially when he did that fake Demboo's thing.
Yeah,
You've seen that?
Demboo's disgusting. Yeah.
Disgusting. Okay, to be honest, I think for this Mr. Trick here, Pedro should have been rested against La Real at least for one half. Like he tried to sound cool, calling Sociedad La Real, man. Fucking, it wasn't bad by any means, but Barclay ran off gas, and naturally so. Going into the game, Eric centre-back was my biggest doubt coming out of the game. He was by far our best player. The bar wasn't even very high, unfortunately. Makes him proud. Okay, like nobody cares about Eric Garcia, but sure. In games where technical difference doesn't really exist, or at least it's very pronounced, we need to be much better physically. Newcastle were good showing, but obviously had way more positional quality. Tonight difference was largely physical, true. But also with the ball, like we just moved the ball better than them. It's heavy reliance on De Jong and Pedri to move the ball upwards. Their fullbacks can't do what our fullbacks do. They don't have players that can drop like ours. I still don't quite understand how we dropped off so bad in the second half. PSG were obviously very good, but we were a complete mess. Why people act like PSG is the only side that had injuries? Rafinha for me. This is true. We should have done way better by using injuries to prove our PSG's win. Makes no sense.
Yeah, that's disgusting,
maybe because we have more. We totally bossed for the first 30. Even Barca boy said that. Okay, totally bossed. What did you do in that first 30 minutes? It was that Yamal chance to Ferran Torres with the Zabarni block, and then the goal which came from our mistake. What the fuck more did they do in the first 30 minutes?
Like even I had somebody on my TikTok live come and saying that yes, PSG were the better team, but like Barca were the better team for longer over the course of the game. But even if you go and you look at FotMob, you look at SofaScore, like the momentum stat, we had the better momentum.
We had the entire second half. That's immediately 45 minutes, and we had moments in the first half. The goal, the Nuno Mendes run, all of that. I don't know what happened in that second half. Probably the worst scene players in the flick. True, that was coming really poor second half from us because. I don't think you predicted this was coming, man. Oh, maybe the goal. Blasted that in. How Eric has been absolutely monstrous. Ooh, Eric. Watching games live make you much more sympathetic for footballers. Now we should be sad for Yamal and Pedri. Oh, they're still humans. Man, he sounds like such a robot, man. It's just some PR answers, man. Yeah. He doesn't even give a single opinion about the game. He just some fugazi stuff like.
He said a quick little, fair play to PSG, but
and the physical parts, there was a huge physical, athletic parts, but.
What about Barca Universal? What have they said?
He was crying. You see the ones that tried to say it wasn't a goal.
It was offside. It was offside. I mean,
touchline. All these filthy Barca accounts posted it. Look at this. The referee versus Barcelona today. No penalty after a foul on Garcia. No yellow on Nuno. And offside.
Like, listen, I mean...
When you talk about refereeing against Barca in Europe right now, it's pretty obvious they're deliberately targeting us in every major match over the last 5 years.
Oh, you need to cry.
You gotta feel sorry, man. You gotta feel sorry, man. How can they be doing this to Barca, man?
Bruh. Shed a tear for Barca. Shed a tear for Barca.
Why are they posting this, man? You just lost the game. Barcelona contenders win Champions League season. They played brilliantly. Yeah, obviously Lucia's gonna prop you guys. I think Frankie and Pedri played a lot of minutes for us. Is very important. I mean, obviously Flick is not directing this as us, but you know, Vitinia has started every single game this season.
Exactly.
Hakim has basically played every game. Zabarin has played a lot of games as well. Fabian has basically started every single game.
I'm gonna go like I'm gonna be really interested in. I'm gonna be watching all the big Barca YouTubers, all of them, and what they have to say. If they're gonna use this excuse, oh, they play in the league or they can rest their players, I'm gonna go and say, what do you have this to base off of? Do you watch PSG? Do you go and you look at our lineups like routinely? Like that's before I used to like be somewhat courteous and say, of course, yes, like La Liga, you know, overall, it's a better average quality league and so on and so forth. But at this point, like I'm not like the gap between them is not some massive thing. And even if that's the case, okay, you still play PSG, like PSG can like I almost at some point in me is I'm just gonna go and start to say, what do you want PSG to do? You want PSG to change their name, relocate, and play somewhere else and start playing in Spain? Is that what you want?
No, look, if people use these excuses before, it would be slightly little understandable, but they never use them until we won the UCL. It's
Or they
just a
changed-
filthy anti-PSG gimmick.
Or they're
Because-
changing their tunes on it. Remember, I remember, you reacted to it was last year. It was after we knocked out Liverpool. It was what's his name? I can't remember. McKenna, that guy. I can't remember his first name.
Yeah, that
right now.
Liverpool fan.
Yeah. Right? Remember how they were going, him and the other guy, Mark Goldbridge, how
Video,
remember how like, because we all remember like before, like 5 years ago, people would constantly remark that, oh, you know, the reason PSG can never win the Champions League is that they play in Ligue 1. They're never actually tested, which means that when they come and play the Champions League, they're not used to it. Now all of a sudden, no, playing in a weak league means you can rest your players, you can be fit and healthy. It's like, wait,
What
which
happened
is
in
it?
Club World Cup? Yeah, we lost the final, but there wasn't no extra rest. There was no Ligue 1 games, but we smacked Madrid, beat Bayern, smacked Atletico. Where was the rest games there? And actually, have you seen? Let me show you this. Where is it? You know, we have had no rest at all, which is explaining all of the injuries we've received.
Yeah, I saw a report. FIFA Pro came out with a report saying like the amount of time that we should have had was like 28 days. And we only got like 22, and even that 22 is like sus because like realistically the players are having to like they start like doing their own personal programming, you know, a week. So they really only had like 10 days where they could really like just do nothing and relax. So,
But then another positive report came out with all of these injuries and absentees, Junior. The players are getting now their vacation. Dembuz is he's flying to Qatar. He's watching Verratti. Du is probably chilling as well. So, yeah, I mean, we won today as well. So their injuries did not impact anything at all.
and
They just got
honestly,
obviously the Marseille defeat, maybe. Like, look at this disgustingness.
yeah,
7 days. So it's only 22 vacation, and then only 7 days. This is the biggest one. Only 7 days of high intensity training, and then we played immediately UEFA Super Cup. These teams started playing with like a bum ass Premier League team, bum ass La Liga team. We played in that UEFA Super Cup, and we went from the Club World Cup final. Like we went from high intensity to high intensity, and had by far the shortest days. And this is not excuses because I don't like to make excuses. What I do like to do is prop the team despite this. You know, we didn't use the
Exactly.
excuse of injuries. We didn't use the excuse of we had a small break or anything. No, we win despite that. That's the mentality.
exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, no.
100%.
No, VAR screwed Barca over, man. And I'm seeing Mez here in the comments. Like, stop crying, please.
You know what? You know what I'll go and say. You know what I'll go and say. I'm happy that happened. I am so happy that happened. You know what? I hope that what's the big call they want? I hope it was a second yellow offense against Nuno. I said the same thing.
Gonzalo was.
I hope it was. I hope it was
kilometer
offside. Yeah, I have no sympathies when it's Barcelona and Madrid. None. Like when you guys love to prop that 6-1, 6-1. No, never talk about what happened. If that's the case, I hope it happens again. I hope it happens again.
Yeah.
That's my feeling on it. But I'm gonna be so curious to go and see because now I'm like watching all the Barca commentators. This is what I love sometimes about the Champions League. Once you finish, I post my video, I come on the pod, then I go relax, and you listen to all the stuff. CBS, what Thierry Henry gonna go and say about my club? All these things. What are they gonna go and say?
Like we as PSG fans, we've said it, but I'm waiting to see other people say, "Are PSG gonna go back to back? Are PSG gonna go?" Because they're still putting it under the radar. They're like, "Oh, going back to back is so tough." We know. That's why we're I'm not saying we're 100% gonna win it. I'm just saying we're confident. We're gonna push for it, and I believe we can do it. But they're like, "No, back to back, it ain't happening. Ain't happening." Just because nobody has done it. Well, we didn't. We had 0 Champions Leagues before. They even used the argument that before they used to do that. They said, "Oh, you'll not win the Champions League." What? You've never won the Champions League.
Every team that won a Champions League at one point did not win it. Like,
It's irritating logic, but back to back, man. Barca about to hate us, man. We about to take another Ballon d'Or from them, man. I want like Portugal to win it and then Vitinia Ballon d'Or. Because as I said, I think World Cup will heavy so much. I'm pushing one of the Portuguese boys instead, Vitinia Nuno, instead of maybe Dembuz.
For me at this point, so long as it's not a Barca player, we're good. We're good. I'd rather Vinny win it.
Like even our haters. Have you seen his like João Neves tweet? Like that's one of the worst tweets I've ever seen. It was when João Neves decided to choose PSG. It was like, oh, it's so stupid for players to join PSG and everything, ruining your career. But even he's propping us now.
Yeah, I remember there was one of the guys in the front three. He's a Liverpool. Ali. He was going and saying it was when Kavicha, when he went to PSG. They're saying, oh, he's ruining his career. Why are you going there? Yeah. What now? Like even like one thing I will say, and listen, we need to also talk about this, this disgusting dog dread, superiority complex, saying, oh, I saw somebody was in my comments saying, oh, Nuno Mendes to Real Madrid, 140 million euros. I'm like, I mean, I get, listen, in fairness, it goes and shows that like he's really good, right? But it's also like, okay, unless Nuno, like, I don't know, grew up like idolizing Ronaldo and like was a Madrid fan growing up, why would he go? Like right now, the sporting product at PSG is better. He's a guaranteed starter here. He's been here for a while. He came here young. Like I also think like even in terms of like the legacy, because they did that with him and also with Vitinia. But I'm like, okay, if you're Vitinia, unless again like it's an Mbappe case where you've always been a Madrid fan, and okay, fair enough, yeah. But like if not though, if you go to Real Madrid. Sure, you might go and win a couple Champions Leagues this than the other, but you'll just be another great midfielder to have gone to Real Madrid. Whereas if you go and you're at PSG, you're gonna be like Vitinha legitimately by the end of the season could be the greatest ever PSG midfielder ever, and that won't be crazy to say. Like after what like this is his 1, 2, 3, 4th season now. He's already in the hierarchy for the captaincy in his 4th season. He's integrated well.
UCL team of the seasons was good at the Euros.
Season, 2 times
going to be one of the best at the World Cup as well.
Top 3 Ballon d'Or. He's got a good life and whatnot. Earns a good salary, a good wage. As in, why would he leave? This thing of, and it's not like, wow, he's going from the like. Yeah, as in the only thing that would get from me honestly is like, that we're a bit too good. Like if we go in like 2 years and like 3 Champions Leagues, maybe he'll go and say, I want to test. I want to go somewhere else to test my trade. That would be my only concern. That's it.
That's what I was thinking about before, because we just got our UCL. That was a key thing for players staying at this club. Neymar stayed so long, Verratti stayed so long, Di Maria they wanted that first UCL. But you know what? I think most PSG players are like, you know what? I want to be part of this dynasty.
Exactly.
It's like that Madrid team that stayed intact from 2014 to 2017. They knew they could, dominate the Champions League for a while. And I think our players know that.
Exactly.
Then obviously in the future, I'm definitely never going to discard the idea that even a high-profile player like a Due, Barcola, there's some players it's very hard for me seeing leaving. But obviously there is a potential or something. But honestly, Mbappe has made me so uninsecure to one of our best players. It's like, if anyone wants to leave us, Junior, go.
Yeah.
We're not going to make that mistake again. We did it before.
Exactly. Like, who do you think, if there's like a player who you think could leave, who do you think, of like our big players, who do you think is most likely?
I guess it has to do with the interest. So I know that Madrid would love a Nuno or a Vitinia.
Mm-hmm.
Vitinia though, and even Nuno, I genuinely think because Nuno, we were there for him through his injury crisis as well. Always
Mhm.
believed in him.
Yeah, he came very young. I mean, he's of all the Portuguese player, he's the most senior at the club.
True. Came here early on. I think maybe Barcola due to competition. Because
Yeah.
Barcola is at a point, like I said it, like we need to have serious conversations about Barcola Jr. because this is not okay. And if a club is willing to pay 100 million, I'm not saying accept. I'm far away from that still, but I'm just saying that could be a potential thing in the future. We just sell a backup for a lot. It's like when Madrid sold Morata. They had Morata. He was upcoming, looked good, great talent, but Chelsea gave them 70 million, and they were like, "Yeah, we would rather have that money." And I'm not that far off where Barcola 100M.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
for
sounds
me, it would
what.
depend how much money too, because I mean, the difference between we don't really need the money. Like, we didn't spend a lot of money, so unless we go
Yeah.
in like January and go on a spending spree, we don't really need it. But yeah, I think Barcola. I think maybe potentially João Neves, maybe.
I don't know, man. Like
even
he
then, like-
feels. I don't. I think most of them will say like, what was Madrid's core? So they had Marcelo for all of the 4 UCLs. So I'm thinking 14 La Decima, and then 16, 17, and 18.
Mm-hmm.
So they had Marcelo all those years. I think they had Carvajal all those years. They had Ronaldo all those years. They had Benzema all those years. They had Ramos all those years. They had Bale all
Modric.
those years. Modric, Cruz, Casemiro.
Varane.
And that's basically the entire team. That's basically the entire.
Yeah.
The only switch was Casillas to him. Isco obviously came into the squad and was a starter. So I
And
think
Pepe left. Pepe left. That was when he
Yeah.
left.
so. If someone leaves, it would just be one player or something.
Yeah. No,
Maybe
I
in the
agree.
future we'll even see Madrid players wanting to come to PSG. Mbappe. You've seen the narratives they've created. Is Mbappe's too good for Madrid? Mbappe. Wait. You know that show you bring up the three
The
dudes?
front three. Yeah.
Yeah, you know the French one. I saw one of his
DSK.
shorts.
Yeah,
where he
I
was
saw a
saying,
video. I know that video.
"Oh, Madrid, you
He's
got to
too
do
good."
better for Mbappe," and I'm like, you
As in
can't make these excuses. Even though I understand them when you look from the outside perspective, but Mbappe just costs so much money, has such a high wage. You look at Vinny. Ever since Mbappe, yes, you don't have to blame all of it on Mbappe, but partially at least. Bellingham is not the same anymore. Rodrigo now is competing with Vinny for the left wing. Like so much has changed ever since he joined. So obviously he should be partially blamed for that. If they didn't buy Mbappe, they could have bought more center backs, more midfielders. So I don't want to blame on Mbappe. I'm just saying stop this victim.
Yeah.
And Mbappe could have stayed at PSG.
That's
To the last second, we wanted him to stay,
that's. I mean,
despite everything he did. We
As
even
in what-
supported him. Like when I went to the big UCL games, I was like, "Come on, Mbappe."
mhm.
But
I mean,
the
ultimately
grass is
here,
not greener in Madrid.
exactly. I think ultimately here, it's like, with Mbappe, we'll have to wait and see with Mbappe because obviously, like, let's say for example, they go Madrid winning a couple of UCL titles. Okay, it'll be we'll see sort of worth it. But like,
Yeah.
if PSG continue to go, because the thing is, like, individually, last year Mbappe had like a good individual season. Like it was decent, right? As in, like he got his he got his goals.
Golden Boot. For me, it was just the stinkers in the big game. I know he did
Yeah.
better in the El Clásicos towards the end, especially hat trick and everything. For me, it was just those four quadruple stinkers. Atletico and Arsenal, like 4 stinkers in a row.
Yeah.
I know he won a pen versus Atletico. That was it.
Yeah. I think it's just like imagine let's say Mbappe, for example, I don't know, France win the World Cup again, but he doesn't win a Champions League. He's like R9, for example. I think that this move from PSG could potentially be like the like the tournament we're gonna say like that was the wrong decision. Like imagine how people love to go and say that, oh, Neymar leaving Barca, that was the biggest mistake. Imagine if him leaving PSG is seen in that same vein. Like, I think there has to be a part of him
Mbappe's going to be Squidward. Mbappe's always been Squidward. And one has been PSG when he was there, and one has been Madrid when he's not there, and one is PSG when he's not there.
Exactly. I don't know.
And I remember people used, they've always said Mbappe is this generation's R9. Well, maybe Mbappe is R9. Doing peak stuff in World Cup, and then
But
in
not-
club football, obviously being still good,
Still good, yeah,
but not getting that UCL.
Yeah.
But I've always said I think Mbappe one day would at least think about the idea of coming back.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you this. For you, under what circumstances would you say, okay, you can come back?
What I used to say before is all I want is just an apology. I just want Mbappe to take responsibility for his time at PSG, saying, I majority of the time you see the reports, I'm talking bad about Nasser, how the club treated me, but honestly, I should have done better. I shouldn't have done what I did in the Monaco game. This, that. That's all. Obviously, majority of my agenda for Mbappe, my Mbappe agenda is basically gone. Like when he scored versus Atletico, I was like Mbappe, and Mbappe's cooking and everything, and he's been more humble. I haven't seen him say a bunch of stupid stuff. Like he's back to humble Mbappe, like the Mbappe that people used to like. So
Yeah.
yeah, no, Mbappe. The only thing with Mbappe is like, I don't know if he suits the football that we want to play.
That's the
Because we
thing.
like the versatility, the team first. Sometimes you press, sometimes you do that. But who knows? Maybe Mbappe at that point will be more willing to sacrifice for the team, which was always his biggest flaw. I mean, we're seeing him sacrifice for Madrid more often, pressing, making runs. But we'll have to win a little bit more UCLs before.
Yeah. Well, that's when
So he gets really hungry.
But even if the thing is, and then if he comes back, like obviously, like we'd be happy and whatnot. It just be like. I also think then potentially because the thing is, though, Mbappe and Dembele is like Dembele's I think a year older than him. He's born 1997, so I mean, so long as Dembele's at the club, there's gonna be sort of you could argue like a power struggle, maybe. I mean, I don't think
It's gonna
like,
be
they're
interesting
friends.
how we see it at the World Cup. I would love for Dembele and Mbappe to play like a duo. I
Yeah.
think they're a perfect duo. Mbappe and Vini, they're not. Mbappe's left. Vini's left. Both want to score. Dembele, right? Mbappe left. Dembele can play his role and Mbappe can play his role, and they can coexist. Even when I looked at the heat map and everything, they coexist with each other perfectly. That's all I want from Deschamps. You know what? You don't have to underrate Mbappe and make Dembele the focal point. No, just get the best out of both of them and treat them both as two of the best players in the world. Because then, a France like Spain final, and I know all Madrid fans will support France, and all PSG fans will support France as well. So we just unite once again.
I think I'm not sure for all because there's still a lot of Hoyson potentially sent like there's still a lot
I know,
of
but I think I think Yamal is definitely the most disliked football player of all time already.
already.
Okay, I know, like Ronaldo, Messi. Messi fans hated Ronaldo, but Ronaldo fans hated Messi. But it was more like that rivalry thing and everything. I think Yamal is just naturally more as a person.
I mean, Ronaldo was also. I think also you have to remember he's still young. Like Ronaldo was very arrogant when he was young and whatnot. Like let's say for example in the future, like I will have to go and say I've always been a Messi guy, and one of the reasons why I always thought like Messi's a lot more like Messi's a pretty like normal guy. He's married, he's got kids,
Down to earth,
down
he
to earth
doesn't
and
think
whatnot
too much of
and
himself.
whatnot. But the thing is though, like for me, I go like since 2017 afterwards when Ronaldo got with Georgina, had his kids and whatnot, he settled down and he became a lot more like likable. Like from then on, I was like, yeah, I don't have any issues with Ronaldo, so on and so forth. Like, let's say, like, I don't know, 25 or 27, the minimal gets, married, settles down and whatnot. Like, maybe your view could change. Like, you also have to, like, we do one aspect where we do have to go and give credence to the Barca fans is that the minimal he is 18, yes, and that means that his brain is still developing, right? So, like, imagine like an older, wiser Lamine Yamal and whatnot. Like he won't be going and doing the stuff that he's doing. He probably won't be going, posting, inspiration comps right before a game and whatnot.
But that's the thing, Junior. Like a lot of people want to make it about the age thing. I've seen I've seen every single 18-year-old not behaving that way.
I
think
agree.
he's unraised
I agree
compared to
too
others.
on that.
But obviously, what I'm saying is, I think he lacks a father figure to put him on a great pillar, and he will have to raise himself instead through hardships and the life. So I do think he will eventually humble, but I don't think like his arrogance comes from his age. It comes from being unraised, basically. So you could say he's basically an old kid. That's what I would call him.
Yeah.
Like someone that hasn't like understood Or if he continues this gimmick, I mean, people are just gonna.
Yeah, I mean, even just like because a lot of the things that especially the Barca fans, they'll go and repost to Madrid fans. They'll go and say, "Oh yeah, but like when Ronaldo was cocky, you guys loved him." It's like, oh, I mean, that's a fair point that you can make to them, but to the still Messi, like that's one of the reasons why I preferred Messi over him. Is that Messi's down to earth and doesn't really talk and whatnot. He just goes and does his thing and everything. Whereas like there's always something else out there. Like for me, I never understood how like Madrid fans or people could like hate Messi. I was like, okay, you might like dislike him for the rivalry and whatnot, but like hate him, I don't understand. And then I'm like, okay, if like not to say that it did, but like if Messi got like this generational glazing from Lamine, like by Lamine Yamal, and even now, like so at times, I almost like for me, I prefer Messi over Ronaldo, but like I don't want to go into. I'm not a Messi fan. I cannot associate myself with that community. Exactly. It's like
I don't want to be part of that fan base. No.
It's like every little thing Messi does. It's like, oh my goodness, like he's the greatest player of all time. No issues there. But like this, people making it seem as though like this guy is like God and what. I'm like, buddy, like calm down. Like, especially because I remember like the whole thing of obviously when he was at PSG, that you guys, PSG fans, you have no right to boo him. I remember we did a discussion like personally for me. Why not? I wouldn't be a player. I don't think we should boo our own players. But like this guy, like this guy's not God. We booed Ronaldinho. We booed Zlatan. We booed like Messi. Messi isn't this all powerful divine authority that is beyond reproach.
No, I got like for me, I said I was against both, but I was way more mad about the Neymar booing than the Messi booing. Like Neymar, actually remember in that Madrid tie, he got assist in the first game, assist in the second game. He was actually good in the second game as well. And Neymar, he's a legend of this club. Look at what he's done. But Messi getting booed, like Antonella crying in the stands and everything. Like, okay, I couldn't care less, man. Because Messi thought we would treat him, Inter Miami. It doesn't really mean what he does for the club. They treat him Messi, as the GOAT and everything. But we treated Messi as an normal football. Obviously, a superstar, but you got to do it for us. Exactly. We're not going to love you and prop you for what you did for Barca or Argentina. We couldn't care less.
Exactly.
It's all about what you do for us. I want to mention this from respond to this from AH. You say things like Mbappe makes team works, and it doesn't Mbappe bring goal like another in the world. Mbappe by far best player in the world. Look, it's not about Mbappe individually. It's about what happens to the team collectively. Think about France. When Mbappe was just the winger, France won the World Cup in 2018. When the team started getting built around them, yes, Mbappe was still looking good, but the overall team started looking worse. If you look at Paris Saint-Germain, especially in the attack, Dembélé and Barcola in Mbappe's last season combined barely for 10 goals in all competitions. Season after that, they had like 100 GA, 80 GA combined. Look at Madrid, Bellingham. Look at how much GA he got, how much goals he got. Look at Vinny, Ballon d'Or season. Mbappe joins, look at Jude now, look at Vinny now. This is just simple stuff I'm looking at. And I saw the same thing with Cristiano Ronaldo. When he was at Real, look at Benzema Bale numbers. Look at when he left. Look at Benzema numbers. Look at Juventus numbers before he came. Dybala was cooking. Mandzukic was cooking. Cuadrado was cooking. Higuain was cooking. Ronaldo joined. All of four of those players fell off. Because Mbappe wants everyone to be a playmaker to him.
Exactly.
And doesn't want goal scorer next to him. That's why Madrid struggled, because Bellingham is goal scorer. Rodrigo's goal scorer. Now what? They're adding Güler. They're adding Franco. They're not going to score the goals that Rodrigo and Bellingham score, but they're going to create for Mbappe. So you become insanely Mbappe reliant, which means that against Atletico, Atletico scored 5 goals. Mbappe, I don't get why people blamed Mbappe there. He scored a goal early on. They were down.
Scored.
What's Mbappe going to do? Score 5 goals?
Yeah.
But you're becoming Mbappe reliant, which means if he doesn't score enough, you're going to lose. We saw that in the World Cup final. He scored 3, taking it to penalties, but it still wasn't enough. So this is not me digging Mbappe or anything. I'm just saying, like, this is what happens. We've seen this with so many teams.
Exactly. I think for me, especially this last season, like obviously there's all the other extenuating circumstances, but I think that especially the thing with PSG, the issue is that when you go and you have Mbappe leaving and Luis Enrique says, yeah, Mbappe's leaving, but we're going to be better without him. And then you go, and it's not like, yes, of course, PSG, we brought in Doué, we brought in Cavara, we brought in Safonov, we brought in Pacho. But it's not like, we didn't like overhaul, our lineup and whatnot, right? Doué took a while to get in there. Cavara only brought him in January. Pacho obviously, was a mainstay, and Safonov was their backup keeper. But apart from that, the squad stayed generally, pretty similar. But if you go and you look at it, and the fact that like basically all the things that Luis Enrique was telling Mbappe in those clips and whatnot is exactly what Dembele did. And it's not like 2-3 years after PSG built, got these
Immediately. That video was
immediately.
before like the Barca game, Dortmund game or something.
Exactly. It was after the first Barca leg, so before the return leg, and he's going and telling like, oh yeah, I want to be like Michael Jordan, that stuff. And then Dembele does that to the point where now I remember Dembele in like the interview with one of the Ballon d'Or interviews is going and saying that now he's like set a bar almost for strikers, because now you can't use these excuses of this is my best player, I want him fresh, because if Dembele can do it and look at the numbers he's putting up and look at all the effort he's done, well then you Mbappe, well who are you to not do it as well? Who are you, Ukitike, who said himself like now my coach is saying I got to put in that work. I think that's the issue, is that Mbappe, yes, he'll go and get. I think even when you go and you look at PSG, oftentimes he attracts. He's like a magnet. Like he'll go and get his goals and whatnot. But what really happens is that maybe the team will, like Mbappe will get his goals, but it's almost like he's siphoning off energy from the people around him, right? Whereas Dembouz radiates it out, but also goes and scores.
Messi, Neymar-esque. Why? Because you can have the number 10 as a focal point. You can build your team around the 10 that can play, make, and score goals. But you can't build your team around the 9.
Yeah.
Like it just doesn't work. You can't be fully reliant on the 9 to score, because it's technically possible. We saw that from PSG. Why do you think PSG are so good? Because we're the absolute opposite of reliance. We rely on the system and whatever individual talents we have on the pitch. No Dembouz, no problem. If we were relying on Mbappe and Mbappe missed the game, it would have been a huge problem. Imagine Madrid go into a game without Mbappe.
They're cooked.
You wouldn't handle it.
We went into a game without Dembele, without Doué, and we were like, fine, let's go. Let's go. We went into the second leg against Arsenal. No Dembele. That's fine. We went and we lied against them. Went into the game without him in the Club World Cup quarterfinals against Bayern. That's fine. Let's go. Like, and then the thing is, this is another thing. Like, and then people try to go and say that, but you see, people are probably gonna try to twist this. Oh, you see this PSG team even without him, it's just that PSG is so good than Dembele. Like, the thing.
What? Just because he has a great team doesn't underrate him in any kind of sense. Yeah. What? Messi played with probably the best team of all time. Do we underrate Messi because he played with Iniesta, Xavi, and the entire team being built around him? No. Football won so hard today, man.
I'm so happy, man, that we won, man. Like,
you think Rafinha was smirking? It's like, ¿y qué fue? Huh? They called you the main man, Mr. Champions League? You were the one they pushed for Ballon d'Or? Because I know if Rafinha was there, potentially scores a goal, man, with the opportunities they had. Because he's like their best clinical. They also have Lev, obviously, but he didn't start.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I think today it just goes and shows it's like Lamine Yamal, I think the best way to describe, he's a volume player. Like, okay, yes, he completes a ridiculous amount of dribbles, takes a ridiculous amount of shots, but
I heard when you said that. Exactly. He had very low usage today.
Exactly, yeah.
Compared to Inter. I mean, Inter, it was like, failed dribble, give me the ball again. Failed dribble, again, ball. Failed dribble, Trivela pass, failed, again. That's why I don't rate that performance so much, because he got so much of the ball and he was still unimpactful.
Yeah, like he's not the most efficient
had
player.
9 shots. Like what is that? And that was what we saw today. He didn't get that much of the ball. What did he do?
You didn't see him.
I'm telling you, apart from that pass to Ferran, apart from that, I don't rate anything. He had that dribble in the beginning, but once again, irrelevant dribbles. I don't even know what he did after cooking 3 or 5 players. Maybe just paused here or something.
It's like, I mean, okay, I think they'll go and say, he completed the most dribbles. Okay, the passes, those Trivelas, they were very dangerous. Great on that, but after those 30 minutes and whatnot, like that's the difference. Is I also think like once you, like if you don't get, it sounds ridiculous, but it's like if you just don't let Lamine Yamal have the ball, it's done. Like, because the thing is though, it's not like, it's how there's other players and as in. It's also like even Mbappe will go and do, if he hasn't touched the ball for a while, he'll like drop deep and get the ball and try to create something himself. Yamal won't do that. He'll just stay on the wing and wait for the ball to come, and then he'll go and try to do something. But he's not the type of player to go and like come into midfield, come in deep, pick up the ball, and start running through players. Like he'll stay on his wing, go and then and do that. And I mean, he's great. You could argue the best dribbler in the world, but it's like,
Yeah.
I mean, to what end? To what end?
Yeah, I mean, Doku is like a top 3 dribbler in the world.
Yeah.
Does that make him the best player in the world?
Exactly. Yeah, I mean,
And the funniest thing is when they make like the Messi comparisons, they compare like to 18-19 Messi when he didn't win the Champions League but won the Ballon d'Or. Messi got like fucking 70 GA that
70
season.
GA, yeah.
That's the difference. Messi had the insane dribbling and so-called eye test, but at the same time was as impactful as you can potentially be. Probably having the best GA per 90 per game.
yeah, like
You gotta have both. You gotta have. That's why I love Dembouz. Unlike maybe you could say Rafinha, Dembouz got the eye test and the GA and
Yeah,
the
that's what-
impact in
yeah.
big games.
that's the other thing is that all of a sudden they try to make it seem as though them booze is like the thing is with, like these are the same
Yeah,
Barca fans that were going
Erling
against-
Haaland or something.
Exactly, some Erling Haaland or Mo Salah who cannot like dribble if his life depended on it. It's like this guy, like these, and the thing is that these were the very same people who love to gloat and say, "Oh, he like." I remember there was one season he got like the most assists in Europe. He had the most like. This is the same one. You think what he became like diddly squat all of a sudden, but yeah, man.
You can't have them off liquid. Yeah, hopefully Flick. Honestly, genuinely, I would love for Yamal to become, humble. I would love that. I want to drop all the gimmicks, the agendas, the hate. I would absolutely love that. I don't want to hate people. That's not my thing. But if you're behaving in this way, so I genuinely hope.
That's why, for
the thing to
example,
humble. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
That's why, like for example, like even like Pedri. I mean, Pedri maybe more recently, but like what he said, it's not crazy. It's like okay, you have to back your team and so on. So it's always it's fine. But that's the difference. Like Pedri, he plays for Spain. He plays for Barca. I mean, he doesn't get nearly the PR of Lamine Yamal. But the thing is, Pedri is like a pretty shy. Doesn't talk much. You don't hear Pedri coming up with crazy parties, or as in the biggest thing that Pedri did was what maybe when he posted after the Nations League final, when he posted the date of with a picture of him, Lamine and Nico, and a date for the the World Cup final. Which I mean, okay, yeah, but that's his biggest thing. That's it. And we haven't really done. He doesn't speak often and so on and so forth. And henceforth, I mean, Pedri doesn't really get crazy amounts of hate and everything. Whereas Lamine, it's a constant talking and talking and talking and talking, and then the subsequent like glazing from Barca fans, so on and so forth. Like this time around, I'm trying to make sure, because even like obviously before this game, Barca fans, were going and saying, "Oh, this season right now, Pedri's been their best player. He's the best player in the world." I'm like, this is October, end of September. I'm noting this down. Because now I don't want to hear
And then
in
1
May,
week later you heard.
yeah, 1 week after. No,
it's-
be consistent. Because at the very least, look, because you could argue, oh, they might try to argue in rebuttal. I'm like, oh, but last year, for the first couple weeks of the season, that Barcola was your main man. Yeah, true. But what PSG fan was going and pushing Barcola Ballon d'Or in August, September? We weren't. We're saying he was our best player and was amongst one of the best in the Europe. But we only started pushing people for the Ballon d'Or when we felt they deserved to be pushed for the Ballon d'Or. It's only Usman. Sure. You could say maybe the people who were really locked in end of December, beginning of January, and then most of January. That's when we began to push the propaganda, and rightfully so. But yeah.
Debit says also now football needs players with more personality. I don't like Debit. There's a difference between personality and just being fucking annoying. Just being fucking like Dembouz has a personality. Like he's not an NPC. He's not like I don't know most Premier League players. But he has a likable personality. There's a difference between just being irritating. And people are like, oh, Yamal has a personality. No, he's just irritating. If he was, went in your class as a kid or something, you would dislike that guy. You would dislike that guy. You wouldn't be friends with him. Maybe friends for like popular reasons, something. But you don't want to hang out with him. I want to see this dude because he always glazes Barca and disrespects PSG. Barca making trade-offs with whoever they use at right centre back. Alan doesn't look ideal. Flick wants to play who doesn't come across defensively. Should be able to get a foothold, direct hold the areas. After I did a Christmas to become Philip. If you know how to improve an already winning team. That Zabani signing was so good. Knowing that Marquinhos is aging out, we didn't have to worry about anything. That's true. And then Chevalier. Obviously, it's unfortunate we haven't been able to see, Chevalier.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, we're not missing Donna because you know what? We're even better defensively than before. Like we don't concede against Atalanta. No big chance. And today's game, only one big chance. That has to be the best in the Champions League so far. And we played, I mean, not easy games.
Yeah.
And I remember the overrating. You know, honestly, from the football world, I saw more PR to Barca after they beat Newcastle than for us today. I remember the glazing after that. It was a good. It was a good. It was like a
Why-
7.5
Yeah.
performance.
I think it's because, well, it's number one, it's Barca, number one, and number
Yeah.
two, it was in England. I think that it's those two.
True.
factors.
Yeah, in the England.
English media, English press, like imagine if PSG went to, like I remember after PSG when we beat Liverpool. Well, no, even when we lost that game to Liverpool, we got a lot of that was when even I was going and saying, whoa, like even as a PSG fan, listen, if it's a PSG fan, fair, but like even y'all are starting to glaze us a bit too much.
Yeah.
But I calm down. I think it's that if you do it against an English team, then you're legitimate. Then you're legitimate. Right.
Now that's why I'm happy we got at least two prime teams. Obviously, both at home as well. So maybe we can like legit smack them. But it's not one of their best teams, so. And I think we'll have to play Arsenal again this season.
Give me Arsenal. Give me Arsenal.
I don't want to, but
Arsenal away. Give me Arsenal at the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Ah, for me, you know, like when we go and say like, oh, what was your favorite celebration for last year? Like the goal celebration, what was your favorite? I mean, there's several. There's the two-way ones, the Fabian, the 3 slide at the park, and for me, that Dembele slide at the Emirates, going. It was. Oh, Dembele, put it in my vein.
And when I see that, I'm like, the boss who's been critiquing you, who's been hating on you, but he just
Dembele. What a celebration, man! I love it. Man, life is good. The only thing was that if we could have beaten more, give me run it back, run that Marseille game.
that Trophée de Champion.
Fuck.
Give me. Winning an actual trophy on their head as well. You're not winning just 3 points.
Yeah, this is disgusting. As in, I saw that they won. They beat. Obviously, they smacked Ajax.
Yeah, man, is there anything left to be said about good Lord? There's no one better than him in the world of football. Putting on a passing clinic at the moment. Trivela, first-time slide throughout the tiki-taka. He can dominate the game without even needing a beat, man. Obviously, he said this after like 30 minutes. After this, he didn't do anything else. They always say it so quickly, best in the world. It's very bad for the sport that we have people talking football, having big follower accounts, and just they see one faint, best in the world.
Standards have fallen, man. Standards have fallen. But yeah. I just want to see what the French team. So Marseille won, and then Monaco drew.
And Monaco drew. Yeah, that's decent.
So they're 30th. They're still in the relegation zone.
Do you play Champions League fantasy?
No, I don't. As in, I thought of doing so. It's just like because here, obviously in England, Premier League fantasy is huge.
Yeah,
and I did it for the Euros, like last year, and it's just I don't know. I forget, and then but yeah, I thought about it. Who did you have in your Who did you have in your fantasy and captain and whatnot?
Yeah, I captain Kane. Easy one. I've been captain both games. He got a brace. I had Haaland, got a brace. I had Olise, two assists, 1 goal. I had Nuno, obviously man of the match. I had Hakimi. Barcola only got me 2 points. David Raya got me 7 points. Dumfries got me 12. And then Pedri 2. Vinicius 3. That was disgusting, man. Vinny versus Kyra getting 3 points. But no, I'm actually looking good. I have one with PSG int, 125 members, and I'm 25th spot. So I'm doing well. First time ever playing fantasy as well.
Fair enough.
But I gotta remove fucking Pedri, man. He stinks, man.
Dang. So as things stand, it's what? I mean, yeah, every team's played 2 games. PSG's third.
Yeah. Imagine we do 8 out of 8. I think that should be the goal.
That was your prediction.
No, it wasn't. I was a little bit humble.
No, you said
I
what?
said 7 and 1 draw. I said we draw to Sporting away. We just have a rotated squad. maybe they get a set piece goal or something. Because even no one got 8 out of 8 last time. I think
No.
Liverpool and Barca were close. Liverpool were close, but I think they got a draw versus like
No,
PSV
they
last
lost.
game.
They lost. Both teams, 7 wins, 1
Yeah, and
loss.
Barca were. Yeah,
'Cause they
Barca
lost
lost their
to
first. Liverpool their
Monaco, yeah.
last.
Oh, and Barca also drew. They drew to Atalanta.
True. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah.
Well, we have to wait now. Obviously, there's an international break as well. But I think we play immediately after the international break. Like we have a game on the weekend, and then we play Leverkusen, I think.
So we play on Sunday, and then we play Friday.
Yeah, Strasbourg. Yeah, here's the international
Ooh,
break,
Yeah.
and then Leverkusen.
Okay. I just
And then
oh,
some cheeky games here. Just rotate. What? Wait, 29th of October, 1st of November.
that they're moving that game. They have to move that game.
And then 4th of November. What the fuck is this?
Yeah,
Oh,
Wednesday.
a lot of games.
Why
But
the fuck, yeah,
Leverkusen getting in, and then this has to be prime PSG. Then we got Lyon got to cook up away as well. Le Havre rotation game. Spurs big game. Monaco, Stade de Rennes, Bilbao, and then here, and then Intercontinental Club World Cup. And I think Marseille game is 6th of January, or 8th of January. So we have a Ligue 1 game, and then we're gonna fly to Kuwait. Oof.
Yikes.
And then Newcastle. Wow, Newcastle to end off a cheeky stat pad session. And no round of 32 this time though.
Hopefully,
I don't
not
think
yet.
we'll get round of like we've already gotten 6 crucial points. How many points were we on last season?
4. No, 3.
No,
We
no,
lost,
no,
we
like-
lost.
Yeah. No, I'm talking at the end. Was
Oh,
it 16 points or 14? 13. What the?
dang.
So we basically have already half of that.
So we're
6
at
games.
Another win. Yeah. I mean, the good thing here is that it gives you a rule onto where you are.
Yeah, because in the group stage, Liverpool, Barca, Arsenal, Inter. Obviously, some teams have easier ties.
Yeah.
I remember Arsenal and Inter had really easy ties compared to other teams. Barca still had Bayern and so on, but
As in thus far,
like,
yeah.
all of this makes sense. The top 5, and then shout out to Karabag. Yeah, these are the only teams that have won both games.
Yeah. They beat. Oh yeah, they beat Benfica, and then oh dang, yeah, fair respect.
Yeah. No, very surprising.
Could they? Do you think they could be the Brest of? Because I know Brest went on a run last year.
I don't know. Maybe something we have never seen before, or it gets forgotten. And here are teams that haven't won a game: Benfica, Bilbao, Ajax, and Kairat. And I checked last year; there were 2 teams that picked up 0 points: Bratislava and Young Boys.
Ouch.
Well, no, I'm loving this new format and everything. And how do you feel about not playing a second leg? I understand. Then that means you can't get revenge, but that means you gotta go in for it for the game. If we'd lost this game, there was no game at the back. We can, get back at Barca or something. It's
Oh,
only
and this
one
group
game. It's like you
stage.
play 8 different finals. Yeah, mini finals.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think I prefer this new format. With regards to that, I think it's fun. The only thing that I want changed, but I know it's never gonna happen, is this thing of like that you can't play teams from your own country, because I feel
In
like
the
it gives
league.
an unfair advantage to English teams.
Yeah, because
Right?
then they.
Because you
True,
think
true,
it,
true,
take
true,
take
true.
your Spurs, you can't play City, Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Newcastle.
Yeah.
That's 5 teams you can't play. And it's like, and because obviously it's a pretty significant, which therefore then means
Yeah,
that
and-
PSG are more likely
And
to
who
face.
wouldn't want a Madrid Barca game? Nobody would be like, "Oh no, we have that in La Liga."
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe against the lesser teams like a Madrid Bilbao, but still, it would still be like a special game.
As in, I understand why they do it. It's that like I don't know, like they don't. It's like for like audience and whatnot, but like. I don't know. For me, if you want to go and say the champ, it's fair for everybody. When you have to make it, the probability of you facing anybody is exactly even.
And I like as well, only conceded one goal. Madrid, you got Inter, Arsenal, 0-0. Obviously, the defensive powerhouses, and nobody else. So, one of the best attacks in 6 goals, and one of the best defenses.
And a defense that had to go and play against, well, what a lot of people like to go and say the best attack in Europe.
Yeah.
So, everything. Life is good. Life is good.
I just hope teams in the future don't underrate us, please. I remember Liverpool did the same last year. You know what? I can forgive all the teams last year because of we were so bad in the group stage. This time though, we've proven. All right, Club World Cup, Champions League. Respect this team. Respect this team.
Agreed.
Yeah, I know. Cuck behavior.
The thing I want though now is for the international window. I really hope that what is it I was wanting to say here? I hope that Barca is not taken.
Now I've seen they put out like a preliminary, like predicted. Barcola was there.
Yeah.
But no Mayulu. He was the one I was pushing for. But the squad hasn't come out yet.
Yeah.
The probable one did not have Mayulu. But after this, please.
He could be there.
Because I've seen Deschamps has some bumps in that list. So I can remove that.
The thing that I've got though, do you know like what's his name? Noam Camara?
Yeah.
He's at the under-20 World Cup.
Under 20.
I was like, did PSG just like tell whatchamacallit, Mayulun just not to go? They didn't send him because he could have gone.
Yeah, plus he just came back from injury as well. Maybe that. Now probably PSG also prevented it with all the injuries they have and everything.
Yeah. Well, I think more so it's just the fact that I think they just think that it's more important now. It's like there's times that I guess. Yeah. Interesting. What a player, man. What a player. The good thing now too though is that all their players, bar Barcola, right? Your Dues, they're all gonna be able. That's the issue though. I hope João Neves doesn't go. He's not called by the Portuguese national team. Dang, now you see how things have changed. Now, like typically for international football, I'm like, okay, let our players go and let's enjoy it. Now I'm like, I have that Madrid mindset of, you know what? Maybe let's not send our players. Give them an extra week at the campus. Let them, sunbathe and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm happy no Dembouz, no Due. Because Deschamps, that little... He tried to get them. And people are like, are you crazy? They're not even back yet. And they're not going to go there and recover at Clairefontaine or something.
Yeah. What is the ET? Because initially Due was like potentially going to be available for this Barca game. But now, like, do we have an ETA on that?
So he's been back, I think, in training and so on. And I don't think they're going to even rush him back, for the weekend game.
Yeah.
Maybe be in the squad, but probably both him and Dembouz keep recovering, having the vacation during the international break, and then come back. Fully fair. Maybe they get some minutes in the Strasbourg game. And then, depending on how good they are, maybe they start the Leverkusen game. Or at least come off the bench for a good chunk. And then they're back. And then get the ball rolling. And then that Bayern game. That's going to be like the final. Everyone back. And Bayern look really strong this season. And again, I repeat, don't let us beat them. What would the optics look like if we just keep beating every single team?
If we beat Bayern, I might say let's go 8 for 8. If we're able, obviously first Leverkusen, because
either that or at least unbeaten, because we've lost so many games. Like I don't want to lose, man. That Marseille game felt disgusting.
Yeah.
Especially the UCL, obviously.
That was honestly my biggest thing. Honestly, losing to Marseille wasn't. Obviously it was bad, but it's more so like, this Liga unbeaten it's not gonna last all that long.
Yeah.
But
look, do you know who PSG Hub is on Twitter?
I've heard of him. Yeah.
Yeah. So back in the he was like PSG reports. I've known him since I started, but he stopped. Like he's working on other stuff, university. Even he tweeted, "Ike fue." No, genuinely, I think so many people dislike Yamal. Like I said, these are news accounts that barely like tweet their opinion or something, and even they're just trolling the shit out of him, man.
Ah, this is feeding generations. No. Hold on.
Yes,
I
sir.
better not be seeing this correctly.
What,
I know
what,
you
what?
made a video. You know Macwell? You know
Yeah, the
him.
Arsenal fan. Yeah,
That
yeah, yeah,
Arsenal.
yeah.
I'm seeing here a video he posted a day ago. Lamine Yamal was robbed of the Ballon d'Or. I'm like, but it's in quotes. I'm not sure if he's saying like
Maybe he just
he's saying like
answers that's opinion. Like
yeah.
that's what people are saying.
Hold on, let me listen to the first couple of sentences.
No, but you know what? The Yamal thing is a very good thing. Now, if I want to talk football with someone and I hear like Yamal's best in the world, I'm like, you know what? We shouldn't discuss football. Have a
Yeah,
great day.
yeah. This thing of like, because even people will go and say like I will go and say I think for the last you could argue like last month and a half of the season, yeah, Lamine Yamal was
Yeah.
I would probably go and say the best player in the world. But when people go and say, oh, that Bella is the Ballon d'Or, but Lamine Yamal is the best player, I'm like, hey, based on what? What are you basing Lamine Yamal being the best player on? And make him spell it out. Actually, listen, I'm not saying I'm necessarily disagree. I just want to go. What is
Yeah.
your actual reasoning here for it? Because basically, if it just comes down to oh, he gets me off my seat, well then just say he's the most entertaining player. Because there were several times where Neymar was more entertaining than Messi, more entertaining than Ronaldo, but we never
True.
went and called him the best player in the
True,
world.
true, true, true.
Like
And
that's what
that
I'm
Neymar was like clear of
like
this, and Yamal is
generational. So yeah. So yeah, no. I think I think it's dang, I think it just goes and shows you just how quickly things can change. That like the sentiment towards Yamal, that now
Yeah.
he's become polarizing. Because I remember when he was bursting on and whatnot, like even when we like what was even during the Euros and whatnot, I was like, yeah, fair enough. Like I was angry that France had lost, but I'm like, oh, this guy's really good and whatnot. I didn't have any issues with it. Obviously, there was the talk when he said, "Oh, I'm gonna go and score 2 goals." It's like, oh, okay, buddy. But then it just really, really quickly turned
Yeah,
into
yeah.
like just kept on talking. And I'm like, buddy, come on, it's just
Because the media kept on going into, oh my God, this dude is better than Messi. Khulit in the Ballon d'Or gala. Do you think he'll be better than Messi? You know, I turned on the game. I said to Tosin, please, can I have commentators on? Tosin doesn't like to have commentators on when we watch the game. And at the end, he was like, yeah, you can have it on. I turned it on. I heard this. They're talking and say, yeah, I think he could potentially maybe retire as a better player than Messi. And I'm like, is this what I'm listening to? I turned it off immediately. Look at United Trey. I found this tweet very hilarious. We need a rematch of that Club World Cup final. Those bastards got so lucky. You see, like we're the team to punish every single team. So if you hate a team,
send him
hope
PSG.
that they wish PSG.
Send him PSG.
The PSG penitentiary.
I had a I was on a Liverpool fans TikTok live stream yesterday after they lost to lose to Galatasaray, and I was like, listen,
Yeah.
I don't have any issue beef with them. So listen, I'm not here to troll. I think you guys just weren't good enough today. And then eventually a Barca fan came in and he's like, oh, I'm trying to make fun, and he's like, I hope PSG smack you. He said he's going to be praying that PSG beat. Like you're a Liverpool fan that lost to PSG is wanting PSG. Like that is how. Wow, we are the equalizers.
And I think
in
we're
football.
so inevitable as well. You know, when you hate to watch a team, when you want a team to beat another big team, if you're gonna support them, it has to be a likelihood they're gonna win. You know, you don't want to support another team and they lose. You always want to be in a favorable. And I think people know how inevitable PSG are.
Yeah,
They know, they just know PSG are gonna win.
yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to listen to what this Macwell was saying.
Hmm?
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I think he's yeah. I've listened to like the first 2 minutes and whatnot. And he's saying like he's answering the question. So yeah,
Okay.
honestly, like this now, even this whole Ballon d'Or thing is resurfacing. Like I almost feel a bit stupid now that I like thought that it was gonna be all this close. Like I thought Dembele was gonna win and whatnot, and
Yeah.
like comfortably, but not like so comfortably. Like it wasn't like low key. It almost feels like if we didn't push anything, he probably still would have won easily. Like I was stressing, oh my goodness! Imagine like
Yeah.
I was preparing things potentially if Lamine Yamal took it. Like what would I go and say, buddy? I was losing sleep, thinking of this for no reason. Soul crushing, soul crushing.
I had like a slider next to me, like Ballon d'Or, best team, and Copa Trophy.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw the Yamal one that my editor made, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna put it. I'm that confident, like Dembouz is gonna win it. And then but I still put it on, just for. And I said like, do not touch, because I really did not want it, ball. And my prediction after the Champions League final was that Dembele is gonna win, but I think Yamal is gonna be much closer than he should be. He was closer, like he should not be a second, but he was far.
It's pretty far.
It was clear. Shout out to this Barca fan. I kind of don't even care about this. This was just some forgiveness, but offside yellow to Mendes anymore. We're outclassed, deserved to lose. They were much better. We'll learn from this. I'm not worried. It's so easy. It's so easy.
Yeah, and the thing is, honestly, like I have a couple Barca fans go and say that, and like when I see a Barca, I'm like, respect, man. Like we beat you. Like there's no malice. It's when you come and you say, "Oh, you guys were raw. This was this." Then I'm like, that's when I'm gonna start saying that.
Yeah.
Ikefwe FC, all this stuff. If you're just like, yeah, you guys, like when we lost to like currently my most viewed video on my channel, funnily enough, is my reaction to the Club World Cup final. It got like after I posted, obviously because we lost, it was the goal reaction to the goals.
Yeah.
It got like I think it's on like 90,000 views and whatnot. But the thing is, if you go and you look at the comment section for it, it's like, oh, I'm a Chelsea fan, but you showed a lot of class. Because once we lost, I was like, fair play to Chelsea. They were better than us today. Listen, of course we can go and say that, oh yeah, we were missing Patrick, but listen, we had him before. We were able to win.
The things like Juno, from your point, it wasn't even needed because you probably didn't trash talk before the game.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I uploaded a video before saying that. I said that like we're favorites, obviously, but I also said do not count out Chelsea specifically.
Exactly. Whereas Barca fans, they were the complete opposite. They were completely arrogant, and then they barely took any steps back.
Yeah,
like they still believe Barca is better than PSG.
Yeah. Life is good, man. Life is good. No only is cheeky win. Who do we play with? Who is it on is it Saturday or Sunday? Is it Sunday?
Sunday
For PSG.
5th we play, I think. No, yeah, it's Sunday.
Oh, it's Lille. Dang, okay. Dang.
Is it away?
Yeah, playing against
Good game.
Mbappe, the other Mbappe.
Oh yeah, no, good game to end it before the international break, because then the preseason ends and the actual season starts after that.
I just thought about this. This is Chevalier's first game back at Lille.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, hopefully he has a good game.
I think I'll have a good reception. Yeah, and then after that, the 17th is PSG Strasbourg at home. So hopefully by then, Doué's fit so he can play against his brother.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah. All right, well, I think I'm probably gonna have to go and call it a day, call it a night.
I know, save up the energy, man. We're not done yet. This is just the start, man. I can't wait. I can't wait, man.
But yeah, I'll definitely be going, and I'm not sure if you've heard of this, but like YouTube, they've come out with this
the collaboration thing.
Yeah, the collaboration thing, and also they're doing this thing because what I do, I mean, maybe you already seen this on my channel. I do like when I stream to YouTube, I've got 2 streams. I've got one which is like the main
One
horizontal
short,
one,
yeah.
and then a short version. And the thing, the short version, like it gets a lot more, like a lot more engagement.
Yeah.
But they've also made it so they're like, because currently they have to be separate streams, and they're separate streams, which means they're like there's separate comment section, and it's a bit of a pain to like set up and everything. Like I have to have an OBS thing, but basically they're going to do it. Apparently they've got this thing where you're going to be able to like do both simultaneously. So have your normal horizontal stream and also your vertical one, but it's all in one thing. So the chat will be the same, your title, all that. You won't have to change everything.
Oh,
So yeah.
do you think I should do that? I've never done that.
I would highly
I've done like short form, but on other platforms, so like Instagram and TikTok.
Yeah.
But
As
I
in the
don't
short
really
live
fucking
stream,
care,
yeah. As in if the only thing is it's pretty like when you
like for the PC.
I'm just trying to think here. You use Streamlabs OBS right to stream
Yo, appreciate it, League Gunner, man. Thanks so much, man, for raid, man. I appreciate it a lot, man. Thank you, man.
Do you use Streamlabs OBS right to stream like your watch alongs, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you know, I think on Streamlabs, I think are you able to add like another canvas, like have two, like your horizontal and a vertical version simultaneously? I'm not sure if you can do it on Streamlabs, because on normal
That's why I
OBS.
did. So if you're talking this and this.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you can do both.
Yeah,
oh yeah, you can.
The
do
only
both.
thing is here, you see, I have YouTube on, but can I add another YouTube? You see, I can only have one. But there must be the way. I must be able.
There's another way. There's another. You can go.
Oh, both. You're right. They're both.
Yeah.
All right, yo. Thanks so much. I'm gonna do that 100%.
I'd highly recommend. The only.
Yeah, because then it will bring in from the shorts, and then maybe they go to the live.
Yeah.
And then it just becomes big as well.
Yeah, and even if they just watch the short, it get like, I'll go into like sometimes, like you'll go like you can get, depending if they push your thing. You can go and you can be getting like 600, 700 concurrent views, and like because a lot of them will go and subscribe like quickly. It really is a good thing for engagement, doing that. So yeah,
I would definitely do that. And it feels like I didn't see that button before. It definitely feels like you're talking with the new update. It must have come.
Yeah. So yeah, hopefully that's it. And yeah.
I was there from 4 p.m. for the watch along, 7 hours.
Dang.
The watch along, and then this post match 5 hours.
5 hours.
It was a big game, man. It was a huge game, man. Huge game, man.
But listen, GG Barca, but what? The better team won. The better team won.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man. All right, man. I'm gonna head out. Thank you guys. Thank you again, as usual, for having me on. It's been a pleasure.
Always a pleasure, Junior, man. Always a pleasure, man. Take care, bro.
Yeah. See you,
Peace,
man.
peace.
Bye.
Peace. Hey, hallå. Hallå, jag blir snart klar. Jag kommer snabbt, okej? Jag kommer. Alltså 5-10. Jalla. All right, look. I'm seeing I have 251 people at the moment, and you know what? I don't want to not disrespect you guys. Obviously, we were supposed to end the stream now, but with all the new viewers in, if you could send in your questions, if you have any thoughts, just talking with the new viewers that just came in from League Gunner's channel, because yeah, I'm gonna end the stream soon, but I'm gonna give you guys some of my time and energy here before I end it. Christian, do you think Barcola should consider joining Barca if they make a good offer? Honestly, I think at the moment Barcola needs to fucking step up, man. Like, genuinely. This is unacceptable, Bradley Barcola. Like, the performance today that Ibrahima Mbaye and Sinima Yulu can look better than you at Barcola. No. With Khvicha, Dewey, Dembu is all injured. We're looking at you, Barcola, man. I'm not supposed to look at Mayulu and Mbaye. I think Barca, with Rafinha getting older, Barcola could be huge for them. Left-footed, left winger, playmaker, can score goals. But at the moment, I still want to keep Bradley Barcola. He's an elite talent, and I just think he needs to. I don't know. Some players, they're just frustrating. A bit like Dembouz. He was also called frustrated before, and then he just peaked. So just hope Barcola's peaking comes earlier than Dembele, man. We should replace Kobarsi. Honestly, Kobarsi, I rate him a lot, despite the horrible performance today. And people, maybe I overrated Kobarsi. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I overrated Kobarsi a little bit. especially because defensively is so bad. The thing with Kobarsi, I still think he works good alongside someone else, maybe, but he did get cooked versus Inter. I don't know. I'm not really thinking about replace Kobarsi. I don't know. Barca have so many center backs, but like none of them are like starting quality. You have Araujo, you have Kobarsi, you have Eric Garcia, you have Christensen, but none of these like scream Barca high quality center back. You know, you got to have a high standard at Barca. The issue with Barca, obviously, they don't have that much money and funding, and they're looking already for a striker to replace Leva. So I don't think they will actually. If they get a center back, it will be someone like Inigo, who they got free from La Liga, not someone good. Barcola obviously needs to improve his performances. I still like Barcola a lot. I think he has a lot of talent, but it just, doing it, using that talent, especially his decision making in the big moments, is very questionable. I think Vitinia in the first half obviously made a huge mistake, and I've seen way better Vitinia performances. So I was very low on Vitinia in the first half, but second half, madre mia, Vitinia completely. How we completely control that second half, and Vitinia was the main man for that. There's a reason Vitinia, wasn't 100% fit, but still was pushed in to start this game. He's that good, man. Yo, what's up, Joseph? Well, how you felt about Ramos today? Is it still Ramos out? Yeah. Because if he can't become a starter, there's no point in having, especially now that we have Mayuno. But extremely happy for Gonçalo scoring the goal. Any watch-alongs? No. No. Yesterday even, I had a lot of podcasts. I had both the game watch-alongs, and today, it's just some rubbish. Europa League, Europa League, Europa League, Conference League. Oh, FC Champions League. LA Galaxy. No. But I'm gonna put out as much content. I want to talk more about this game. I think there's so much to talk about this game. I think about Nuno's foul on Yamal. Really great foul from Yamal. From Nuno Mendes. Yamal goes inside. It's a very dangerous area. Even though Yamal is not the best goal scorer, he could potentially score that chance. So very great from Nuno fouling him there. And for the people that think it should have been a second yellow card, I absolutely don't think it should have been a second yellow card. Nuno went for the ball, was a little bit close to it, and makes a foul. But that's not say. It's a first yellow though. If that happened, it was the if Nuno wasn't on a yellow, that's a yellow card. But it's not second yellow. PSG have injuries. Is gonna go anything. They will still be any team with those injuries. I know Enrique only people can tackle outclass it. Facts. That's true. And you think a lot of Barca people and Barca fans went in a little bit arrogant because of those injuries. It's like Barca fans felt safe. They felt safe that we're gonna face PSG that's weaker. Let's beat them. And they couldn't do that. As a Barca fan, what I'm mad about is this Barca team could have done much better than they played, and Flick has to fix the task issues. Respect to PSG team. I definitely think Barca could have played individually better, and Flick could have prepared Barca better. But you have to understand the PSG system is better than the Flick system, the Barca system, and PSG have better players. Even today, when we had so many injured players, I still think our combined 11 out of the players that started with Barca, we had a better team. So we just have much better depth as well. Make a video on people's reaction. I don't know, SSB. At the moment, I have a copyright strike. I've gotten some DMs as well about me reacting to YouTube videos, but I want to be extremely careful. And honestly, I don't know. It was a great thing doing it last season, but I don't know. Maybe we'll see. But at the moment, honestly, the copyright thing is the thing in my head, and I really don't want to take any risks. We think about Zabarni today. Amazing saves. Huge. I wanted Zabarni to be tested, and today he was tested, man. Basically locking up Rashford for the majority of the game. Huge blocks as well. Dub player, man. Yeah, very happy for him, man. True. You're welcome. Wait, is this Saddam? Yo, Saddam, man. Long time, my bro. Long time, Saddam. No, he wasn't. I don't think so. All right, we went through that. To everyone watching, what a special night. What a special night. Paris Saint-Germain, as Vitinia said himself, we sent a message out to Europe that we're back again. Yes, we lost the Club World Cup versus Chelsea. Yes, we struggled in that UEFA Super Cup versus Spurs, which a lot of people watched. But PSG are back. PSG are back, and we're not even fully back. That will be the buying game. Make sure to watch the PSG buying game. That will be an absolutely mouth-watering football fest. And yeah, Be humble. I guess that's the best way to move away from this game. To both Barca fans, to its players, including Yamal and Laporta, was talking as well about this game. Just be humble, man. Just be honest, be humble, talk the truth, and do your thing. Simple. PSG kill us. Bonne nuit, Orléans. Bonne nuit, frérot. Yes, sir. I could, yeah. Yeah, the fullbacks are. I mean, they're our strength, man. So win game. 100%. 100%. And Barca should definitely think they can do much better than this. Obviously, you had a lot of your problems. You know, a lot of players being injured and so on, and a lot of players not being in good form. Yamal just came back from a injury. Olmo obviously has not been good at all. Lewandowski's still trying to come back, so we can definitely face a much stronger Barca side with Rafinha as well. You know, Rafinha, he was your Champions League player. It was not Yamal. So yeah, that's a different team. So I'm very excited for PSG versus Barca in the knockout stages. All I'm hoping for is just let's have an actual great game. Let's just talk before the game well. Let's be honest. Let's be humble. I will enjoy that. But yeah, that's been it from boy PSG, gents. Hopefully, guys have enjoyed this post-match podcast. Hopefully, guys enjoyed the live watch along and everything. And even more will be coming to the channel soon. So if you haven't subscribed to the PSG's YouTube channel, what are you doing, man? That's been it for boy PSG, and as usual,